get downhill is very impressive.
South Kent AAA champions with Marco Jackson 2 years ago. Brewster, as you know, a storied program. They won seven national prep championships between 2010 and 2020. A dominant run.
Incredible, with a whole list of NBA players up in their wall up there. If you ever gone up to Westboro to
it's quite a
to watch a practice or see a game, incredible. With Jason Smith is done up at Brewster Academy, amazing. And I remember Jason when he was just a young AAU coach back in the day. That's how he started his career before he got into the prep school coaching. But does a wonderful job up there. One of the most respected coaches in the country for high school basketball.
Here's Walker, triple handoff. Tibby plays for BABC on the 3SSB circuit. Entry pass. Brian attacks, couldn't get it over the rim there. Dylan pulls down the rebound. Holmes gets stripped. Aguiar coming the other way against Gordon. Finds the trailing man. Cha-Cha attacking the basket again. And they're going to call a block there. Cha-Cha fearless.
You just mentioned Tibby playing for the storied BABC program, and Leo Papile, who we haven't brought up in a couple of days.
Yeah.
But a legend in Massachusetts basketball. Leo's produced over 25 NBA players, including the likes of Patrick Ewing, Chris Herron. You look at the NBA now, you got Bruce Brown playing so well in the NBA, and Terrence Mann, incredible.
Yeah, I grew up watching those teams at the Boston Shootout and other similar events, and he was really one of the guys who made grassroots basketball what it is today.
Oh, he was one of the initial guys to start it. We're all indebted to him in some way, those guys that are in basketball in New England. Spent 14 years working for Danny Ainge in Boston Celtics. The head of basketball operations. He's 70 years old, Leo Papile, but going strong. Going strong, Leo.
Yeah, and you should visit his family's restaurant, Slade's, one of the great spots in Boston, too.
Yes, it is.
Here's Gordon bringing up the ball. Gordon from South Burlington, Vermont. Going against Nathan Brazil. Dylan goes baseline on Tibby. Kicks it out to Cyrus Hutchinson. Gordon, his 3-ball attempt off the mark. Rebounded by Tibby. Brazil up the right side. Left-handed dribble out to the wing. Walker again. First one he's missed. Dylan with another defensive rebound. Gordon. 10-point lead for South Kent. Dylan attacks. Well, that's a creative finish and a nice touch on the ball. Gerd Dylan, 6'6". Class of 2025. Fake dribble handoff. Tibby gets to his spot, can't get it to go down. Saw him knock down a couple of those yesterday.
Yes. Brewster with a little bit of fight here.
Gordon gets into the lane, kicks it to Pugh. Again, long on the 3. Here's Brazil from Pittsburgh, PA. Uses that left hand again, shields it from Gordon. Cyrus out there on Cha-Cha. Brewster tightened up the defense.
Oh, good basket. Good basketball. Good basket.
And Holmes picks up the foul on Tibby.
Yeah, Leo Papile, we were talking about, other things that played at Boston University. I mean, coached at Boston University, at Cleveland State. He's done
and in the CBA, he's the youngest coach in the pros at the time.
An incredible storied career.
And an incredible storyteller as well. He has a wealth of not just Boston and New England, but just basketball knowledge in general. He'll tell you stories about the NBA guys playing at Kutcher's and going to the old BNBL, the Boston Neighborhood Basketball League. We'll do a whole show on Leo someday.
Yeah. And you might want to bring up his dog, right? He would want you to bring up the
Cotton, who gets credentialed for the scouting events.
Can't forget Cotton.
Cotton that travels with Cotton. It would be novel, yeah. 14-6, South Kent with the lead. They try to trap Gordon, get it to the corner. Cyrus off with the three. Loose ball picked up by Brazil. And that'll be a foul on Aaron Ozelik, who has interest from a couple of D1s. Good ball handling again by Nathan Brazil. A good matchup of guards. Well, this guy made an impression yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Kazin settles. That's good defense there by Ozelik. And a fast break. Dillon. A little finger roll at the rim.
Brewster's showing some life here. Yep. It's going to cause a timeout by South Kent here.
They cut the lead to 6. Still over half of the first half to go.
You know what, Brad, I'm looking at the Brewster bench too, and I see assistant coach Randy Bennett work. So many stories about New England guys that are here that have been in basketball for a long time. Randy Bennett founded the Evolution basketball program in Massachusetts, been coaching.
Want to remind you that Boston Landing is a vibrant destination in Boston's bright neighborhood, complete with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, free events, and more. Anchored by the New Balance Global headquarters, Boston Landing is also home to the practice facilities for the Boston Celtics and Bruins and the track at New Balance, where we are right now. It's a state-of-the-art indoor track and field sports and event complex, and terrific hosts for the weekend. This is the first season that this terrific basketball floor has been installed. It's also, they tell me, the fastest indoor track in the world right now.
Oh, wow.
They're setting records up there on the oval.
It's an amazing place if you haven't been to the New Balance headquarters.
Brewster showing a zone defense now. Cha-Cha shows in the middle. 3-ball up and offline there by Brazil. Pulled down by Gordon. Here comes Brewster. Oh, that looked like a walk, and for once the referees agree with me.
I was talking about Randy Bennett here. He's he's a legend himself. I mean, been around basketball for 25, 30 years of coaching, man. Put a lot of time into helping kids.
Brazil handling the ball. Settles. Dillon, who was excellent yesterday, but gets himself in trouble, and the steal. Cyrus Hutchinson. Headmans to break. Langdon. Floater. Front rim. And Settles comes away with it. South Kent with a 3-on-2. Settles uses the left. Pump fake. His reverse layup a little short. It'll be Brewster ball, and all of a sudden, Brewster very much energized here. Again, Jeff Gordon entrusting the ball handling duties to Gordon. Up fake by Ozelik. Dillon, his 3 attempt is short. Settles, pulls down the rebound. Here's Sean Spencer. Settles trying to set the high ball screen. Try to send a sideline. An offensive foul. Settles, moving pick. So halfway through the first half now, Vin. It was all South Kent for the first few minutes, but Brewster's leveraged themselves back into it.
Yeah, the last 4 minutes has been about Brewster, which is good to see. They're competing.
Good attack there by Langdon, but given away. It's picked up by one of the stories yesterday, Jonas DeCrassel. He went 5 for 6 from behind the arc. Settles again, drops the shoulder, goes to the basket. Cyrus halts his progress. Now Tibby, he kicks out. Good ball movement by South Kent. Cha-Cha into the lane, and that was a bad, they called the offensive foul. I thought they were going to get him for
travel.
it was old 1-2. didn't land on both feet, but it's a charge.
But you can see the difference in philosophy here for South Kent. They're trying to attack the basket. Everything is a dribble drive, trying to attack the basket. Yes, he was more about shooting threes. That didn't work well. They're trying to get to the rim today.
Gordon now. Cyrus Hutchinson. Dillon. Ozelick. Gordon. Ozelick found a path to the basket. Used the right hand. Lays it off the square. And the lead down to 4. Cha-Cha. McGrassel. Tibby pulls from the free throw line. Doesn't get the roll. Nice little spin there by Gordon. He's going to pick up the pace. Kicks it out. Hutchinson. Show and go. And he got fouled on the layup.
Again, we need to see these guards playing off of 2 feet. Let's get into the lane and get that 2 feet and make a play. A lot of open threes is all you have to do is get into the lane and stop leaving your feet to pass. If you're a guard, you shouldn't be leaving your feet to pass the ball. It's a no-no of being a point guard or a 2 guard for that matter. Get in the paint, play off 2 feet.
And the reason is if they defend you well, right, you're out of options. You've lost.
Yeah. Once you leave your feet, we train our kids to close down the passing lanes because they've only got one option. Correct. You play off 2 feet, you have a lot of different options coming off that.
It's down to a 2-point South Kent lead after 2 made free throws from Cyrus Hutchinson. Grassel spins into the lane, tries to drop it off. That's good ball manipulation there. And the dunk afterwards by Alexander Bryant, the New Yorker. Getting interest from Ivy League and Patriot League schools. High academic kid as well as a terrific athlete. Gert Dillon, he left his feet but finds the corner man. Long 3 by Ozelick is off. And South Kent looking to extend the lead again. Tibby, this ball on the floor, settles. Mid-range jump shot is short. Picked up by Hutchinson. Leaves it for Gordon. Dillon wants the ball, but he has a big Tazen settles on him. And it's intercepted by Taden Langdon.
I think there's been different strategy here. I think South Kent is determined to go inside, and coach is actually going to take Settles out of the game for that. Really not a great shot he took here. Coach has got a plan today. The plan is to get to the rim. It's quite obvious, and finish inside or get to the free throw line.
Well, and with Settles' physique and ability to get to the rim, you would think that he would want to follow through on that game plan.
Yeah, it's so hard for kids to understand that you need to find out what you're good at and go do it. To be an elite basketball player, you have to be elite at something. And a lot of the bodies and physicality, you can be an elite rebounder. You can be elite at the rim. Everybody wants to see to be an elite shooter. If you're not an elite shooter, go be elite at something else.
To what extent at this level, we see a lot, at the professional level, they either want a layup or a 3. But the mid-range game is still important in college basketball, and this is what these guys are showcasing themselves for. But there are different levels of, a contested mid-range jump shot from a guy who's not one of your specialists is not the shot you want.
Yeah, I throw out the analytics. I don't believe in them. I believe the mid-range is important, not only because if you're good at it, you make baskets, but because the ability to do that opens the rest of the game up for other people too. But some kids are elite mid-range shooters. And if that's what you are, that's what you should do. That's what you bring to the team. Little zone here by South Kent.
16-12, South Kent with the lead. Dillon puts it on the floor. Skips it over to Gordon. Quick pass to the corner. And Langdon's shot is long, but it's rebounded by Brewster. And then swatted away there. Ozelick got rejected. Good play by Hutchinson, but then he can't connect with a teammate. And Jeff Gordon on the Brewster bench not happy with that possession.
And it's always a question I ask. When coach says that somebody's good, I say, what is he elite at? And you better have an answer.
Here's Tibby. Now Bones Lucy into the game for the first time.
You can see the dribble drive. Everything is trying to get into the paint, right? There it is, and then the pass.
And the finish just not quite there for Bryant that time. Even when they zone you, you still want to follow through that. As Hutchinson launches a three, and finally Brewster gets a triple to go.
Yeah,
and they cut the lead to 1.
About 1 for 8 and 3 this game.
Spencer hands off to Tibby. Takes the bump. Aggressive defending by Ozelic. And he's called for the foul. Craig Carter, South Kent coach, is going to bring Jaron Aguiar back into the game to replace Sean Spencer.
Yeah, Tim Walker's been taking a break over there. They haven't been as good since Tim came out of the game. We need to get him back in the game. He was the best player in this game early on for South Kent.
Tibby makes the first of the 101. Brewster now in the bonus with 9:19 still to go in this first half. Tibby back rims the second one, but it's rebounded by Bryant. Kicks out to Tibby. Zelic right up in his shirt again. Oh, alley-oop there, attempt by Burden. Pass a little tall for him. Cyrus Hutchinson with the left, his dump-off pass collected by Ozelic inside. Can't get it over that rim, and it's rebounded well by Lucy from the Woodlands, Texas. Aguiar gets baseline, but he stepped on the baseline.
You know, you said that alley-oop to Burden, which wasn't the best pass, but what Burden showed there is he does have something that is elite. It's his athleticism. If that's what you have elite, go use it. Shooting a three doesn't show elite athleticism. Doesn't mean you shouldn't step away and shoot a three, but if what God has given you is elite athleticism, you got to translate that to the game. He just did there.
Christopher Burden Jr., 6'10", class of 2026 from Gretna, Louisiana. Has Division I mid-major interest already. Here's Flowers, who had offers coming into Brewster. Not able to get that to go. The follow-up, it's another scramble on the floor. And Burden Jr. went to the floor and came away with it. Gets it to Bryant. Now the handoff for Aguiar.
Burden Jr. is playing with a different mentality today.
Well, there's your three, Vin. He back rims it. Yeah. Trying to show you he has both, I think.
He can show me he has both, as long as he uses the one I know he has first.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want if you go rebound the ball and use that athleticism.
Our analyst, my colleague here today, the great Vin Pastore, got credit from Tom Izzo this offseason for helping to develop Kerr Tang, but a storied name, Vin Pastore, here in New England basketball with mass rivals, Malden Catholic, Bradford Christian. It's a long resume of success, both on the team level and developing individual players. I had to do that, Vin, just so people are familiar with you.
I appreciate you making that whole story up, but thank you.
I'm not sure I could have played for you for all the relaxed, funny stories that he tells during these broadcasts. One of the most intense coaches I've ever seen, and his kids love him.
And the best thing is I don't think I could play for myself.
Well, there you go. You got to be honest, though.
Yeah.
Here's Aguiar on the attack. Couldn't get that to drop. Here comes Langdon going the whole way. Got it swatted by Tibby. And that whistle goes for Brewster.
Langdon needs to use a change of speed there and let the big run by and then go finish or bank it off the glass. He's playing at one speed, not the right play there. He's got to learn to play off a change of speed.
Here's Jacobson. His brother Daniel was at Brewster last year, now at Purdue, but out for the year with a broken leg. It stinks for Daniel. Sorry to see that. Hutchinson has been really good here. Terrific reverse layup. And he's a bruiser out there, but he's pretty fluid as well. Big shoulders. Cyrus Hutchinson. Good Good ball screen navigation by Gordon. Here's Lucy, but he carried the ball in that move. Tie game, 17 all. As Brewster will get Jaden Holmes back into the game. Holmes got hot in the second half. And they get it to him quickly. And he attacks, gets to the glass, got fouled, couldn't finish, but instant impact off the bench.
Yeah, another athletic wing that's using his athleticism to get to the rim. Trust me, I love the three-point shot. It's a great shot, but the game is won at the rim and inside the paint and on the free throw line, where he is right now.
Well, if you do go to the analytics, those shots at the rim and at the free throw line that are a big part of that formula as well.
Correct.
Holmes makes them both. And Brewster has their first lead. Cha-Cha. Gets it to Walker. Get it into Cha-Cha. That's a good little two-man game there.
Again, Walker inserted back in the game. Good things seem to be happening to South Kent.
He's going to try to jump the gap there on Flowers with Gordon handling the ball against Aguiar. Showed a little too much of it, but Brewster will keep possession. Here's Alex Gordon. Oh, stripped again. And here comes Bryant. He has a man open, finds him. Trail man. Well, he released it and couldn't get it up to the rim, Burden Jr. That was a 3-on-2 where they weren't able to convert. Here's Holmes attacking again. Now Flowers. Misses the three, gets his own rebound, and then walked. South Kent ball, tie game, 6:09 to go. Here's Cha-Cha. Fake the dribble handoff. A couple of pump fakes. It's not pretty, but it's effective.
Well, and when somebody repeats it time and time and time again, it's not an accident. It's part of his game.
No doubt.
He's a good player.
Yeah, old school.
Oh, yeah.
Flowers. Luke Johnson in there. Jacobson makes a move, kicks it out. Hutchinson long with that. And it's a good rebound there by Christopher Burden Jr.
Burden's having an impact in this half. You know, rebounding, scoring, using that athleticism.
Here's Walker. Gets it out to the wing. Bryant. Walker attacks. There's that little jump stop. Three's off the top of the backboard. Rebounded by Holmes.
Now that's a high-level play by Walker. That's the landing on 2 feet jump shot that we talk about that found an open three. They didn't make the three, but that's a good basketball play. He continues to make good basketball plays in this game.
Cha-Cha called for the foul, trying to get a hand on the ball. Eric Jacobson, 6'10", and could still be growing. If you look at his brother Dan, because his brother Dan, he showed up at Brewster at 7'2". Now they list him at 7'4" some places. So who knows if Eric Jacobson is going to keep growing or not. Here's Kurt Dillon back in the game. Oh, wide open. He missed Hutchinson. Now Johnson can't knock that down. Rebounded by Bryant. Walker. Guarded by Dillon. Cha-Cha. He got a little push in the lower back. There's Flowers with the foul. Talking to Jeff Gore, he said he wants to just get more continuity, more connectedness between his guys. He said he felt like they're not a team yet, and they need to get in their schedule and travel and play games together. In the opening 5 minutes, maybe they weren't, but they're right in this game again as Cha-Cha gets his own miss, but ended up running out of bounds.
Yes, yeah, they look like that. It's the beginning of the season, but you could also tell Coach Gore, I think they need to stop taking so many threes. I think they need to attack the basket. South Kent is doing a good job attacking the basket. Brewster's settling for what I think is a lot of threes in this game, although close.
Aguiar on Johnson, and he gets a hand to it. Good play by Hutchinson. Dillon, his pass behind Flowers. They were attacking the basket, just not sharp enough there.
Yes.
More subs coming in. It's going to be South Kent bringing Jonas DeGrasso from Culver City, California, class of 2025. Haven't seen that low release three yet. Now three guys out: Alex Gordon, Taden Langdon, and Aaron Ozelik back in the game for Brewster. Holmes, Flowers, and Johnson take a seat.
You know, the thing you say is game 2 today, so somebody watched the scout last night. They're not going to let him get open like he did yesterday, right? I mean, that's part of the scout.
No doubt about it. And they were all able to scout live and watch the video. Burton Jr. Oh, here's DeGrasso, and he misses his first one. That's a good omen for Brewster. Again, he was 5 for 6 behind the arc yesterday. Here's Alex Gordon. Gets around the defender with the left-handed dribble, but then gets stripped. Aguiar out in front. Hutchinson gets a hand to it, but that's a goaltend.
And you saw that on the last possession for South Kent. They ran a nice elevator screen to get the shooter open there. He did miss the three, but he won't miss that too often. There it is right there, yeah. And then the drive. So.
Gordon over the timeline. Flowers gets a lane to the basket. Hit the floor. Oh, and he finishes with the dunk, but there's a player down, and it's Christopher Burton Jr. who hit the floor hard, and he's writhing in pain. They're going to count that dunk by Flowers, but they're going to get some attention for Burton.
Yeah, I think he might have hit his funny bone. He's holding his elbow there, so hopefully he's going to be all right there.
If it's just a funny bone, short-term effect, but
I think that's what we got here.
The athletic trainer and head coach Craig Carter out to.
Yes, he's holding his elbow there. I think
he can bounce back from that.
He will.
So injury timeout. South Kent with a 2-point lead. They've led by as many as 10 in this game. So Burton to the bench. On the floor for South Kent. Tibby, Cha-Cha, DeGrasso, Walker, and Aguiar. Here's Walker. Aguiar out in the wing. Walker. Tibby right at the nail, loses the ball. 2-on-2 break. Langdon leaves it behind. Now gets some help. Flowers in the corner, pulls. And that one is good. And Brewster back in the lead, 24-23. Walker, left-handed. Kicks it out. Tibby, a little up fake, and he walked on the move. Double dribble they're going to call. Well, Craig Carter doesn't agree with it. Tibby wants to know what he did wrong.
There's too much of everybody wanting to know what they did wrong. And you got to remember, as a recruit, when you're getting recruited, the coach is watching only you. Things don't always go your way in life.
So just accept it, get back on defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Very frustrating to watch people complain about every single call. Just play through it. There's going to be bad calls. They're human beings, just like you make bad plays when you're in a game. Play through it, go to the next play.
Flowers will inbound under the basket. Langdon in the corner. Gordon, high ball screen from Flowers. He rolls to the elbow, still showing for it in the mid-post. Long range three, Gordon off the line, and then a tangle between Aguiar and Flowers. I'm going to call him the South Kent player. And again, Craig Carter not impressed with the referees right now. That's his job, right? The coach is going to get into the...
Yeah, and that's fine. I have a rule with my kids. I'll do the talking to the referees. You do the playing. I'm not going to do any of your playing. You don't do any of my coaching. We'll have a good relationship. I didn't like that call myself. I thought it was an air ball. Plays
Instead
over
of play.
going the other way.
Yep.
Play on. Kid shot an air ball.
That's the way we do it here in New England.
Play on. But it's surely not the player's job to talk to the referees. That's why we have a coach.
No, I've watched a lot of your teams on the circuit and in this league, and they kept their mouth shut, and if they didn't, you benched them. You pulled them.
Yeah, that's the bench is the coach's best friend if he wants to be a teacher.
Walker for Aguiar. Cha-cha. Walker out on the other side, gets it to the corner. Good ball movement now by South Kent. Tibby, mid-range, and he hits it. And he's been good this weekend with those shots.
Yeah, that's his go-to. I'm not going to tell him to stop taking them because the analytics says not to.
And neither does Leo.
And if I were Leo, I wouldn't tell him to stop taking them either.
Handoff. Hutchinson. Gordon. They're right up in Gordon's uniform now. They've gotten a couple steals, and they're going to give him the business. Langdon over to inbound. Gordon, tight handle. 5 on the shot clock. Hutchinson spins, little scoop shot, and he got fouled. 1 point game here. South Kent with the lead, but Cyrus Hutchinson, player unknown to me, to be fair, coming into the weekend, but he's impressed at turns.
Agreed with that.
Jeff Gordon having a word with his other 4 while Hutchinson takes first of 2 shots and makes it. Tied up again.
Good to see Christopher Biden Jr. back in the game here.
Yes.
So it means he's okay.
Brewster back in the lead. Aguiar handling for South Kent. Bryant on a little rip through, got himself fouled. I believe it was Flowers. Exactly 1 minute to go in the first half. Both teams in the bonus. Bryant will shoot 2. Back rims it. Tibby got a hand to it, but Dillon comes up with the defensive rebound. Hutchinson, right-handed, powerful drive. Too strong on the layup. Bryant with the rip. DeGrasse thought about it. Langdon knows he's a three-point shooter. Defended that well. They swing it to Aguiar. Keeping the dribble low. Top of the key, gets into the lane, kicks it out. DeGrasse attacks. Now it'll be Aguiar from the corner. DeGrasse. Bryant goes up. Foul, get another trip to the line. 24 seconds to go. And those two guys are both pretty bouncy. For Craig Carter's Cardinals, you got Alexander Bryant and Christopher Burton Jr. So even though Diakite's not there, they have some athleticism on the boards there.
They do, but they still miss their high major guy. But they do when they get them on the court together. They're a pretty athletic team. But these two guys both have size and athleticism, and they got a shooter. I really like. He hasn't made them today, but I already know he can. I see DeGrasse has been excellent. Made an excellent play there into the middle and passed the ball. Because he's a threat, he can now put the ball to the floor and get into the paint. Played off 2 feet and kicked it back out.
Again, just 4 returning players for the Cardinals. 10 new guys that they're integrating. Is a guy we haven't seen much of, Diallo Long, just his second shift here. Enters the game for the Cardinals.
And you said yesterday they had a pretty good win, South Kent, after a pretty good Redemption Christian team this year.
Yep. Giving Carter his first win. This will likely be the final possession. Shot clock is off. Cyrus launches, rimmed out. So South Kent will get another crack at it. 3 seconds to go. Tibby from the corner. No good. And South Kent will go into the break with a 1-point lead after it looked like they were going to run away with it when it was 14-4. Brewster's battled back gamely. Evenly matched first half.
Yeah, it was a good poke. South Kent had a great first half to lead the way for South Kent.
So Bryant with the books back there. A lot of action at both ends with the score. South Kent 27, Brewster 26. You're watching New England Basketball League Hoops. Stay right there. And we are back from Boston, Mass. Halftime between South Kent School and Brewster Academy. New England Basketball League action. Track at New Balance. And it looked like South Kent was going to open up an insurmountable lead, but Brewster battled back. Some good highlights. There was a 3-ball Tim Walker early in that half. He had a couple of those back-to-back. Part of that early run. Coming back the other way, Bert Dillon with the finish. A couple of layups for Bert Dillon getting out in front. And, he was a dynamic force, certainly, for South Kent. Bryant there.
A lot of work, and they've done both sides better at working at the inside.
Elijah Flowers had 7 points in that first half. Sean Tibby, the mid-range game. And we're at 27-26 South Kent. I want to remind you, Boston Landing is a vibrant destination in Boston's a bright neighborhood, complete with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, free events, and more, anchored by New Balance global headquarters. Boston Landing also home to the practice facilities for the Boston Celtics and Boston Bruins, and the excellent track at New Balance, a state-of-the-art indoor track and field, sports and event complex. They've got music venues here, lots of restaurants. I had dinner at the Rail Stop last night, breakfast at the bagel place across the way. You can live your whole life here. There's basketball all day. All right, we'll step out for another break, and we'll be back with more after this from Boston. just about set for the second half tip-off. It'll actually be Brewster ball. They trail by 1 in a game where they were down 14-4. Now right in there, South Kent. Brad Feldman, Vin Pastore back with you from the New Balance World Headquarters in Boston, Massachusetts. Two traditional New England prep school powers going nose to nose here. It's Charlie Pugh inbounds it, gets it to Gordon. Pugh, now Holmes. Pugh hasn't really gotten unleashed yet. Here's Hutchinson, who had 9 points to lead Brewster. Big rejection there by Bryant. Intercepted by Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha 8 points in that first half. Bryant's open under the basket. Big Jacobson's there, but a little pump fake and uses the rim to protect
That's
it.
what we're looking for out of Bryant. Makes a block down one end and then sprints the lane and scores down the other. That's using your size and athleticism. Great job.
Another rebound by Cha-Cha. Here's Walker, good in the first half. Gets to his left hand. Cha-Cha drives against Jacobson, spins up and under. Couldn't get it to drop, and then Jacobson comes away with the rebound. Here's Gordon. Alex Gordon against Aguiar. It's been a duel all day. Hedging out there is Bryant. Holmes from deep. Yes, makes it count. And we are back on level terms again. 29-29. Jaden Holmes, who got cooking in the second half yesterday with that jump shot. His first triple of the day. Cha-Cha. He took a little bump there from Eric Jacobson.
South Kent doing what they started the first half doing, trying to get inside dominance, controlling the interior of this game.
Inbound to Cha-Cha. Spins. And he gets fouled, gets to the line.
Cha-Cha continues to make impressive basketball plays. Quietly racks up points, gets all the small things done.
Short stat free throw. If you can convert these free throws, then it'll be very efficient. Makes that true. South Kent in the lead. Hutchinson gets into trouble. Here's Cha-Cha. Aguiar. That was a nice move, but he couldn't quite get that off the glass and in. It's going to stay South Kent ball.
I know I sound like a broken record, but again, South Kent getting to the rim, working inside.
Here's to Krassel. Right-handed dribble. Kicks it out to Walker, gets the elbow, and he gets fouled and makes a jump shot. Well, he did something very quickly and made it look slow motion.
He did. It was great. He showed the ball. It came to close out. He got by him and got into the next level play into the pull-up. We watch it right there. A great basketball play. And again, I love that play for a guard. You know, analytics might say it's not a great play, but that's a great basketball play. And he got fouled in this case, but I love the way he plays off of 2 feet, Brad. He's done that on multiple occasions. He gets to a spot inside that paint.
I got a question for you, Vin. I know it's been a technique for years, but you hear it more often now. Coaches like yourself talking about that concept. Is that something that's evolved over time where people have figured it out, or the good players already knew it? It's just now people share information on the internet and in coaching clinics.
Yeah, I think it's both. Because the three has become such an integral part of the game, when you drive in, people come to help. And if you just would wait to get off 2 feet, people can relocate to an open spot. So everybody's looking to shoot a lot of threes in basketball. Playing off 2 feet allows your guards to relocate to shooting spots.
Entry pass now. That was Sean Taylor in the game. And he's getting some coaching from Jeff Gore after that pass.
And when I'm looking at guards, I'm looking to see if they get sped up. We just saw Tim Walker doesn't get sped up. He was patient. He waited, and then he accelerated to the next spot.
Fast breaking at South Kent. Well, Walker got stripped, and here's Gordon coming away with it. Has Pugh to his right. Instead, he went to his left towards Taylor and throws it away.
And he deserves to have that turnover. He tried to give a 3-on-1. There was no need for a no-look pass. He should have came to a stop at the foul line and looked at the guy and made a simple bounce pass. You don't need to be fancy when there's an advantage. You already have the advantage at 3-on-1.
Aguiar lobs it inside. Cha-Cha kicks it out. We've seen this guy knock these down, and he does it again. That is Jonas DeCrassel, class of 2025, and he is a lights-out shooter.
He sure is.
He extends the South Kent lead to 7. Intercepted by DeCrassel. Walker pulls. This time he misses.
Not the best choice of shots there, but he's played a great game. Walker, we got to continue. South Kent continue get down in the paint.
Here's Hutchinson. Going against Cha-Cha. Flowers set the pick. Corner 3, rims out from Gordon. Flowers, and then he gets swatted after he got the offensive rebound. Bryant blocked him from behind, so the New Yorker blocking the shot of the player from D.C., but it will be baseline out of bounds for Jeff Gore's Brewster team. Flowers receives it in the corner, puts up the 3 ball off the back rim. Hutchinson with the offensive board. Mid-range jump shot is good. Hutchinson now with 11 points. Walker. Cha-Cha. Well, that's a good aggressive drive, finishing through traffic there.
And a good guard play, too, by Nathan Brazil there.
And a timeout on the floor. 15:31 to go. South Kent up by 7. Take another look at that drive by Cha-Cha. Good finish with the left hand.
Oh, yeah, he's made like I said, those finishes have been consistent for him throughout the weekend.
Cha-Cha now with 10 points, 11 points. And he may not look tall, but he's listed at 6'8".
Yeah, he's got a wider frame, so sometimes kids with the wider frame look a little shorter, and if you're lanky, you look a little taller. He's a good size.
Been there.
Kid. Yeah, been there. I've been there too, but I've been there only at 6 feet tall.
Yeah, me too. I was 6'1". Hugh will inbound the ball. Here's Holmes. They can get him hot again. They can get back into this game. He gets into the lane, goes to Gordon, no hesitation, and tremendous accuracy. That's a good drive and kick, and Brewster cuts it down to 4. Krassel gets it out to the wing. And then Flowers with the steal. Took it off of Brazil, but he couldn't get his pass to Gordon. Picked up by Hutchinson. He's always around the ball. This is what Pugh does, but he doesn't do it to perfection that time. Flowers tumbling to the hardwood. It will be South Kent's ball. Brazil gets it to Cha-Cha. Back to Nathan Brazil. To Krassel, another 3 and another make. Now 2 for 3 from behind the arc. Back the other way, Holmes. He steps into a 3-ball, rims out. And South Kent will have a chance to add to this 7-point lead. Brazil. Walker. Cha-Cha spins inside. That bounces out. Second effort. Hutchinson swats it, but got some of the arm. And Adam Cha-Cha will get back to the line.
Watching this replay here, Cha-Cha been doing what he's been doing all weekend. Shoots, gets his own rebound, goes to the free throw line.
Power basketball.
Yeah. Well, he's made himself the most effective big in the game.
And he's worked his way up the ranks from the second team. It's the only third-year player, I believe, for South Kent in this program. And he's shining this weekend.
Yeah, and you know what? It's, you know, you look at the kids on the floor. If you're looking for who's the most athletic and, you know, and all these other things, you might pick somebody else. If you're looking at who might help you win a game right now, his name is Cha-Cha.
Adam Cha-Cha, very impressive. From Hamburg, New York, getting interest from both Division I and Division II schools. Makes them both. Extends it to a 9-point lead. Gordon floats it. Luke Johnson. Hutchinson for Flowers. Good quick ball movement now. 10 on the shot clock. Flowers, left-handed dribble. Holmes sprays it out. Hutchinson too strong with the 3-ball. And back the other way, South Kent with it. Tibby. Brazil, left-handed to Krassel. That was a tough catch. Tibby. Cha-Cha. Extra move, that's beautiful.
Oh, gorgeous basketball.
That's old school Kevin McHale stuff there. A fake step through, and the South Kent bench likes it. It's back to a double-digit lead. 11 points as Gordon's into the lane. Holmes, short. Cha-Cha with the board.
In coaching, we say that Brewster Academy is shooting themselves right out of this game. They're making layups. They're shooting threes. And they haven't been effective in making them.
Tibby will launch from 3. Miss to Krassel. Great offensive rebound. And then Brazil has it rim out. So they heard you. They decided to try some threes of their own there, South Kent. Here's Holmes. He'll attack this time. And he got fouled by Tibby.
I used to tell my kids, I had Kurt Tang, I'm trying to win the game. If we're going to shoot a 3, guess who's going to shoot it? His name is Kurt Tang. We got this kid DeGrassel here. If they're going to shoot a 3, we know who should be shooting it.
Well, it's Gordon this time. He's off.
We've seen 5 threes in the last 45 seconds, and we're 0 for 5 in this game. And you know who got the last basket, don't you? His name is Cha-Cha.
From about a foot away from the cup.
Yeah, he did.
So Diallo Long from Waldorf, Maryland, class of 2025, enters the game. Johnson receives it in the corner. He drives baseline. Found 2 South Kent defenders there. Will be Brewster ball.
And, when you're thinking about threes, you're not going to outshoot this kid Cha-Cha. So if you're trying to get in a three-point shooting contest, you're going to lose anyway.
Well, they haven't been able to get Charlie Pugh off this night. He's their gunner, and Holmes has one. Here's Luke Johnson. Big skip pass to Langdon. Hutchinson. He plays a little bully ball, makes a nice move, and he'll get to the line with an opportunity for a three-point play. So Hutchinson has been the one guy in Brewster who's matched Cha-Cha's energy inside.
And thank you, Brewster Academy. Layups is part of the game, So they needed that basket bad.
Hutchinson now with 14 points. South Kent up 45-37. Just over 12 minutes to go here. Diallo long.
And
Brazil skips it. Now they show Bryant to the middle of that zone. Long, Brazil. 8, now 7 on the shot clock. Here he is again. And there it is again. That guy is just en fuego. Jonas DeCrassel, 3 for 4 from three-point land in this game after going 5 for 6 yesterday. Holmes took a bump, but he stepped out of bounds. Turnover by Brewster.
That's 8 for 11, Brad, in 2 days. I think you need to stay with him on the perimeter.
Yeah, we talked about his low release, but he gets to good spots and he shoots open threes.
And Coach Gore is not happy with his team for not staying with him and knowing where he is at all times.
Here's Tibby, spinning away from Holmes. Bryant, long, running a weave here. That gets Brazil inside. Athletic finish there. Great touch on the ball. And it's 50-37, and all of a sudden South Kent is back in control of this game. Flowers, a little hesitation and then a pull-up. Didn't get the bounce. Diallo long gets the board. And now South Kent, no rush. Back to man-to-man defense. Brewster. Brazil on the wing. Tibby sets the screen for Long, now slips inside. Long, a little step back free throw, too strong, and he just beat the shot clock. So Johnson will go one-on-one, has a trailing runner. Instead goes himself. Good follow-up rebound there. Good job there. Holmes probably should have gotten the ball in the break, but he made his own opportunity with the offensive rebound.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-1. You have to space the court right. Guard should slow down. Let the big catch, throw it on the ground. That's a dunk. But we're going to have to go earn our point at the free throw line now. Brewster could really use these 2 free throws.
Holmes misses the first. Cha-Cha back in the game for Tibby. And Tibby's a guy who can impact the game without scoring a lot of points for South Kent.
He can. He's got... like you said, offense, he's got that nice little pull-up. He's got, but again, he's got size. He's athletic.
Diallo long, found the open man. Bryant, he goes to Cha-Cha, doesn't get the roll. Unselfish basketball, but then Bryant gets the putback and gets fouled. And behind the play, Elijah Flowers is shaken up. But great energy there.
I'm not sure there was a foul there.
Oh, no, okay, they just go to injury stoppage, yeah. Well,
but again,
they're counting the basket, though.
Yes. South Kent just doing a huge amount of damage around the basket.
Yeah. Alexander Bryant, again, 6 feet 8 inches tall, class of 2025, post-grad from New York. New York was at Iona Prep, excellent program in Westchester. Getting interest from Ivy League and Patriot League schools, among others. 15-point lead for South Kent. Brewster with the ball.
UCLA cut.
That was Langdon. Now Pugh. Still can't get that 3 to go. Cyrus Hutchinson, a bright light for Brewster to put back there. It's like that Spider-Man comic. Hutchinson and Cha-Cha look at each other in the mirror. Brazil, tight handle, going against Pugh. Finds Bryant, takes the bump. Can't squeeze that one in. He went to the ground.
But it's just a good basketball play.
Yep. Gordon now headmans the break, but he walked. Saw both of his passing options cut off at the last second. Took an extra step. It's another turnover for Brewster, who after really battling back gamely to get this close at halftime, we've now gotten blown out in the first 11 minutes of this second half.
Yeah, and much of that to do with shooting a lot of threes that they were unable to make today. And Southkent attacking the rim, getting to the free throw line, scoring inside, have taken over control of the game. Much of this is Cha-Cha right here, who's working inside again.
Working on Dillon, gets into the lane. Dillon with a good block, timed it well. Gordon with the left, now the right. Dillon. Long range 3 attempts, short rim. Dillon gets the offensive board in the putback. Good job there by Gerd Dillon. Dillon just 6'6", but uses all of that size on the boards.
Had a block on one end, and now we just had a rebound and put back on the other end. That's a good showing.
And a good steal by Flowers, but then Long gets there. Flowers goes to the floor. Gordon, and the putback by Pugh was rejected, and good defense at the rim by South Kent. DeCrassel feeds Cha-Cha, reverse layup. He's putting on a show. Adam Cha-Cha.
Yeah.
He's doing a waltz out there.
He is doing well.
Dillon attacks the paint. Up fake, good defending by Cha-Cha. And they're going to reset Brewster now, trailing by 13. Gordon. Langdon pulls, misses. And they're calling over the back foul, I believe, on DeCrassel.
Yeah, Cha-Cha and Alex Bryant here is really taking over this game for South Kent and working on inside of the perimeter. Alexander Bryant and Cha-Cha are just a dominating second half performance, controlling anything inside the paint.
Yeah, we haven't seen Christopher Burden in the second half. He did bounce back and enter the game briefly after he went to the ground, hitting floor hard, and that's just giving a little more room for Bryant to shine out there. But Cha-Cha's been doing it since the opening tip.
Yeah, 2 days in a row.
Two days in a row.
Yeah, it's not an accident, like I said. He's a good basketball
I
player.
want to see him against Jacob Davis for Cushing. I think that'll be a good battle.
Yeah, I'd like to see him, but you know what he does better? He scores the ball better than Jacob. But it's going to be a good contest. But I think he has an advantage in that matchup. But we'll see. I hate to pick favorites, but I'm just watching.
Yeah, well, I saw a bunch of Davis over the summer.
Yeah.
He's improved his jump shot, and he's a little bit lighter.
Yeah.
He's a bouncier. We saw him yesterday, but there are a lot of scoring options on Cushing. They don't rely on him to score the ball as often. And until you see him head-to-head, you don't know. But I will agree, Adam Cha-Cha has a better touch around the basket and more moves than I thought he did.
He reminds me of a guy, a poor man's George's Naheem.
of
Everybody said,
course.
oh, no, he's not good. What are you talking about?
Right.
He had the best footwork of any kid that ever has come through New England basketball. George's Naheem, and people say,
he doesn't touch the top of the backboard, that's all. Yeah.
This guy, Cha-Cha, he reminds me of poor man's George's, and he's just good at basketball. And his footwork is incredibly good. He's got great touch around.
Well, you
the
got
basket.
it. If your name's Cha-Cha, you have to have good footwork.
There you go.
Hutchinson will inbound from under the basket. Here's Alex Gordon. Langdon almost got stripped. Dillon back in. Charlie Pugh finally gets the three to go. And if he gets cooking, he can be a weapon for them. Pugh has a lot of Division I interest as a jump shooter.
Well, he better get cooking pretty soon because there's only 7 minutes left of this game.
Cha-Cha again. Takes the bump. Got swatted by Hutchinson. Good job by Cyrus there. And Brewster trying to make this single-digit lead again. If they could score here, Dillon Rolls, kicks, another 3 up. Pugh missed that one. He didn't hesitate. The release looked good, but it rimmed out. And with a 10-point lead, under 7 minutes, South Kent will slow it a little bit, even to the shot clock here. Screen out there on the wing by Bryant, showing in the post against a smaller Gordon. Oh, dumps it inside. Cha-Cha took contact, and it will be a jump ball. They're finally on to Cha-Cha.
Yeah, foul them and hope the referee doesn't call it. They've done that the last two. They hope that they've done that the last 2 times.
Possession arrow to Brewster.
He was fouled the last 2 times.
I love the way you see the game, Vin. I'm not disagreeing with you, but Vin Pastori with me on color, and it's colorful for sure.
Yeah.
Luke Johnson back in the game for Brewster.
Chargers already won me over. I'm sorry.
No, I know. No, I know.
But I can't help it. I like to win. That's all. What am I going to tell you, Brad? You like to win?
I'm not disagreeing with a word you say, Vin. I like his way of playing too. Full court pressure here. I'm sorry. It's off the baseline inbound. My mistake. DeCrassel spins away, gets inside, dumps it off. Bryan attacks. Hutchinson with another block. He has been really impressive defensively as well as leading Brewster in scoring.
Yeah.
So I would say that even though his team trails by double digits, that Hutchinson has been as impressive for Brewster as Cha-Cha has been for South Kent today. Here's Johnson. They're trying to get Charlie Pugh open. Johnson, little pick and roll there. Good defensive hands there. Oh, that's going to be an and one. Instead of launching 3, Charlie Pugh took the contact, went to the floor, able to get the lay-in to roll in, and cuts it to a single-digit lead. A chance to make it a 3-point play.
Great finish there. Here's the replay right here, Brad. Takes it, takes the hit, finishes. He's going to make this too. He's a real good shooter. There you go.
High arching 3-pointer and a 3-pointer free throw, and he has a high arching 3-pointer as well.
Back in the zone here.
Aguiar on the wing. Bryant. Diallo long. He's a little offline with that. Hutchinson gets the defensive rebound. Brings it up, has a crossover. Pugh. Kurt Dillon really wants that in the low post. Instead, he comes out to set the screen. Waved off by Johnson. Gets a screen from Langdon instead. Kick to the corner. Hutchinson offline. Offensive rebound by Luke Johnson. Now Langdon. He knocks it down, and it's back to 54-50 game. And all of a sudden, we've got a tight one again here with just over 5 minutes to go, Vin.
Yeah. I've been waiting for Langdon to really shoot the basketball, and that's what he's known for. It was great to see him make one.
Cha-Cha. Dillon, aggressive defense. And the Brewster bench doesn't like that call, but it will be South Kent ball. 10 on the shot clock.
There we go. I've been waiting for him to come back in the game. Tim Walker back in the game.
You like him?
I really do.
Bryant, Cha-Cha, Walker, Grassel, and Aguiar on the floor for South Kent. Johnson guarding the ball. Pugh out to defend DeCrassel with a mid-range shot. He's offline. 2-possession game here. Under 5.
Looks
Johnson.
like the last half. At least they're making a run here.
Johnson, a little hesitation move. Floater off the glass and in. 2-point game. Now here's Walker in a hurry. And he took the contact. Not able to make the lay-in, but he will get a trip to the free throw line. Game of runs, huh?
Yeah, it looks a lot like the first half of this game where South Kent got out to a lead and Brewster came clawing back.
First one is good. Walker. Makes them both. And timeout on the floor. So if you're Craig Carter, what are you saying to these guys? Because they've opened up double-digit leads in both halves, and South Kent has let Brewster back into the game twice. How do you reassert control?
I hate to be like a broken record here, Brad. I'm saying get the ball to Cha-Cha around the basket. Let's run a play and get the ball to Cha-Cha. That's what I would do if I were. I'd get the ball to him. I think. Brewster just the same thing they have in the first half. I think they didn't make shots early, and then they started going to the hoop, Brewster Academy, and they cut that lead in the first half. And again here they're making a run. And Brewster's got to finish by trying to win the game in the glass in the last few minutes here. But we've had a good game here today, Brad. It's the first opening round. We got a close one, a 4-point game. Hopefully we get the whole day that looks like this.
3 more to go. This is just the appetizer. Some good games coming up. And I will tell you this, you got parents and students here, but also a lot of Boston basketball insiders and college coaches. We've seen several mid and high major coaches here, even though there are games going on. We've seen.
Yeah, it's great to see some of our local guys come back. And looking at Derek Kellogg over here, the UMass star back in the day, sitting here in the stands. He loves coming back to New England.
Now at Creighton. Yeah, we've seen a bunch of mid and high major programs here as Luke Johnson can't get his entry pass into Dillon. Big skip, just a little too big. No way Langdon's going to get a hand on that. Turnover, that's not what Brewster needs right now. Down 4, just over 4 to go here.
Let's see if they have a play for Cha-Cha here to see if they can, I'm betting he does.
They get it to him right at the nail. Now Bryan shows for it, sets the high ball screen, rolls. Short roll, here's Cha-Cha driving, gets inside. Couple of up fakes. And a foul on the floor. They yet to be in the bonus, so it'll be a baseline out of bounds. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Bryant's open, will line up a 3. Overshoots it. Cha-Cha's there. Had it stripped, gets it back, kicks it out. To Krassel, judicious. Thought he was going to let it fly. Baseline drive, and that's a beautiful drive and finish there by Tim Walker. Extends the lead to 6.
Walker's a good player.
Again, he has a lot of mid-major plus interest. Langdon now. Attacks, gets to Dillon. Going against Cha-Cha, spins, goes to the corner. Langdon releases.
Oh, they needed that one. Oh, good rebound by Dillon.
And now Johnson lets one go. Too strong. Bryant with the tip, and it's off of the South Kent hand. Brewster gets the ball back with 14 on the clock.
Yeah, that was off of Bryant.
That was
a good call.
Resets for 20. Flowers back in the game. Johnson, Langdon, missed again. Flowers. Well, he got the offensive rebound, and then he got fouled. And one of the ways back, Vin, for Brewster is points with the clock stopped, and they're now going to get the 1-on-1 bonus. So,
yeah, I mean, with 2-3 minutes, and we got a 2-possession game, so plenty of time.
Adam Cha-Cha now with 4 fouls. Under 3 minutes to go. Flowers makes front end. Langdon replaced by Gordon.
I know what Cha-Cha's thinking over there. I've got 4 fouls, but I've been fouled 40 times.
I'll have some battle scars from all those up and unders, but
yeah.
he appears to be made a steal. Flowers makes them both. Aguiar walks it up. Cha-cha. To Krassel. Couldn't make it that time, but look who's on the boards. Cha-cha. And he got fouled on the way up. He'll shoot 2. He's frustrated that he wasn't able to convert.
No, he'd normally make that and one. That must be, is that a 5th foul on somebody? I see them going talking to the benches. Why is the game stopped?
The coaching staffs are asking the same thing. I think they're saying it shouldn't have been. We're just shooting normal free throw. You guys stole the timeout. Good head fake for the benches. Big free throw from Cha-Cha. Makes it a 5-point game. You can make them both. That's big. And he does, so still a 2-possession game, but the way they've been shooting threes, it's really more like a 3-possession game. Gordon uses the ball screen, resets from Flowers. Here's Johnson. Flowers kicks to the corner. Good catch from Hutchinson. Drive, scoops. That's a great drive.
I can't believe it. Cha-Cha's, he took Cha-Cha out the game. He's sitting on the bench over there with 2 minutes left in a 4-point game.
Here's Walker and a timeout now.
He's going to get a timeout to get Cha-Cha back in the game. He's given him one good use of a timeout there. We got to get him back in the game here.
South Kent with possession, with the 4-point lead. And it's been quite a chess match here. Game of runs.
Yeah, with 2 minutes to go, it's anybody's game. We got a 4-point game. If you're Brewster Academy, if you do this drill, you got to get 3 stops in a row, right? I mean, call it a kill. Now's the time to win this game. We need the kill.
And when you say a stop, that means a missed shot's as good as a steal?
Yeah,
or are you hunting a steal?
No, we're talking about a stop. The other team doesn't score. If we can get 3 in a row, we're going to call it a kill. And if for Brewster to win this game, that's what they need. 3 stops in a row to get them a victory. They can't afford to give up anymore.
And if you have a 2-point bucket, a high percentage shot, you take it. It's only when you absolutely need the 3 that you start launching.
Yeah, there's so much time left. 2s and 3s don't matter there. Right now, what you take, you want to score points and stop the other team from scoring. And I don't think you need any tricks yet. Like I said, you got 2 minutes left. What we need is a 2-possession game. We need a stop from Brewster Academy. I'm just going to go out and get a stop.
Cha-Cha, as requested, Vin back in the game.
Yeah. Not only want him back in the game, I got to make sure he gets the ball right here.
Brian DeGrassel on the low block, and they get right to Cha-Cha. He kicks it out to Krassel from 3. He makes it, as he is wont to do. I believe he's 4 for 6 now from behind the arch, and that is a huge triple, extending the lead to 7.
And you know, that's because the ball went to Cha-Cha, everybody collapsed, and he made it another good basketball play.
Hutchinson. Flowers wants it. Hutchinson going against Cha-Cha to the corner. Langdon releases and misses. Tipped out, came off of Flowers. And now opportunities are.
Now we need a trap, a steal. We need.
Now it's getting desperation time. Yeah. Do you foul?
I try to make a steal first.
Aguiar.
You got one more possession here, maybe. But I'm aggressive on defense here.
Brian puts the move on Flowers. Aguiar, they're not fouling yet. Krassel. Backdoor cut. Oh, look at that from Cha-Cha. Gets to the low block. No foul call, but Bryant's there to scoop up the loose ball. Still a fight for it. Flowers. And it's going to be South Kent ball. Flowers must have stepped in the line trying to make that save. So now under a minute to go. 63-56. South Kent with the lead. Aguiar looking for a passing option to Krassel. 15 on the shot clock. They get it to the ball handler. Aguiar uses the pick. Hunting the steal, Hutchinson. 3 on the shot clock. Scoop layup is good, and that should ice the game. That's a good hoop from Jaron Aguiar. And timeout, up to a 9-point lead, and that should just about ice it.
Yeah, it's not over, but we're close. Now Brewster needs some three-point help. I might try, if I were coaching here, you know, I'm coming downhill. We can either get an open 3 or a layup at the basket. If we can get a layup at the basket in the next 5 seconds, go take the layup in the basket. And let's get some type of trap and see if we can get a turnover. That's where we are in this game.
Well, you got to say, Brewster really battled back in both halves. And looked like they were going to get blown out, and they showed good resilience. But every time they made a run, South Kent had a counter. Yeah,
and if Brewster loses, they're going to look back when they go watch the film and say, you're not going to win many games in prep school basketball when you shoot 15% from the 3. And I'm guessing they were somewhere under 20% shooting the 3 ball. They weren't today, so.
Now, if they use the tactic of pounding it into Gerd Dillon and Cyrus Hutchinson, similar to what South Kent did with Cha-Cha, you think it's a different story?
Yeah, I think it's a good possibility. I mean, if I know, and I'm not counting them, but if you count the free throws made in this game and you advantage South Kent, the rebounds in this game advantage South Kent. 3 points taken, 3-pointers taken in this game, advantage Brewster. If you're going to take a lot of 3-pointers, you need to make them.
And South Kent has done that as well. We're like one of the stories of the weekend. We talked a lot about Cha-Cha, but their sharpshooter, DeCrassel, has been really a revelation.
Yeah, and he was quiet today. He took them in the opportune time.
Right.
You know, 4 for 6 in the opportune time.
Here's Hutchinson. Will rip through. And that's a good finish.
Now the trap. They need a trap here.
They don't jump ball handler yet. Now they do. Get in the hands of Walker. And they called the foul. I was going to say it might have been a travel, but it was the foul that caused the walk. And so both teams in the bonus now, and it'll be a 1-on-1.
This is the best you can do is hopefully miss the 1-on-1 and then come back the other way. And you need 3s now. There's not enough time to get 2s. We got 3-possession game here still.
Walker makes the front end.
I just think Walker, Cha-Cha, and Bryant had excellent games today for.
Again, we got some good games coming up after this on this Sunday. Brimmer, New Hampton, Cats, Cushing, Putnam, Newman. Gordon goes baseline, lobs it to the top. Johnson, left-handed drive, uses the square, cuts it to a 7-point lead. Under 13 seconds to go. Full court pressure from Brewster. Quick foul. Now we'll send Tim Walker back to the free throw line.
He's going to be a good college player, Walker. He's got a great 6'3". He's got a great body. Very unselfish. Like I said to you, can make a shot, can make a mid-range shot, can get to the paint.
And he just has a calming presence. He's mercurial, but he appears to be moving slowly, but he blows by guys.
Yeah, he's really good. I've been very impressed with him today. And you're right. Good basketball players, they make it look easy.
Yeah,
right?
Your guy Kurt Tang.
Yeah.
He was fluid. You like that. You know,
yeah.
Different players, but I know what you're talking about.
Sometimes you think they're not fast enough, they're not athletic enough, he's all of those things, Tim Walker.
Final seconds here. Step back three from Johnson. Rims out. Big rebound from Bryant. He and Flowers get tied up.
Like I said about Bryant, he's just won the glass today. He's won the defensive glass. Big blocks, big rebounds.
His recruitment will pick up after this effort.
And he finished inside on a numerous occasions.
Yeah, and he picked up the slack when Burden went out injured.
Yes.
And Diakite out injured too, so an opportunity for Alexander Bryant to shine, and the New Yorker came through.
Yeah, a lot of it is about opportunity, and we're going to learn that in the next game. When Brimmer, he gives his young guys opportunity. Yeah, it's about opportunity. You can be good if you don't get opportunity. It really doesn't matter. So this was a great opportunity for Bryant, and he took full advantage of it today.
Back to a double-digit lead. You see the schedule for the rest of the day. New Hampton, number 1 in New England. Cats, Cushing, Putnam, Newland. Those are all powers.
Yes.
Long-range shot by Gordon at the buzzer. They'll count it. So 71-63 the final. Give credit to Brewster for hanging in there, but South Kent only trailed briefly once in the game.
Yeah. And they were the better team today. South Kent for today, and it's only about today, was a better basketball team today.
All right. I'm going to step out and hand the mic over to Chris Turley for the next game. Vin will stay with you. You're watching New England Basketball League Hoops, and I will be back for the third and fourth games of the afternoon.
Can't wait to have you, man. Thanks.
Enjoyed it, Ben.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Boston, Massachusetts, here at the track at the New Balance headquarters in Bryan, Mass, for game number 2 of New England Basketball League Showcase Basketball between the New Hampton Huskies and the Bremer May Gators. I'm Chris Tunley, alongside me Vin Pastore for the call and game 2 and day 2 of NBL basketball. Vin, what are we looking like?
We had a great first game. South Kent beating Brewster in a good matchup. So here we got a New Hampton team who won a very competitive game down the end against Putnam Science Academy, against a young Bremer team who fought for a while yesterday against Newman, but too much age talent for them to handle. But obviously New Hampton the favorite here today in the second game.
Yeah, you mentioned that New Hampton playing at Putnam Science Academy. It took a Mason Blackwood 3-point shot with 5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter to give them the advantage in the win. I mean, you mentioned New Hampton being a class AAA team and Bremer being a class AA team. You know, it's New Hampton are second ranked in the National Prep Coaches Bowl preseason edition. So they're no slouches of a team, and they come in here hoping getting the second win of the showcase.
Yeah, and they have 3 high major players on their team that are class of 225 that are already committed to their schools. They're a seasoned team. They played together last year. They were good last year. They're just very good this year. We'll see if they have a letdown today. Sometimes you can have a letdown after a big game like yesterday, but we'll see.
Yeah, starting lineups for Newman. We have Chad Cook, number 0 out there. Number 1, Mason Blackwood. Number 2, Naz Meyer. Number 12, Ty Talibas. And number 13, Jalen Harrington. And tip-off is won by the Huskies. Talibas gets in the backcourt. We are underway here for game number 2 for the New England Basketball League Showcase. Naz Meyer, Wyoming commit, drives inside, kicks it back out. Cook in the corner, back to Talibas, back over to Cook in the corner, and he stepped out of bounds. Early turnover for New Hampton. The Bremer starting lineups look like this. Haslam on the floor next to Legentis in the backcourt. Number 14, Ladanian Payne out there as well. And number 32, Tyson Robinson, along with Usa Adada on the floor for Bremer. Adada inside, crosses, gets a screen by Robinson. Legentis, screen from Adada. Out wide, Robinson for 3. It's good. First points of the game for Tyson Robinson.
Yeah, he's a great upside on Tyson Robinson. He can really shoot the ball. He's athletic. I think there's some big things out of him.
Meyer drive inside, forced outwards. Talibas top, Cook inside. Cook, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Talibas on the ball now. Swings in the corner. Meyer for 3. Rims out. Offensive rebound, though, by Cook, and a putback is good off the glass.
Bremer using the zone defense today. They didn't use that yesterday. They're trying to learn from yesterday and slow the pace of this game down a little bit. They played hard yesterday, just ran out of energy.
3-2 early Bremer lead as Legentis, 18 points in the last game for Bremer. Over to Robinson for his second 3, no good. Rebound by Harrington. Up the floor to Meyer. Talibas over to Cook. Pump fakes, drives inside, right hand.
Oh,
good.
He had a great day yesterday, Cook, and right after a good start today.
Chad Cook's got all the Husky points so far.
He's an impressive athlete.
And the Bremer May Gators looking to respond. Robinson over to Hagland. Hagland inside, blocked. Harrington got a piece of that, and here come the Huskies up the floor. Talibas over to Harrington. Swings it to Meyer.
Again, they're haggling with a quick shot, too quick in the shot clock for Bremer and May. They need to slow this pace down some. They don't have anywhere near the deck.
Talibas in the corner for 3, no good. Rebound by Adada. Here comes Payne up the floor. His first touch of the game.
And Coach Nelson is yelling to slow it down over there. He's trying to keep the pace of this game at a game that Bremer can actually win.
Coach Tom Nelson, the coach of the Bremer May Gators. Adada gives it to Payne. Payne for 3. It's good. Nothing but net there. First 3-point shot for Payne. 6-4 Bremer lead. Meyer inside off the glass and good. Meyer's got his first points of the game. A Wyoming commit. Payne feeds Odada. Odada into Legentis, but it'll be an offensive foul on Odada. It'll be a turnover for Brimmer.
Yeah, he's the only Brimmer real big they have. They can't afford to get Odada in foul trouble. He's got to be careful with those. That was an unnecessary foul.
First foul for Odada. First team foul as well. Harrington inside to Cook. Cook, spin move, kicks out. And and Meyer
stepped on the line now.
Stepped out of bounds there. It'll be a turnover for the Huskies. 2 early turnovers for the Huskies so far.
And Brimmer May doing a good job early like they did yesterday, if you remember, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right in this game. Again, pace, pace, pace. That's my message to Brimmer May.
Legentis for 3 and good. He can really shoot the ball. He had 18 points in their last game.
Yeah, you can't leave him alone. Winston can really shoot it.
Bremer now have a 9-6 lead. Cook inside. Feeds Blackwood for his first involvement. And he gets fouled. Foul on LaDainian Payne.
And Harrington was the reason for that for the Huskies. They're so concerned about him. He's a sharpshooter making threes that everybody stood with him and nobody took the cut.
Mason Blackwood from Rochester, New York at the line. Hit the game-winning 3 yesterday.
He had a great game, Mason, yesterday. Inside in, outside.
Yeah, like 20-something points. I don't know specifically. I think he had 28. Had a lot of points. Mason Blackwood. Penn State commit. And he sinks both free throws. Cuts the lead to 1. Huskies applying a little bit of full court pressure. Legentis gets it over the forecourt, but he loses the handle. It'll be a turnover for Brimmer. Huskies applied a little pressure there.
See Huskies trying to get the pace up here. Well, you don't want to leave him open.
Harrington in the corner, rims out. Rebound Robinson saves it though. And here comes Legentis up the floor, looking to push the pace. Now slows down. Legentis surveys.
Going to get a double screen here for Winston.
Now double teamed and deflects off Cook for State Brimmer May. 14 on the shot clock.
Coach Nelson calls that drag. He gets the double screen up top. Gives his guy a chance.
Here comes Payne up the floor. 7 on the shot clock. Had to pick up the dribble. Odada shoots it for 3. Rims out. Rebound by Blackwood. Now Blackwood up the floor. Feeds it over to Talabas. Blackwood over in the corner for Cook. Cook, jab set. Inside. Talabas. 15 on the shot clock. Here comes Meyer inside off the glass. No good. Rebound Odada. Here comes Payne up the floor for Brimmer. Payne hard inside. Left hand. No good. Rebound by Blackwood. Blackwood on the floor. Meyer bounce pass back to Blackwood. Blackwood pulls up and good. Mid-range game there. Nice 1-2 action there for Blackwood and Meyer. It'll be a timeout.
Coach Nelson's going to kick a quick timeout here to tell his guys slow it down.
And looks like BJ Don Abdullah will check into the game too for Brimmer, the young guard as well. Early 10-9 lead for New Hampton.
Yeah, BJ had a great day yesterday, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
Double-digit for the freshman, double-digit points. But Brimmer needs to control the pace of this game. Now, you try to push it ahead, now you try to get a free layup, but you got to recognize if it's 3 points aren't there, free 3 or free layup, pull the back out and get into your offense.
I mentioned BJ, he had 10 points last game, and those came all late in the second half when Brimmer were down to Newman. They lost that game 98-74, but, Coach Nelson was just, getting as many players on the floor as possible, getting his young guard out there as well, getting an opportunity experience, and now he gets a chance to play against one of the best class AAA teams in the area. Ball's reset. Legentis will check it up the forecourt. Now BJ will handle it. At the logo, swings it. Cam Thornton checks it to the game for Bremer, and he loses the ball. Here comes Harrington up the floor. Keyshawn Tillery gets his first look at the game. Oskan in the game also for the Huskies. Cook bounce pass into Tillery, and it will be a turnover going the way of the Bremer Gators. As I mentioned, New Hampton subbed in Keyshawn Tillery. Also subbed in Sharp Oskan from Istanbul, Turkey. BJ now dribble handoff with Magentis. Magentis inside. Kicks it back out. Lincoln Fudge for Bremer. Magentis now top of the drives inside. Tried left hand. I think Oskan got a hand on that. And here come Hampton. Calabas pulls up the three. Hits the backboard and rebound by Fudge. Magentis up the floor. Feeds it to Thornton for three. No good. Corralled by Cook. Here come the Huskies. 13:30 to go in the first half. Cook, left-hand drive. Gets stopped by Thompson. Feeds the Talabas inside. Left hand off the glass. Good. Nice pass there by the big fella.
I would really like Bremer to play through Tyson Robinson here. I think the matchup they have, this works to their advantage, is Robinson. Hopefully get a nice pick and pop would be nice here.
Magentis now looking for the...
Oh, she should come back to Tyson there.
Denied the Robinson screen. Swings it over. Fudge. 6 on the shot clock. Back over to BJ. BJ pull up mid-range. Back iron. And fought for the rebound was Robinson, but it came off him. It will stay Gator ball. Huskies ball.
Full timeout Bremer.
Timeout Bremer, and 12-9. New Hampton had the lead. Early showing of light for the Bremer May Gators. They played good basketball.
Yeah, they're playing good.
Boston Landing is a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, complete with office and retail space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, free events, and more. Anchored by the New Balance global headquarters, Boston Landing is also home to the practice facilities for the Boston Celtics and Bruins, and the track at New Balance, a state-of-the-art indoor track and field, sports, and event complex. And we mentioned Ben talking about, the Bremer May Gators. We were talking about, strong starts of the game, especially for their leading scorer. They have Robinson's had 3 points, and Payne has an early 3 points as well.
Yeah, it was the same as yesterday. Bremer has good players. They just don't have the depth. So they're going to be in games early. It's the question is of whether they can maintain.
It's a rare sight. Both of these teams, New Hampton and Bremer, do not have a 7-footer on their team. I know we've talked about yesterday about there are 8 7-footers at this competition. There's none for both of these teams, so the height's pretty similar.
Yes, they have some athletic wings and some good point guard play.
Keyshawn Tillery took the ball up the court. Meyer inside. Look good. Inside. Right hand no good. Rebound by Oskan, who came flying in for the rebound and the putback, and won't go, but will get fouled and go to the line.
Another thing Bremer's going to have to do is rebound by committee. Very athletic New Hampton team.
And Cam Thornton with that foul. First foul of the game for him. Be the third foul for Bremer. Free throw's good by Oskan. And Talabas will check out of the game. Mason Blackwood come back. No good on the second free throw there. Here comes Payne up the floor for Bremer. In the corners, BJ. BJ back out to Payne. 2 guards linking up. Adada backing down. Good. Right hand tried to up and under there, and will get fouled. That'll be Good's first foul of the game, and the first foul for New Hampton Huskies.
Yeah, Burma's competing here. Tom Nelson in his, I think he took over in 2012, actually from a guy, legend in New England himself, Greg Christoph. I seen he was in the crowd today. He was started the Bremen May Bay School Chestnut Hill. He won 120 games himself in his 6-year span, and a lot of Division I players at his time. But he's a co-founder of Zero Gravity. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but Zero Gravity has gone national as a youth basketball circuit.
Adada went 1 for 2 on the free throws, gets his first points of the game. Robinson checked in for Bremer as well. And that Tillery pass is wayward, and that will be a turnover for New Hampton Huskies. They have 4 turnovers so far in this first half.
And like I said on Christoph, it's nice to have Greg in the building. You know, he's one of the smartest and hardest working guys in the basketball business. He's right here from New England. Former Bremer and May coach.
Payne for Bremer and May. Pulls up, back iron, rebound Tillery. Tillery, the Cincinnati commit. Over to Meyer, the Wyoming commit, and he feeds it inside to Will Good, who slams it home. Picks up his first points of the game. It's a 15-10 New Hampton lead. BJ over to Robinson in the corner. Back over to Lincoln Fudge. Fudge inside, off the glass, no good. Odada try to put it back up.
Great try by Odada.
Just missed it. Blackwood now up the floor for the Huskies. Feeds it in good. Good out to Oscott.
Odada back and rebounding.
Front rim there. Here come Rimmer. Maine pulls up and good from the mid-range.
Good basket.
Payne now has 5 points on the day. Blackwood over to Meyer. Back into Blackwood. Over to Good. Will Good. Soft touch off the glass.
Inside opportunities for New Hampton have been too easy.
Because BJ up the floor. 17-12. New Hampton lead. 10:45 to go in the first half of game number 2 of day number 2 of the NBL showcase. Adada backing down good. Gets into his spot. Pops. And got it. And the foul.
Multiple good plays in a row by Adada on both ends of the court.
Adada picks up the 2 and potentially another one at the free throw line. Strong man inside. Once he gets to that spot right in front of the basket, he just rises. For Bremer May, Hageline looking to check back into the game. Dada picks up the and 1 and will sub out of the game for Ashland. 10:35 to go.
Again, a little bit of pressure here, but really the pressure is only purpose of the pressure is to slow the game down.
Tillery gets a pass. Good. Back to Tillery. Over to Meyer for 3. Back iron. Tipped by Harrington. Back out to Meyer. Meyer inside. Blocked by Tyson Robinson.
Great basketball play. Just what I said about Tyson Robinson.
The Jensen pulled up for 3, and that was no good. Here comes the Huskies. Tillery in the corner thought about the 3. Decided to drive, kick out for Harrington. Top of the key 3, good. Jane Harrington gets his first 3 of the game.
Again, a quick shot by Bremer and May doesn't turn out well for them. It winds up being the 3 for New Hampton. Can't afford it.
Gentis now. 15 on the shot clock. Got it by Blackman. He pulls up and he gets it. That's a 2-point shot, not a 3. 2-point shot from the Gentis, and he's got a sweet stroke when he gets to that.
He does.
Huskies beat the Gators press. And it's a foul there on number 13. Excuse me, 32. I think that was on Robinson. Be the 4th foul on the Gators. Sub coming back in for the Gators as well. Thornton checking for Payne. Harrington inbound into Blackwood. Blackwood cross court. The good. The big man for 3 gets fouled on the shot. No good, but we'll have 3 free throws.
That's a bad foul by the freshman. He jumps in the air. He's not going to block it. He's going against somebody 6'7", 6'8". He's not going to block that shot. Close out, box out, get the rebound.
Yeah, Wilgood's 6'9", and BJ's 5'10". That's kind of a... This is the first free throw. That's a hard contest there. I mean...
Yeah, 5'10" is not going to block a 6'9" three-point shot.
Yeah, you may as well just close out, try to get a hand in his face maybe.
Yes.
No need to leave your feet there. Good makes a second. As a Dutta will check in for the young guard, BJ. (21-17), New Hampton lead. And good start. Here's a missed rebound by Legentis, and here come Rimmer May. Legentis up the floor. Gets to the screen, didn't get it. A little slip there, but couldn't get it. There was tipped by Blackwood. Now here come the Huskies up the floor, led by Keyshawn Tillery. Over to Meyer. Tillery in the corner. Thought about the three, drives inside, kicks out to Meyer. Meyer for three, rims out, rebound by Good. He just lost it, and it'll be Brimmer May ball. Good battling hard on the board, just couldn't corral that one. Gentis now. Huskies having a little half-court trap here. Thornton gets out of it, though. Robinson in the corner, but it looks like Hashland stepped out of bounds before that pass. He doesn't like that call.
No, that was Tyson Robinson who stepped out of bounds on the catch, and he came from inbound, but so you can't step out and be the first one to come inbounds and catch the basketball, and that's what he did there.
So we have Ben Pastore here to clear things up when I get him wrong. Harrington pulls up in the mid-range, good. It's his fifth point of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Brimmer's got to be careful. It's the point that Brimmer needs to be careful on. Slow the game down. Let's work through Tyson Robinson. I want to see Tyson Robinson with the basketball.
New Hampton have a 6-point lead. Legentis picks up his dribble, now finds the Dutta. Dribble handoff here. Nope, kept it.
Give it to him in there. Good. Let him work out there.
Robinson guarded by the smaller man Tillery, but kicks out Legentis for three. No good. That is corralled by Cook. Check back into the game. Tillery now coming up the floor. Over to Harrington. Spot up, no good. Rebound by Hashland. Here come the Gators up the floor. Thornton now gives it back to Hashland. He'll try to drive, and Harrington was in his way for a block. Be the third foul for New Hampton. And the first on Harrington. And Adutta will check out of the ball game for Paldino, Brady Paldino, who get his first action of the game.
Coach Nelson trying to keep Adutta fresh so he can hang around here for coming off a meniscus tear. He's not yet full in shape. He's given as many breathers as he can in this first half to hopefully he can stay right, because he's an important part of what they're trying to do.
Agentis now, top of the three-point line. Looking to drive. Tillery was in his way. Kicked it in the corner, though. And Thornton missed it, but rebound, though. And Brimmer will keep it. Agentis will reset 15 on the shot clock. Will ask for the Robinson screen. Robinson slips. Agentis left side, stolen by Meyer. Now Meyer has nobody ahead of him, and will throw it down for the jam. Miles Meyer, sneaky athleticism from California.
Really good player.
Wyoming commit, just looks so lengthy. Very athletic as well. Legentis had the Robinson screen, went up off the glass, and good. Tough finish.
It was a tough finish. Great take by Winston.
Cook had all the contests there, but Legentis found a way. And here comes Meyer up the floor. Crossover dribble, left side. Stopped his dribble, out wide to Cook. Cook thought about the three, now drives inside. Try to feed the cutting Blackwood, and that's a turnover for the Huskies.
Yeah, and then once you get into the interior in basketball, you're either throwing that to the rim for a dunk or it's got to be a bounce pass. You try to throw a chest pass, no space to get that through there. There was an open guy there, but it had to go to the rim or on the floor to complete that pass.
25-19 Hampton lead. 6:32 to go in the first half. Legentis brings ball up for the Gators. Now leaves it for Paldino, who takes a long three and hits it. First involvement for the game for Brady Paldino is a 3-ball.
Didn't take him long to get a shot off.
No. It's a good way to introduce himself to the game, too. Tillery now over to Blackwood, being hassled by Dada. Now drives past him and got tripped up there for a foul. That will be on Paldino. Picked up his first. It'll be the 6th for the Bremer May Gators. One more, and they'll be the bonus. Blackwood inside, triple teamed out wide to Cook. Cook top of the 3 line, good.
He's a good player, Cook. He's back next year. He's got another year to go. He's going to be a great.
Cook has 7 first half points there with that 3-ball. Thornton. Now Legentis. Dada asking for it here, trying to get Legentis back. Dada will keep it himself. Pull up mid-range. Missed everything. Robinson tried to grab it, and now come off him. And that'll be Huskies ball. Tillery up to 4 now for the Huskies. Sean Tillery, guarded by the younger BJ, and passes offline there, and there'll be a turnover for Tillery.
Yeah, Harrington lifted there, but he probably shouldn't have. He should have, as he drove, he should have stayed in that corner. And Tillery just assumed he was going to be in the corner.
Tillery, the Cincinnati commit. No points on today's game, but it's been more of a facilitator, I've noticed. He just, a few times in the corner, he's took it up a 3 and just drove and tried to kick it out, showing a little bit more of his passing skills.
Yeah, Tillery, he's working on his game. They don't need him to score today.
BJ now. Dribble handoff, Payne. Payne now looking for Legentis. Almost had that stolen by Harrington. Now here's Payne. Pull up 3-pointer. Money. Damian Payne. His 8th point of the game. And Nelson urging his team to play defense. Only down by 3 here. Cook trying to find Tillery. Tillery will get it. Payne guarded him. Shrugs off the Harrington screen, drives right off the glass, and got it. There's the first points. Keyshawn Tillery.
Good basket and a good challenge by Tyson Robinson there. Both relax.
Legentis now drives inside. Floater off the glass will be offline. Here comes Blackwood with Tillery. Tillery up ahead. Hesitation inside. Left hand off the glass and good with ease. Keyshawn Tillery scores the second bucket.
One of my pet peeves when the point guard leaves the top of the key and goes and shoots. You don't make that basket, take a bad shot, at least to a layup down the other end. Bremer has got to control pace. I like this matchup here. I need to see more Tyson Robinson.
Payne now with the ball. 32-25. Huskies lead. Payne guarded by Harrington over to Legentis for 3. Air ball. Try to grab by Robinson, but it will stay with the Gators. With 6 on the shot clock. And it'll be a timeout for the Huskies, I believe.
No, Bremer May with that.
Bremer May with
30-second timeout. Yeah, Coach Nelson's going to try to make sure that this game doesn't get out of control here. He's within 7 with 4 minutes to go. He doesn't need a big New Hampton run down the stretch. And New Hampton is so good, they're capable of that big run at any time. Good timeout, I think, by Coach Nelson.
32-25, New Hampton lead. We just saw Keyshawn Tillery score the last 2 points for the Huskies. He's starting to get going. All New England team selection. Cincinnati commit, as we mentioned.
I've said it about him. He's just improved significantly over the last year. He's turned himself into from a scoring guard, in my opinion, to a point guard. He continues to work on those point guard skills and realizing I don't have to go out and score 20 points every night. I have so much talent around me. I'm the next level. There's not enough basketballs for 8 guys to score 20 points, right? It's a change. So he's going to be a good college point guard. Keyshawn Tillery.
It's a big part of the college game as a guard, being able to facilitate on the money, Pastore.
Yeah.
And then have Robinson in the game there. Nelson's not happy.
No, it's a crazy timeout. Whatever it was, you only come up with 4 guys.
Payne gets it off 5 on the shot clock. Robinson fighting for the offensive rebound, but it'll be corralled by Talabas to check back into the game for the Huskies. Meyer up the floor. Cook in the corner and hits it. Corner 3 by Chad Cook.
What a weekend he's had. Woo!
7th point of the game for Chad Cook, the big fella, hitting his second 3 of the game. Now here's Payne up the floor. Guarded by Harrington. Try to go up, and that'll be a foul on Mayer, trailing defender. I believe, no, never mind, that's on Harrington. Yeah, that one for Harrington.
All of a sudden, Bremer down 10 points, Chris. You know, when you got as much power as New Hampton, it doesn't take long. Say one of these runs where all of a sudden you look up and you're 15 to 20 down. Bremer's got to continue to see if they can keep this half under double digits.
Payne hits the first free throw. And Dada will take that rest, and here comes Hashland back into the game for Bremer May. Payne's second free throw is good. 35-27. Huskies have the 8-point lead. Hashland applying the half-court pressure on Mayer. Cook with the screen. Mayer.
Oh, that's a great pull-up. Bang!
Meyer pulls up.
Oh, pretty. Translatable, pretty.
Nas Meyer, 4 points on the game now. Here comes Legentis up the floor. Dribble hand off Hashland and stolen by Oskan. Nope. Hashland tried to save it there. Meyer picked it off 3-on-1 here. The lob to Tillery, back over to Oskan, who started that play by getting the steal. Transistor basketball for the Huskies. BJ up the floor. Hashland, quick 3. No good. One hand corralled by Tillery. Meyer up the floor. Halbus. Meyer. Tillery. Oskan up and under. 4 straight points for the Huskies out of that timeout. Here comes Payne up the floor, looking to respond for Bremer May. 2:30 on the first half.
Love the way these New Hampton kids are sharing the basketball.
Robinson in the corner. Payne. BJ. Legentis. Drives right. Goes up off the glass. No good. Tillery with the rebound between his legs. Up the floor behind the back. Talabas inside. Oskan out wide. Tillery for 3. Back iron. Picked up by Payne. 2 minutes go in the first half here. BJ inside. Stolen by Tillery. Tillery now holds it up, waits for people. And there's Talabas for 3. Back iron. Battle for the ball. Payne grabs it. And here comes Payne. 1v2 all by himself. Goes up off the glass and good. Soft touch. Ladanian Payne, class of 27 guard. Another one of those young guards for Bremer May. Tillery feeds Cook inside. Guarded by Robinson. Cook looking for options. Kicks it back out to Meyer. He'll reset it with 13 on the shot clock. Cook. Screen there. Meyer back into Cook, who had the smaller guard on him and finishes with the foul. And one there for Chad Cook. He'll go to the line.
Bremer really needed to stop there. Stop in a basket. They could get out of that. They could get out of the half. Under 10. I think the goal is to get into the second half, 10 or less. You got to play some defense for that to happen, though. You need some stops. First
foul for BJ Don Abdullah, and that will put Bremer May Gators in the bonus, and Cook will go to the line. First free throw. Front iron to the 1-on-1, no good. Adada picks it up and checks it in the game. 43-29, Huskies lead. Don pulls up over Cook, and good. BJ Don responds.
12 now. They need to stop in a basket. See if they can get into the halftime under 10.
Meyer looking for
There's
the
turnover.
Turnover for Meyer. BJ on the floor. Grabs that. 55 to go on the game clock. Here comes Thornton up the floor. Gives it back to BJ, who'll run the floor. BJ. Dribble hand off Payne. He's fouled by Oskan. He'll be his first.
Not enough to get him to 1-on-1. The 5th foul of the half there.
And substitutions. BJ will check out. Legentis will come back in the game, the more experienced guard. He'll inbound the basketball too. .42 on the game clock. Payne takes it up.
Daniel's had a good half, showing his athleticism, his ability to shoot the ball, finish at the rim. Takes
Payne.
another three. Oh, bang.
Sinks the three-point shot there for Payne. He's got 8 on the first half here, and no shot clock for Huskies. They'll hold for the last shot. Calabas over to Blackwood. Tillery calls for it with 15 left. Tillery, guarded by Legentis. 2 experienced guards going at it. Tillery now off the Blackwood. 5 on the game clock. In the corner there, Meyer for 3. Back iron, rebound by Payne. Tillery gets it, one-handed heave, and got it. Keyshawn Tillery, circus shot there. Hit the 2 to end the half. 45-34. Huskies, 11-point lead. Man, what a shot.
Yes, it was an incredible finish. I don't know how he made that shot, to be honest with you.
One-handed. I don't even know if he looked at the basket. Probably had a good little look at the basket in his peripheral, but threw that up.
That's going in 1 out of 100 times, and today was the one time.
That one time, yeah. And here's the highlights of the first half here. It's all Huskies. And Blackwood pulls up. And leading scores of the half here, Cook for New Hampton leads with 15, along with Payne for Bremer May had 15 as well. And we'll be back after this short break here for the second half of the NBL basketball. New Hampton have a 45-34 Bremer May lead. We'll be right back shortly. Back here for second half highlight basketball, and for game number 2 of the NBL showcase. Game number 1 finished South Kent and Brewster 71-63, and first half finish here 45-34. The Huskies have the narrow 11-point lead. Here's your highlights of the first half. Payne for 3. He had 15 in the first half for the Gators.
Yeah, really good half. Competitive half.
Calabas with the finish inside. There's Will Good, who had 4 points. Slam. Great pass by Meyer as well. There's Payne again. Pulling up on the jumper in the mid-range. Nas Meyer was all over the place too. 6 points as well.
Everybody participated for New Hampton in that half. It was a great half of basketball by them.
Yeah, the Huskies kept distance on Brimmer, and talked about Brimmer being that first half team, and New Hampton Huskies just kept going there, and then as the half started to go on,
Payne, yeah. I think New Hampton, when you're that talented, well, there's the end of the game finished, end of the half finished there by Tillery. But when you're that talented and you're willing to share the ball, good things ahead for New Hampton this season.
This NBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's bright neighborhood where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Anchored by New Balance Global Headquarters, Boston Landing is also home to the practice facilities for the Boston Celtics and Bruins, and the track at New Balance, a state-of-the-art indoor track and field sports and event complex. That's your first half highlights. And Huskies have a 45-34 lead. Going into the halftime, we'll be back shortly for second half basketball of New England Basketball League, game number 2, day 2 game. Back here for second half basketball of the NBL showcase. New Hampton Huskies and the Bremer May Gators. I'm Chris Tunley alongside me Vin Pastore for your game number 2 second half basketball. Vin, sum up that first half for me. What do you expect for both teams coming out in the second half to do?
Well, I think Bremer did what it did yesterday. It had a good start to that half and sort of faded a little bit down the end. Fortunately, they had a burst at the last minute that kept this game close. We got an 11-point game. New Hampton is so talented, and they share the ball. I mean, and it's tough. It's going to be a tough, as we get later in the game, tough for Bremer to keep up. But, who knows? Like I said, it's 20 minutes of basketball. And Bremer looking much better than yesterday.
Yeah, we
controlling the pace, especially.
talked about throughout the broadcast, New Hampton having those 3 commits: Mason Blackwood to Penn State, Keyshawn Tillery to Cincinnati, and Naz Meyer to Wyoming. But I think the star of the first half was Chad Cook out of Syracuse, New York. 15 points for him in that first half. He was dominant inside, dishing the ball and shooting a 3 as well.
Yeah, it's impressive that the junior can take it, step away and make threes like that. He's got a beautiful stroke coming off his hand. He's good around the basket. Gives New Hampton it's going to be great. He'll be a great nucleus for next year's team after we lose his three studs here in 224.
And on the other side for Bremer May Gators, they're 2 all NEPSAC Class AA selections last year. Both leading the scoring. Payne has got 15. Legentis has got 5. They got to look to those guys to keep the scoring up, stay in this game.
Yeah, actually Payne has had a sensational first half. Scoring, going to the basket, knocking down the 3 with mid-ranges. He scored at all 3 levels today. Impressive performance by Payne. And Legentis coming off a big game yesterday scoring. He has the ability to rack up points in bunches. And they'll need that if they're going to stay in this game in the second half. They'll need Legentis to have a big half.
There's that Tillery circus shot. It's on the screen right now. Off the glass, he has 6 points. He had scored the last 4 points in that first half for the Huskies. Unbelievable talent he is. Something special. Now Legentis for Bremer May will kick off this second half. Robinson now over to Payne. 15 points in the first half for him. Feeds in Dutta. Back door to Legentis. Couldn't get the handle. Bounces back to Payne. 13 on the shot clock. Here comes Hashlin inside. Dishes over to Dutta. Off the glass and in.
Well, that turned out good for Bremer May. The ball got knocked out of his hands and went right to Dada. We'll take those if you're Bremer May.
Talabas on the floor. Meyer in the corner for Harrington. 3 a little strong. Corralled by Hashlin. And here comes Legentis. Hashlin now. Lost the handle there. Lost the crossover, fell. And it'll tie up there. It'll be a kickball. And it will be Huskies ball.
I'm saying the same thing. I'm sure Coach Nelson is saying, where were you going? Move the basketball. Let's move the basketball and use the shot clock if you're Bremer May.
On the floor for the Huskies, we got Blackwood, Meyer, Cook. We got Talabas, and we got Harrington. Here's Cook with the ball. Harrington in the corner to Meyer. Meyer drives inside, kicks it to Cook, but it'll be a charge. Adada held his ground strong there.
That's a great basketball play by Adada. He made the pass. Naz made the pass, and then Adada just stood and waited for it. Great basketball play.
On the floor for Bremer May, we got Legentis, Hashlin, we got Payne, we got Dada, and we got Robinson as well. Here's Legentis now, far side drive. Resets it though, 15 on the shot clock. Gives it to Dada, top of 3 line, guarded by Blackwood. Hands it over to Payne. Dada sets in that screen. 2 on the shot clock. Payne try to kick it out there. Calabas has caught it there. Now it's a turnover. Here come the Huskies. Calabas out wide. Harrington spots up for 3. Connects on the 3 ball. First points for the Huskies comes in a Harrington 3.
Yep, turnover to a 3.
5 first half points for Harrington. He has 8 now. Payne up the floor now. Gives it to Legentis. Now Legentis will give it back to Payne. Robinson now. Gives it to Legentis on the dribble handoff. Legentis guarded by Blackwood. Legentis picks up the dribble in the shot clock. Now Dada will go to work here on Cook. Downstairs, drop step and off the glass and good. Great fundamentals there by Dada.
Great drop step finish by him. 10-point game here.
Calabas up the floor. Meyer now. 10-point game. Huskies have the lead. Meyer in the corner. Blackwood spots up for 3 with the hand in his face. No good. And he'll grab his own rebound, go up, and Dada again will get the foul, but sacrificing his body.
Yeah.
Dada.
That's another great play by him. He was inside the circle, so it's a block instead of a charge, but that's winning basketball. You're willing to sacrifice your body.
Could have been a charge there. I'm not sure. I mean,
well, his feet were inside the circle. They're playing NCAA rules, so automatic block in this case. But he was there.
Blackwood's first free throw is good. If he got there a little earlier, maybe could have got outside the half circle, but just a little late there. And Blackwood will rim in his second free throw. Mason Blackwood's now got 4 points on the game here. And the Huskies find a little pressure on Legentis. Payne now breaks the press. Dada drives inside off the glass, no good, but put back there by Haslam. Up the floor, here come the Huskies. Blackman.
Oh my, Cook again.
Blackwood feeds it up there for Cook. And Cook slams it home for 17 on the game. He had 15 first half points. Legentis now. Between his legs, gives it to Dada. Runs around him, now gets it back. Dada sets a pick. Legentis right-hand floater. Off mark. Rebound by Meyer. Now he'll push the basketball here. Meyer drives inside 1-2, picks it up, swings it out. Talabas for three. Short rebound by Meyer. He'll grab it. Kicking it out. Talabas grabs it. Swings it to Harrington for three. No good. Rebound to Dada.
Dada's had a monster game for Brimmer and May. I think he needs a little break. We'll see if Coach Nelson can get him a break for a minute.
52-40. Huskies have the lead. 16 to go in the second half. Legentis asking for that Dada screen. And he'll try to force it to him there. Blackwood. Tired basketball there. And it'll be a turnover. Here we go. Here's the lob there. Cook. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, beautiful, beautiful. As good a pass as it was a finish.
One-hand lob there by Cook. Talabas over to Harrington.
Blackwood has had an amazing weekend too, and he just added that pass to his list.
Cook bounce pass inside. Harrington couldn't get it to fall though. Another beautiful bounce pass by Cook. He can score and facilitate. And it will stay Huskies ball. 20 on the shot clock there. Harrington will throw it in. Blackwood now drives left with left hand. Goes up with the right and good. Count it and the foul. Blackwood will shoot a free throw. He's got 6 now. And that'll be the second team foul for the Gators as well. Blackwood converts the end one there. 55-40. Huskies have the lead. 15:30 to go in the second half. Payne gets a pass to half court. Swings it over to Legentis. Legentis in the corner. Newly checked in Fudge. No good on the three. Now here comes Talabas up the floor. Cook now. Dribble handoff with Blackwood. Blackwood gets by Payne. Pulls up. And good.
Some more Blackwood. We've seen a lot of him this weekend.
From close range, Blackwood converts. He's got 4 in a row now.
17, all of a sudden 17-point lead. Danger time for Brimmer and May.
Huskies extending their lead. And Tillery's checking back into the game. Boy, is that useful having Tillery to come off the bench when you're up by 17. Robinson, top of the three, no good. Rebound by Blackwood. And turnover there. Blackwood. Payne now brings it up the floor.
Oh, he gets so nicely the way he gets into that pull-up. Oh, good rebound by Robinson.
Robinson grabbed that rebound, tried to put it back up, couldn't get it up. And that'll be out of bounds there. Scrum for the ball there. Legentis will check out of the game, as well as Meyer for the Huskies. Tillery will come back in, as well as Gus Freed out of San Francisco, California. Inbound coming in there. Payne in the corner. 15 on the shot clock. Puts it up. Tough shot. Hit off the side of the backboard. Tillery grabs the rebound. He'll push it. And here comes Freed. Newly checked in the game. Dish in the corner. Harrington for three and hits it. Corner three for Harrington. This is 11th point of the game. He had 8 first half points.
20-point lead all of a sudden here for timeout.
Coach Nelson will use a timeout as the Huskies have extended to 20 points, 14:01 left in the second half. And that Huskies lead we talked about just grows and grows as Bremer May can't seem to catch up. And speaking of New Hampton, last season 30-10, losing in the Class AAA championship game to Vermont Academy. Such a talented team, as we mentioned, and a lot of pieces here that are from that last year's team, and this year looking to make that similar run to the championship game, hopefully to win it all.
Yeah, but they did lose. Like I said, they did lose two key components of that, and Andre Mills, who's at Texas A&M, and Bryce Dorchitz at Rutgers, as both as freshmen. But they do have some of these younger guards back that are good. Bremer May has A.J. Reeves sitting on the bench, an alum in Bremer May, who started Providence College when they won the biggest championship and made their deep run into the tournament. A Boston kid. Just support Tom Nelson has from his program from his former players showing up.
And it will be Bremer May ball with 14 on the game clock. 60-40. Huskies have a 20-point advantage here as BJ checked back in the game for Legentis, and BJ dribble handoff with Payne. Two young guards linking up. Robinson looking to set the screen for BJ. BJ inside. Over to Thornton. Payne picked up his dribble, driving his head, fell to the ground, but got the pass off. Palladino in the corner. Shot clock went off, but it wasn't a violation. It was no good on the 3-ball. Tillery brings it up here. Looking for the lob to Cook. And Cook with the flush.
Another great pass, great finish.
Tillery, a little ball fake. Faked right. Threw it up. Put it right in the place Cook can only get it. There's Payne on the ball. Payne in the corner. Palladino will try again. No good. Rebound again by Tillery. Up the floor he goes. Finds Cook again inside. Cook saves it though in the corner for Lincoln Fudge. 3-ball no good. Meyer fighting for the rebound, but it falls to Payne. And Bremer May will push it now with a number advantage, but Meyer is there to just grab that. Here comes Fudge inside. Off the glass and good with the left hand.
You can see how this game is now getting too fast. It's out of control. That favors New Hampton every single possession. This will turn from 20 to 30 to 40 if they don't slow the game down.
Just Freed has 6 points on the game. Now here's Tillery. Stolen by Freed. Now Tillery up the floor. And not on the same page there with Harrington. That'll be a turnover for the Huskies.
Just way too fast.
Payne pulls up. Hit the front iron. No good. Meyer grabbed the rebound. Meyer up the floor now. Meyer will be fouled.
I'm really super impressed with Chad Cook, the 226 forward from Syracuse, New York. His ability to run the floor, hit the hands he has, the way he catches the ball, his soft touch, his ability to step away from the basket. Chad Cook's a high major prospect. I expect his stock to rise quickly.
A whole new 5 for Bremer and May. They subbed out their whole 5. They got Hagelin out there, along with Seru Kuma will get his first Alfred of the day. Harrington put up the basket, no good. And Jensen will take it up for Bremer May. Feeds inside. Otada tried to slam, a little hard there, and Blackwood will bring it up the court here. Here's Meyer, and he'll be fouled by Legentis. Be his first of the game.
And on Chad Cook, it's amazing the way his body moves. When you see a guy like that moves like that, very impressive.
Meyer now with 15 on the shot clock. Stops. Pulls up on a dime. Back iron, no good. Scrum for the rebound. They'll fall to Blackwood, who will put it up strong, and the foul.
New Hampton is just going to work now. No surprise with the amount of talent they have.
Mason Blackwood go back to the line.
We've said that name a lot this weekend, Chris. Mason Blackwood. Great weekend.
So far in the game has 8 points. (16-40), New Hampton lead. 11:30 on the shot clock, on the game clock, excuse me. Legentis up the floor. Calls Hashlands, gives it to him. 15 on the shot clock. There's Lincoln Fudge inside for the bucket. His first points of the game.
Good take by Lincoln.
Blackwood again, over to Meyer. Back over to Blackwood. Blackwood drives left, pulls up, tough shot, off balance, good.
Took the hit and finished.
Mason Blackwood, 9 points on the game so far. Made an impact. Legentis now. Adada has the ball back over to Legentis. Using the Adada screen, gets around. Inside, dishes underneath. Hashland lost the ball and...
And then an illegal play. Legentis the first one to touch it after he came from out of bounds. Turnover.
68-42, Huskies lead. 10:41 on the game clock. As Keshawn Tillery comes up the floor. Will Good has the ball top of the 3 line. Gives it to Blackwood. Blackwood back into Good. And puts it up and in. And the foul. Oh, Good. Almost had the poster there, but let go of it early and still made the 2. Fudge will receive his second foul of the game. Brimmer's 6th. Good had 4 points in the first half. And we'll have 2 free throws.
Good finish by Good. And nice rotation off that free throw.
Good makes the N1.
From Lewisburg, Kansas, Will Good.
Legentis now having some pressure to get up the floor, and Fudge. And Freed will check out of the game. Be replaced by Blake Blastini.
You know, this weekend will turn out to be a good weekend for Bremen May. They learn a lot about themselves. Played against hard competition. The best competition New England has.
Legentis long 3. Be no good. And Huskies got a rebound. Lob pass for Good. No good. It's thrown by Tillery. And up the floor, here's Lincoln Fudge. And he'll finish and the foul. He'll shoot a free throw.
Idita with another big play. Idita with a big play, rebound, and kick ahead. He's been a good story for Bremen May today.
The N1 free throw is good by Lincoln Fudge. 71-45. Huskies have a commanding lead here. With 9:57 to go in the second half of game number 2 of NBL basketball. Good inside. Great feed by Tillery. Couldn't finish though with the left hand. Ball's going out. Saved by Fudge. Adada collects it. And we'll look for Legentis to bring up the floor. Legentis now. Over to Hashland, top of the 3 line. Drives left, pulls up. Right under the foul line, no good. Tillery bring up the floor. Inside of Blackwood. Blackwood, too strong inside for Fudge.
Oh, he just bullies him and then finishes. Tyson.
As the class of 25, Mason Blackwood. And
Grayson, yes.
Too strong inside for Fudge to handle. Legentis now. Adada goes up, and it'll be a blocking foul. Called on the Huskies. That's Bastani.
And we can't say enough about Keyshawn Tillery and how he's come out today and not need to score the basketball, get his team involved in a game that we're going to win. But what's impressive about him, he doesn't need to be the guy that scores the 25 points. He's got a couple of baskets today, if he has that, but he's been a great, those passes he's making, getting people involved. That'll pay off big down the line for him. And he's actually coming out of the game now. A great weekend for Keyshawn Tillery, the Cincinnati commit.
And Mason Blackwood checked out too, the Penn State commit. Looks like New Hampton getting some fresh faces in the game. Ben Safran comes in from Toronto, Canada. Adada off the backboard, no good on the free throw. And here comes Talabas up the floor for the New Hampton Huskies. Good, top of the 3 line. Surveys over to Talabas. Comes off the screen. Trying to find Harrington. Harrington back will be be offline.
Yeah, that's Ty Tavalis. Ty Tavalis was on the Worcester North team that won the state championship. He came from Worcester. He's a Worcester kid that came out to New Hampton. He's going to help. He'll be another big part of Coach Gale's team next year. And
Talibas has interest from Bryant Sienna, Chicago State, Holy Cross. Magentis now. Dribble handoff with Fudge. Fudge between the legs and off pass by Robinson. Both teams errant passes for turnovers. Back to back in 73-46. Huskies have the lead. Talibas now bringing up the floor. Harrington. Over to Bastani. Over to Good. Good dribble handoff Talibas. Talibas crossover dribble, drives inside, lost the handle. Here comes Legentis against Harrington. Lost the handle there. Harrington retrieves. Up the floor they come. Harrington inside. Out wide Talibas for three. Long three. No rim. Rebound by Good. No shot though. Be foul on the floor. Pump fake got Robinson in the air, and Robinson will pick up another foul. Paldino will check in the game for Brimmer May. Take out Seru Kuma. Will Good at the line out of Lewisburg, Kansas. He's got a lot of interest from South Dakota, UNI, Akron, Bryant, Omaha. Bradley missed that free throw. Ball on the ground there. Payne will collect it. 7:50 to go in the second half. Payne inside. It's good off the right.
Another good take. Athletic, he really can get down. He can really go north and south very, very quickly.
Payne's been the lone star for the Bremer May Gators. 17 points in the first half. In the game. 15 in the first half. Talibas now with the ball over to Good. Good drives past Robinson. Left-handed slam. Well, Good. 10 points on the game now. And here's Hagelin for Bremer May.
New Hampton bench is having a lot of fun right now.
Try to
enjoying this.
Layup off the glass for Hagelin. No good. Good will grab the rebound. And here comes Talibas up the floor. 7:11 to go in the second half. Talibas. High ball into Good. No good. Grabs a rebound. Put back off the glass. No good. Robinson will corral that. And here come Legentis up the floor. Legentis behind the back. Between the legs. With Paldino. Paldino sets Legentis a screen. Paldino for three. Front iron. Rebounded by Bastani. And Talibas will take the ball off the floor. Looks at the clock. It's 6:40 in the second half. Huskies have a 75-48 lead. Good on Robinson. Kicks it out wide. Bastani for three. And that's good. And substitutions coming in for the Huskies. Fire Miller from San Francisco, California checks in.
Coach Gale just taking a timeout here to get his subs in. He wants to keep the game going. He's not trying to get a real timeout. Substitution timeout.
Two California boys, Freed and Miller, check in for the game. Both from San Francisco. Beautiful place. And Thorne inbound it to Payne as this game's just about over as Huskies have a 30-point lead. 6 minutes to go. Yeah, Huskies using a lot of their bench now. And that ball's lost there. Harrington grabbed it, Freed up the floor to Miller, who hits it off the glass at the left. Huskies still getting it done. Miller's got his first points of the game. Now Payne up the floor. Brimmer May dribble handoff. Legentis screened by Robinson. Legentis foul line shot.
Tipped. Ball was tipped.
Ball was tipped there.
Yeah. And turned over. So it's clearly Brimmer May is very tired. It's afraid this was going to happen and expected it to happen, but no energy left.
Harrington up the floor. Harrington drives, kicks out from Miller. Miller back to Harrington. Harrington spots up for three. Front iron. Soaring through the air is Robinson for the rebound. Now here comes Payne up the floor in the corner. Paldino will try it, and he'll swish it. 80-51 is the Huskies' lead. Harrington to Freed. Freed, left-hand drive, left-hand score off the glass. Too easy there.
If you look at the New Hampton bench, the three guys, the three big commits, all standing up, rooting for the guys that are in the game here. It's great stuff to see when you're that good that you're rooting for the other guys.
Freed grabbed that rebound. He's got 10 points on the game. Miller over to Harrington. Harrington thought about it, will think about it, and shoots it and scores. Jaden Harrington heating up now this second half. He's got 3 threes. He's got 14 on the day as well. Magentis now inside will be fouled by Harrington with 4:39 in the second half to go. And BJ Donadula will check into the game for Paladino. 85-51. New Hampton have the lead. As we wind down game number 2, Legentis, long 3, front iron, rebound by Freed. Now he'll take it up the floor with Bastani in support, but Freed will take it himself and will get fouled. And that will be BJ, who just checked in the game. He'll pick up his second foul. Be a team 8th for Brimmer and May. And another 4-man substitution for Brimmer as they're going to bring in, I imagine they keep BJ on the floor, so they'll bring out the rest of the Bremer Mace players on the floor. First free throw's good from Freed. And here come the subs for Bremer and May.
Just Lindanian Payne is going to be the only one that stays in the game. The rest of the Bremer guys probably done for the day with 4:26 to go.
BJ checked out, and Payne will stay, and he's got 17. Let him go out there and create. He's been your best player so far in this game. Freed, second free throw off the mark. Brought by Sarukuma, who will come back and check into the game. Here comes Payne up the floor. He's had a good game today. Payne, sidestep 3, off the mark. Rebound by Safran. And Talabas will take it up the floor here. Far side. Over to Freed. Freed. Now find Miller. Miller thought about the 3, drive past and put it off the glass and good.
Everybody getting in the part of the fun here for New Hampton.
Miller's got 4 points. 3:51 to go in the second half. 88-51, Huskies lead. Payne regathers his dribble up the floor. Talabas now on him. Dada sets a screen. Payne in the corner. Sarukuma. Pull that mid-range, no good. Talabas up the floor. 2v1. Freed saved it, but Payne took it away from him. Now Payne up the floor. Crosses half court. Payne, left-hand dribble. Tough shot, no good. Rebound by Safran. And Safran will slow it down here for the Huskies. $18 on the shot clock here. Freed finds Talabas on the cutter, and he'll lay it up and in. A little give and go action there. Payne up the floor for Bremer May. Dada driving inside. Right hand off the glass, no good. Rebound by Freed. Up the floor is Freed. 2:40 to go in the second half. Talbot looks at the clock and he'll slow it down here. 90-51. Huskies have the commanding lead. 39-point lead. 15 on the shot clock. Freed looking for the back door.
A lot of good backdoor cuts by New Hampton.
And Freed went up with it. Couldn't get the fall. Payne will grab another rebound. And he'll take up the floor. Fudge now. Driving right.
Good take by Fudge.
Dada will grab
and
that.
Dada with another good play. He besides for Ladanian Payne, Osar Dada had a good day today for Bremer and May.
And a substitution timeout for Huskies, I believe. They want to get Kieran Sullivan in the game out of New York for the Huskies. He'll get his first action. 1:58 to go in the second half. Game number 2 of New England Basketball League basketball. Next game after this will be Cushing versus Cats Academy at 3:25.
Yeah, great AA matchup. Two of the best teams in AA will be up next. That should be a fun one. And in this one, New Hampton's going to win by a lot of points, but this game was very much competitive in the first half. Bremer just ran out of wind.
Magentas cross up mid-range. Good.
Ty Tabalis with a great crossover to pull up.
Brad Feldman and Vin Pastore will be on that call for the next game. Magentas now. He's got the fudge screen. He's inside. Trying to find George Demeter, who checked into the game for the Gators. And it'll be a turnover. It'll be Huskies ball, the minute 20 in the second half. Mentioned that Cushing Cats Academy game. Then after that, arguably the game of the tournament, Putnam Science Academy versus Newman at 5:15 to close off our NBL Showcase basketball. Day number 2. It's been a great first day, and it's already looking like a good second day as well.
Oh, good drive.
Miller inside, no good. Rebound by Sullivan, and Halbus will slow things down, and Legentis will smother him for the foul. Be a second foul, and Halbus will shoot free throws.
It's a 10-team foul. I think he's going to have 2 free throws here.
BJ checks in the game for Legentis. Had a good tournament, Winston Legentis. 18 points last game. He has 5 today. 7. Halbus. First free throw's good. 93-53 is the score. Huskies will take this win, go 2-0 in this showcase, beating PSA yesterday 75-72, more convincing than the last game. And for Bremer May Gators, losing a tough one to Newman. They played 2 tough teams, New Hampton and Newman, arguably 2 best teams in the tournament. But they have a lot of fight. They showed a lot of grit, though. Some of these young guys, like BJ, who has the ball right now, 3-point, gives it to Robinson. He's had a pretty good game so far as well. Robinson pulls up mid-range, front iron. Rebound by Bastani. He will take it up the floor. 35 to go in the game clock, and Halbus will relax. Run this clock down. 20 seconds on the game clock. Halbus got the screen from Sullivan. Sullivan driving inside, went up with it, lost it. Fudge will take it up the floor. 15 on the game clock, and BJ trying to get it back and stay with Bremer and May Gators. And BJ get the inbound pass and up the floor between his legs, pulls up in the mid-range, and it'll hit BJ Damadula.
That'll be it in this one.
And the last bucket in the mid-range for the game, and that will do it, as the Huskies will hold out for the end of the game. 94-55, Huskies will take game number 2 of day 2 for the NBL Showcase Basketball here at the track at the New Balance headquarters in Bryan, Mass. Next game will be Cushing versus Cats Academy at 3:25. Vin, last thoughts?
Yeah, it was a much better game than the score will tell you. It was a great competitive first half. I thought Bremer looked better today than they did yesterday. New Hampton is just New Hampton. They're very, very, very good. What else can you say?
That'll do it for me, Chris Tunley, alongside me, Vin Pastore. And don't go anywhere. We got a game coming up, Cushing versus Cats Academy at 3:25. Final score of this game, New Hampton Huskies 94 and Bremer May 53. That'll do it.
From Boston, Massachusetts, it's the New England Basketball League Showcase at the track at New Balance, the New Balance World Headquarters. Cats Academy Boston against Cushing Academy, two traditional NEPSAC powers. I should say Cushing Academy, the traditional NEPSAC power, Cats Academy, a new entry to the New England Basketball League and AA, but been in NEPSAC for a few years. Brett Feldman with Vin Pastore for another one of these marquee matchups. And Vin, we've seen both of these teams already, but it's going to be a different kind of game here, and we're not exactly sure how they're going to balance each other out, these teams.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm trying to figure out who's the favorite in this game. I don't know that there is one. I do know that we have two talented teams. I think they're projected to be 1 and 2 in AA, in NEPSAC AA, and I don't know which one's 1 and which one's 2. You got Jalen Harrell leading the Cats Academy, and we found out yesterday that we got a new entry into high major category with this
Leo Curtis.
Leo Curtis, really special.
Yep.
And Cushing's just so well coached. A lot of pieces to be very, very good this year.
Cats Academy starts Harrell with Jackson Terry, Desmond Bellett Jr., Jalen Williams Crawford at the forward position, and Curtis at center. Ryan Ward and Ryan Mesh, the guards for the Cushing Penguins, with Jay Jones as the 3, Colleen Mark and Jacob Davis. 2 7-footers, Adema and Curtis go up for the jump, and Cats controls the ball off the tip. Here is Desmond Bellett Jr. Jackson Terry feeds Curtis in the post. Drop off. Crawford kicks it to the corner. Cat swings it around, then goes to the man in the dunker spot, and that's a goaltend on Adema as Crawford went up for the layup. Good quick passing there, Vin.
Yeah, it was great ball movement. That first possession for Cats, very, very good. Impressive.
Cats will come with the pressure. Davis on the inbound, trying to get it to Mesh. Theo Adema from the Delta State region of Nigeria will bring it up himself. Now he gets trapped. Bellett's so good defensively, but they move the ball well, Cushing. Jay Jones, former Rivers player, headed to UPenn next year. Here's Ryan Mesh. Loose pass picked up by Ward from Swampscott, Mass, and a good block by Jackson Terry. Runs right into the broadcast table, bounces up. Good aggressive defending by Jackson Terry from Acton, Mass, and he had a good game yesterday.
Yes, he did. Can really make shots, Jackson.
Jackson Terry plays his club ball for Expressions Elite. Jay Jones inbounding the ball. Son of the BU head coach, played his club ball for Middlesex Magic, two of the top AAU programs. Yeah. Shot clock running down, and Mesh launches it, hit square.
Speaking of that, Mesh had a great day yesterday. He's going to be joining that Middlesex Magic program.
Yeah.
And he's going to help Mike Crotty in the in the
Mike Crotty said he has Tyler Kolek qualities. So
that's pretty impressive.
High praise.
Yeah.
A little bit smaller, but he's got some sauce and a high IQ game. Here's Bellett. Farrell, committed to Providence College, guarded by Davis.
And also an Expression kid, Jalen Harrell. He had a great day yesterday.
Gets the baseline, fade away from a tight angle. Towering rebound by the smallest man on the court, Mesh. And he skips forward on the dribble. Good with both hands. Swings it to Jones. Mesh tightly guarded. Here's Ward. Looking to get it into Adema. Jacob Davis, returning player. Lob pass a little too tall, and Cats comes away with it. Rim running is Curtis. Now it goes to Harrell. Inside to the big Icelandic stretch 5. Got hit in the face, it looks like. Clutching his eye, but keeps playing. Harrell drives. Throws it up. And he ran over Ryan Ward, drawing the charge. And the Cushing bench likes that. Coached by James Cormier.
Great take by Ryan Ward there.
Kept his feet outside the circle. they're going to press him again. Just 2 minutes into this, just one bucket so far. Space at a premium. They split the press here. Mesh accelerates. Floater. Got fouled. He'll go to the line. He's fearless. And we saw yesterday when he banged one, he could get off the floor too.
Yeah, he's athletic. Well, we just saw in that first rebound he came up with it. He's very athletic. He doesn't look it when you look at him, but you know. And that was a good play by Ballard, getting back on defense to try to challenge that. Again, he's an elite defender. There's a lot of elite characteristics of players in this game, so it's going to be a fun game.
Mesh not used to missing free throws. He's from the Albany, New York area, and opened a lot of eyes at the NEPSAC summer showcases in June with his play at Babson College and Avon Old Farms. Here's Desmond Bellett. So smooth. Hand off to Crawford. Trying to back down Ward. Harrell off the ball screen. Leo pops. Little step through move there. And the whistle went before the shot
stepped out of bounds. Yeah.
Full-size college floor here. Playing college rules, 20-minute halves, 30-second shot clock. College three-point line. Over half court, Cushing from way downtown. Mesh is a little bit short. Rebound from Adema, but he brought the ball down low. Tied up by Terry. And a foul on the floor on Jackson Terry.
Good, nice rebound.
Mesh just gets it in. Here's Jones. Jay Jones won an ISL and an FSAC title with Rivers. Mesh, 7 on the shot clock. Jones' 3 attempt is off. Harrell got the rebound and then got fouled by Theo Adema. Now, when Theo Adema got off the plane from Nigeria last September, I went to the second open gym that Cushing had. I asked James Cormier, I said, how is he? Looks the part. He said, well, he's better than he was yesterday.
Yeah.
But he keeps adding to that, and now over a year later, he's a basketball player. You got to give them credit for the way they've helped him develop.
Yeah, Coach Cormier has done a great job with him. He's improved immensely.
Harrell now swings it. Crawford, the starters out there for the Cats still. Steal by Mesh. Keeps the defender on his back and missed the dunk. Took off a little too early. Heard footsteps. Back the other way. Terry misses the 3. Rebound batted. And then give the ball to Cushing. Well, you can see Mesh frustrated with himself. He still got pretty high up in the air. He just wasn't able to complete the slam dunk. More pressure from Cats. Jones navigates that expertly. He's a grown-up out there, Jay Jones.
Yeah. He has played a lot of basketball.
Handoff there from Mesh.
The defense is very good on both ends of the floor.
Adema sprays it out. A little up fake from Jones. Float game, a little long. He gets his own board. Whistle goes. It's going to stay Cushing ball. Still just 2-1. To your point, Finn, both teams are defending with a lot of intensity, high level, and the shot making's not quite there yet. Elliot Erickson on the floor for Cushing now. He went down hard late in the game against Brewster, but bounced right back up. He had a good shooting game.
Yeah.
And he had 20-plus starts as a freshman last year, Erickson. He's a gamer, and he's a skilled player as well, guarded by Jackson Terry, both expressions players. Here's Mesh. Lefty dribble, gets into the paint. Drop-off pass, Adema brought it down, couldn't get his shot to the rim, still battling for it, but it came off the big Nigerian last, and it will be Cats Academy ball. Cats Academy, located in Braintree, Massachusetts. This Coley Mark replaces Adema, and Brady O'Connell's on for Mesh, who's at a frustrating opening 4 or so minutes by his standards. Still 2-1. Curtis feeds Terrell.
There's where I think Katz has the advantage, going inside to him.
Step through, out to Bellett. High arching shot, short. Curtis got the rebound and got fouled. Coley Mark from nearby Brookline, Mass. was at Noble and Greeno School last year. Another Expressions elite player, but he plays for Cushing as well. He's in there, so 7-footer on 7-1. Curtis trying to bully him. Hook shot off the glass.
Finish.
Good footwork, nice touch on the ball by the Iceland Youth International.
He's got so much upside to him.
Ward, long dribble, got through, lays it up with the left. 4-3, Cats up. And we talk so much about Mesh, maybe we ignore Ward, but he's a high academic, high level player.
Very good player. And important to this Cushing team.
Terry, Harrell with force. Step through, and the finish. I know you like that, Vin.
I do. When he uses his physicality like that, it takes his game to another level. I appreciate his ability to make jump shots all over the court, but what he just did there.
Ward sprays it. Mark.
Now he comes with rebounds. Harrell got a lot of tools.
Desmond Bellett, strip. Ward will get the credit for the steal and come back the other way. Advances the ball quickly. In the front court, it's Jones. Waits for the offense to reset. Coley Mark finds Jones. Trying to back down Desmond Bellett. And Dez, who's very good, forces the jump ball. Possession arrow to Cushing.
He stood his ground there. Good job by Desmond Ballard with playing defense there. Good high-intensity game. Both groups going to their bench.
No Freddie Jellum available, I don't think. He's not on the floor anyway. He's wearing a sweatshirt. But wholesale changes here. Mesh back on the floor. David Melson's entered the game. Jacob Davis, a starter, back in. First time we've seen Jonathan Price today. The long PG from... Here's Davis. And here's Price from the Dallas area, McKinney, Texas. Played on the Under Armour circuit over the summer. O'Connell drives. Not a lot of time in the shot clock. He got the shot up to the glass, but not to the rim. Shot clock violation. So Cushing, over 6 minutes into the game, just has 3 points. Bellett and Terry still in there, as is Harrell and Leo Curtis entering the game. For Cats was Yeshua Kesibeta from Temecula, California. He has the ball now in the slot. Terry reverses dribble, guarded by Hamilton College commit Dave Melson. Curtis from range, no. Harrell the long rebound. Curtis, the flush. He does that well. He dives to the basket.
Yes, after the three. And again, Jalen Harrell with a big rebound.
Mesh kicks to the corner. Price launches the three. The long shot's off for Cushing so far. Here's Bellett now. Harrell wants it, but Dez goes to the glass. And then the putback by Kesibeta. First time we've seen him do that this weekend. You talked about his athleticism yesterday.
Yes. Athleticism not used, there's no athleticism. He's got to use that athleticism.
Josiah Adamson enters the game. Former Catholic Memorial player. They were upset by Franklin in the semifinals of the MIAA Division I tournament last year, but he was a big part of that CM team, and he has a lot of people who want him to do well. Josiah
Adamson does.
Good player.
Yeah, he's a very good player, and people, he's one of the highly regarded young kids in New England. So,
a good get for Carrie Hare's Cats Academy program. High screen from Davis. He rolls. Mesh. Well, look at that saucy finger roll, but he didn't get it to fall. Mesh, a great day yesterday, not getting it going so far. Here's Adamson, now Harrell. Terry launches it again. Ran out of room in the corner. He's got to watch that sideline. Sometimes referees get persnickety about that, Vin, but when two referees call it on you in both corners inside of 4 minutes, it's a pattern.
Yeah, you got to know where your feet is. That's on the offensive player.
Here's Freddie Jellum, the Dane. Played in the Pro League in Denmark. And then Mesh fires a pass cross court that Dave Melson couldn't handle. But I was pleased for David Melson that he committed to Hamilton College, NESCAC school. Saw him a lot over the summer. He is a really good team guy, loves basketball, spends a lot of time in the gym, team leader. I saw him do great at the Yale summer camp. Boston Landing, where we are right now. It's a vibrant destination in Boston's bright neighborhood, complete with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, free events, and more. Anchored by the New Balance global headquarters, Boston Landing is also home to the practice facilities for the world champion Boston Celtics and Boston Bruins, and the track at New Balance, a state-of-the-art indoor track and field sports and event complex. We know people who live here, dine here, work out here, play ball here.
Yeah, I wish I was one of them.
We'll go to a concert at Roadrunner. What kind of music you like, Ben?
I'll take anything to live in this area. It's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
it's really,
it's gorgeous.
Beautiful. It's like you woke up in the future. It's great.
It is.
And
like I said, I can't say enough how beautiful the facility is here.
Yeah, for basketball and everything else. And like we were talking about in the opening game, word on the street is it's the fastest indoor track in the world, which makes it, I think, the fastest track in the world, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. But if you saw me run, that wouldn't help me very much.
Well, we could shave a second off your time in the 400.
Why, are you going to push me?
Okay, we'll cut it to 100. Stop at 50 yards. I'll be right there with you. Here's Harrell. 10-3, the Cats Academy lead. Long range shot is good, and all of a sudden, we've got a burgeoning star in Kessie Beta. Putback dunk and a three-pointer, and it's a 10-point lead. Davis didn't spot Melson under the basket or thought better of it. Mesh still in there running the point. Mesh, Melson launches from the corner, short. Jellum with the board, the putback, and gets fouled. Freddie Jellum only took up basketball a little over 4 years ago, but he came to the United States with the idea of playing high major college basketball. He's very skilled, very intense. James Cormier raves about his work ethic and his focus.
And he's had a really good weekend. Again, that's a big play, and he's made plenty of them yesterday. That's a big play at an important time for Cushing, where they got a little bit of early danger.
The free throw rattles around and out, so still 13-5 Cats. Jackson Terry. Harrell drives. And Jones fouled him. And we saw that yesterday. He's got a million little ways to get you to foul and draw the contact, get to the free throw line.
Yeah, and
he manufactures points that way.
He does, and he's got a strong body, so once he beats you, there's nothing you can do. He gets his body into you, and all you can do is reach across his arm, and that's what he did. I'll let him score it.
Do you sense he's playing in a more linear way than maybe a year ago, where he was always looking to spot up from a little further away?
He's doing a lot of things better than he was a year ago, but that's one of them. He's trying to get on straight lines. He's making himself a better shooter by moving the basketball better. Is trying to learning how to play college basketball. I think listen, you think everybody that plays at a Providence College was a star at high school?
Absolutely.
If you have 8 guys playing, you need 160 points if they're all going to get 20. There's not 160 points in the game.
So you have to learn to do other things besides score the ball.
Yeah, that helps you win the game besides score the ball. So this would be a good year for him to continue growing in that way.
Jellum inbounds to Mesh. Yeah. George Mason among his offers. Puts a little move on there. Uses the big Davis screen. Swings it now to Ward. Puts it on the floor. Davis. Jellum. One bounce. Goes up and trap. No, he lays it off. Cushing, though, turn over the basketball. Here's Terry. Action Jackson. Long range shot from Adamson. Back rim. Davis.
The rebound by Davis.
Controlled the board. Found. Point guard. Mesh from distance. Again off. And the threes just have not been going for the Penguins right now. The Penguins ice cold. Terry with the low dribble. Harried by Jones. Big screen from Nelson and Buka, who's in there. And then the float game from Crawford.
Nice play by Crawford.
And a good screen up high from Nelson Bujica. Has offers from Bryant and URI. Fujika from Cameroon. And then Crawford with the steal. Gelman pursued. Dunk shot. And that extends the lead to 19-5 and a timeout. Or maybe just wholesale substitutions. As Gelman goes to the bench, Theo Dema re-enters. And this is, well, we said that in the first game where we thought that South Carolina was going to blow out Brewster when they got a big double-digit lead early in the first half. But a long way to go here. But Cushing needs to either change their strategy or start making some jump shots.
Well, basketball's a game of momentum, right? So they have to change. Something's going to have to change the momentum in this game. It's a game of run, so Cushing needs something to happen here for them.
Is the pressure taking them out of their offense, in your view?
Yeah, I think they've struggled a little bit with the length. But there you go.
Price with the dunk, Mesh with the dime.
Perfect pass.
Jonathan Price getting interest from a lot of D1s, including some high academic schools in the Ivy League. Penetration from Adamson. Couldn't get the layup over the rim. Rebound from Davis. Mesh accelerates again. Advances it for Ward. Puts it up. Price this time can't finish. He went for the lay-in off the catch. The lob. Now Davis backdoor, and then Price goes up. And he's going to get to the free throw line, attacking the basket. But he is getting into that dunker spot, and they're hitting him. And that is one thing that's changing some momentum.
Yeah, so that's 2 possessions in a row. We had 8 basket cuts that turned into points for Cushing Academy here.
Price makes the first. O'Connell in for Mesh. Looks a little more settled out there. Last couple of possessions, Ryan Mesh.
Yeah, he's a real good basketball player. Sometimes the ball doesn't go in. You know, it's part of the game. That dime he threw was pretty impressive. He's an impressive basketball player.
I never saw you yell at a kid for missing a shot.
No, I don't believe in that.
Here's Bellet.
I always say great players and great teams learn to win when the ball isn't going in.
Adamson, Curtis, Crawford, backs down O'Connell, help from Davis. Good passing range from Curtis. Bellet goes to the rim and able to get that to go down. And he's so fluid, Desmond Bellet. Sometimes it looks like a lack of effort, but he just accelerated with ease and got to the glass, got to the rim.
Yeah, he's got a great first step to go by people. He's got to become a better finisher once he gets to the rim. But his ability to go by somebody is pretty good. I mean, it's elite. And he's an elite defensive player. I keep saying the same thing.
And if he can make shots like that, then right. The acceleration step will work.
Absolutely. But those are hard makes. He came across his body. It doesn't. If he can learn to play off 2 feet in there, then you get Jaden Harrell's on your team. You make threes. But I'm convinced he's done a great job on Mesh. You've talked about Mesh struggling a little bit in the beginning, but a lot of it is the pressure they're putting on defense. Ballott's an elite defender. A lot of length on this Cats Academy team in size.
One guy who's maybe been, not if you watched MIA public school basketball in Massachusetts last year, but I'm not sure that Jalen Williams-Crawford was in the projected starting lineup for some people for Cats Academy. He's a leading scorer for Cats right now, 6 points. He played at Charlestown High School, one of the powers in the Boston area over the last several decades, and another great get for Carrie Harris' program.
Yes, another one with size, length, athleticism. That can guard. And they're stingy with points today. And a lot of it is this length and size and pressure they're putting on.
Yeah, and
led by Ballard here, who's
a good defender. Good defender, yeah. Here's Jacob Davis. Backdoor cut from Price. They defend that well. Brady O'Connell. Price shows a little ball. Nelson right on him. Price needs to get out of the lane. O'Connell on the bounce. Drop off for Davis. Calm lefty layup. Makes it 21-11. Bellet off the Crawford screen. Snaps it back. Kicks it out. They didn't get the connection right that time, Cats.
Yeah, there was nowhere to go there. There was no spacing. Ballard should got to drag that back and get us back in offense. There has to be proper spacing.
Davis for Ward is back in the game. Price gets into the paint. Floater a little short. Very short. Bellet. Crawford.
Had a way to move the ball. Good work moving the basketball.
Good hands from Adema to slap it out of Curtis's hands, but he gets it back. Then Davis battling with Nelson in the mid-post commits the foul.
Well, I don't think Cushing's going away here. This is going to be a rock fight the whole way home, so get used to it. We're probably not going to see a ton of points today, Brad.
Still a little less than 3/4 of this game to go. It's been a good one so far. Here's Leo Curtis. Harrell wants it, and that was over the head of Harrell. And Curtis looked like, I meant to do that. He didn't mean to do that. Bellet there to rescue it. A couple of bounces. Nelson, the jump shot. Back rimmed it, but offensive rebound from Leo Curtis. Keeps it up high. Bellet, a two-pointer. That's short. Theo goes up for it. Good offensive rebound from Crawford. Harrell puts on a ball fake, penetrates, kicks it out. Bellet launches a three this time. That's off. Another offensive rebound, but Nelson stepped out, and it will be Cushing ball. But right now, it's Cats all over the offensive glass.
Yes, they are. Now it's time to get the ball to Jalen Harrell, and they can make a couple of shots. Everybody else is shooting it but him. It's time for him to knock down a couple of threes here.
And is that something that comes from the bench? The coaches say something, or the players just need to know?
Well, it's both. But I used to have a saying when you came to is your name Kurtang? And if the answer is no, okay, then good, pass it to him. Good.
Easy enough instructions to follow.
Yeah. So if your name's not Jalen Harrell, give him the ball and he'll decide who's going to score. That's what the best player does. And what was impressive about Jalen Harrell is he's not trying to score every basket. He's sharing the basketball.
Right.
Which is my greatest compliment on Kurtang. He wasn't greedy. He made everybody feel like they were part of the team.
Here's Ward. Cushing trying to eat into this double-digit lead. Davis. Erickson back in the game for the Penguins. Ward swings it. Davis tries a three. That's short. They just don't have their legs under him as a group right now, Cushing.
No. But like I said, I think a lot of the length is affecting.
Oh, that's a good finish. It wasn't the most athletic play, but he kept his balance, squared to the basket, took the contact, gets to the line.
And when you get a smaller guy on you, that's what you do. You play a little bully ball, and that was a little bully ball by Jackson there. Jackson Terry with a nice finish here in one.
Terry completes the three-point play, extends it to a 13-point lead. James Cormier is going to get Jay Jones back into the game for Ward. Mm-hmm. Jones. He gets it over the midcourt stripe into the corner. Erickson. Davis came out to screen for him. Drops it off for Ryan Mesh. He waves off the ball screen. Now Davis in that high slot. Shot clock winding down. Fadeaway jump shot offline. No shot clock violation. Curtis comes up with the board for Cats. Quickly forward to Bellet now. Crawford. Curtis. Jackson Terry. Crosses it over a couple times, gets into the lane, floats it, rattles it home. Now that was a more athletic, fluid finish than the last one. Terry's cooking a little bit now.
Yeah, 5 straight for him.
Mesh, long pass for Theo. He'll take the three. Adema well long with that. And Harrell sprays it. Mesh gets a hand to it, but Bellet leaves it for Terry. Short with the three. Rebound, Theo Adema. Elliot Erickson. It's from Gardner, Mass. Central Massachusetts, not far from Ashburnham, where Cushing Academy is located. Look at that from Mesh. The drop off, but the reverse layup doesn't go in. Davis, second effort, does squeeze that home.
Good pass by Mesh, and good keeping the ball alive by.
Yep. Somebody on the recruiting trail, a college coach, said to me, when Ryan Mesh has the ball, you're always one pass away from a good shot. Speaking of good shots, that three-pointer is good. Jackson Terry having himself a first half here.
Yes. Jalen Harrell with a great play, turning a good shot into a great shot.
Terry with 9 points now, but he commits the foul on Erickson. And Kerry Harris going to get Elias Lija Hadir, Swedish player, already has an offer from University of Albany. He got a good amount of time in yesterday's game too.
He's got a lot of weapons in this Cats Academy team.
Yeah, and several of them from Scandinavia. We're seeing more and more. Both teams have players from Sweden, Denmark, if you count Iceland. Certainly culturally they're mostly Scandinavian. And now the first appearance of the game for Mabor Chol, who's from Melbourne, Australia.
Yes.
Erickson converts. Pressure now from Cushing on Cats. Leo comes into the backcourt for the ball, rips it through on Coley Mark, who's back in the game. Lija Hadir moves it. Curtis inside. Coley Mark thought he got the ball cleanly. If that's on Coley, that's his second foul.
Again, I just can't say it enough. Another great look by Jalen Harrell.
Yeah,
inside.
His passing game is really impressive. Ward almost got to that. Lija Hadir left it out there.
Good play by Ward there to strip him.
Headman's to break, going at the 7-footer, but good hands from Bellet to get it free, and here's Chol. Now Harrell driving towards the basket, bullies the defender. He just got into the body of Jones and pushed him out of the way and finished. And right now, they've doubled up Cushing here. 31-15 Cats Academy. They are really starting to come together as a team in this first half in a way we haven't seen up to this point.
Carrie Hurd has got these kids playing really, really hard.
Jones into the corner to Price. Coley Mark sprays it for Erickson. Corner three. Air ball. Rebound to Harrell. 4-on-2 break. 4-on-3. Trailing runner is Bellet. Misses the three. Erickson rips it with one hand and is probably fortunate to have that knocked out of bounds. It will be Cushing Academy ball. Ryan Mesh back into the game to replace Price. A little over 4 minutes to go here. Engaging first half, more lopsided than we expected so far.
Yeah, so far it's really been all Cats Academy in this one. And I'm going to say the same comment I made about New Hampton. The best player is making everybody feel like they're part of this game.
Ryan Mesh got into the paint, put up a one-handed floater, couldn't get it go. Theo Adema got the offensive rebound and then dribbled it out of bounds, and that's the way this game is going so far for James Cormier.
Yeah, and I was saying about Keyshawn Tillery in the first game today. Didn't score a lot of points, just made everybody feel part of the victory today and good. That's what great players do. Jalen Harrell is doing a lot of that.
And my telling tales out of school to say that the perception was when he was younger that Harrell was selfish.
Yeah, and same with Tillery.
And they both unwound those perceptions before they finished high school, so good for them.
Right in front of your own eyes.
Yep. Yeah. Another three is up and long. There's one from Lija Hadir. Battle for the rebound on the floor. Chol and Adema get tangled up. And I think Theo's a little shaken up after Chol rolled over with the knee.
And Chol is a very, very good play right there, keeping the ball, going after it. I mean, these kids are playing hard as can be. Yeah, but how about that? Both right in front of your eyes, you see Jalen Harrell take his game to a different level.
And I think you get a reputation because he scores the ball so well. You figure, okay, he's taking most of the shots. But like you said, in most situations, you want your best scorer taking the big shots.
You do.
And Harrell's got his college spot now, and he's really playing like an adult out there.
Oh, yeah, he's playing big boy basketball.
Getting to the rim there is Bellet, but layup was strong. And then Cats surround the ball.
And Bellett's got to learn, too. You know, Desmond's got to learn, I don't have to score. I can be the leader of this team, the point guard. Distribute the basketball. Play good defense. As a point guard, you're gonna get your 10 points. That's enough. 10 points, few assists, rebound the balls, play the other best defender.
Good example of that, what you're talking about, Vin, is Jones out there for Cushing,
right,
who could score 6, 8, 10 points for Rivers, Class B champions back-to-back.
Right.
And he's going to UPenn. without gaudy stats.
Correct.
Ward makes the front end.
It's not about the most points. It's about the most plays in the basketball game that help you win, right? And I don't care who has the most points in this game. Who's got the most plays is Jalen Harrell. And it's hard for people to understand that sometimes, but
look at this from Chol. The Euro step through there. He went to the ground. I think the foul is going to be on Erickson, but putting pressure on the rim there. Chol just attacking the basket.
Yeah, it was he's an aggressive, hard player. But I try to, I always say to people, too, I want to go back to that other point. Oh, you like Jalen Harrell? I said, no, I don't like him. He plays for the other guy. Expressions, he don't play for me. You know why we do like him? Because he's good at basketball.
And he's good for basketball.
So when the pastor says, you just like him, no. I like the kid that's good at basketball.
There you go.
But no, I wish he played for me.
Ward protects his dribble with Adamson on him. Erickson. Mesh surveys the scene. Comes off the Adema screen. Thought about the three. Erickson. Adema guarded in the post by Curtis. Mesh gets a much taller Chol. Skips to an open Erickson. Well, he passed up the three. Put the ball on the floor. Got fouled. Both teams in the bonus. Erickson will get a one-on-one. Still just under 3 minutes in the first half, but 31-16 Cats Academy. As Crawford will replace Desmond Bellet Jr.
So I always have fun with that. I'm sure Jalen will go home and tell his dad, geez, I thought Finn didn't like me. I don't. Play for the other team.
You're nothing if not a competitor, Vin.
But I love you. You're a great basketball player. Well, if you can figure that out.
That's the right spirit. Here's Chol. Swings it. Adamson, Crawford, Harrell. Going against Davis. Look at that spin move. Kicks it out. Crawford lines up the three short. Jacob Davis with the board. Ryan Ward over the timeline. Davis rolls. Ward picked up his dribble, gets Erickson. Davis is open. Will he take the mid-range? Yes, and make it.
Much needed basket for Cushing right there. Jacob Davis, they're gonna need him in this game if they're gonna be able to be alive. He's got a capability of ability to dominate the glass and get Cushing back into this game.
And I saw him make a lot of those, 14 to 17 footers this summer. That's an improved aspect of his game.
Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, and it is. He's shooting the ball. He's got better. He can make the three even.
Harrell in the corner. Can he make the three? Nope. Erickson rips it down. Gets it to Mesh. Mesh against Adamson. Sizes him up. Can't get around the screen. Mesh from the corner. He's just not on this first half. Crawford gets the rebound. Less than a minute and a half to go. Big skip pass. Chol up fake. Dribble. Back to Harrell. Three-pointer. He will go to the line for three. Foul on Ryan Mesh. It's almost like Cats were playing possum when I saw them in the fall league.
Yeah.
And like I said, it was really they played a two-part unofficial scrimmage with St. Thomas More. The second half of that, Cats started to show some of this, and now it's manifesting itself in their actual season this weekend here at the NEBL Showcase.
Yes, and I don't know if this half is representative of what they're going to be, but this was one really good half of basketball that Cats Academy played today. I'm sure Coach is really thrilled how hard they play, how they shared the ball, how stingy they were at giving up points. It's just everything's has been done perfect today. It's almost a perfect half for Cats Academy.
And they're so loaded. Nelson has only played a few minutes, and Julian Kabori, who's a big part of their front court last year, has hardly seen the floor. We saw him yesterday. Harrell misses the second. Here's Mesh.
And they've made the Cushing guard struggle because they put so much pressure on the basketball.
Here's Mesh. Attacking is John, and that's an important bucket by David Flores John from Miami.
comes from Gulliver Prep in Miami. Good player.
Adamson.
Doing a post-grad year.
Oh, here's Curtis. Oh, a little too strong, but the putback by Crawford opens it back up to a 15-point lead.
The Cushing guards have got to get down there and help with the rebounding. They're getting beat on the boards, and the Cushing guards are watching from the perimeter. We call this rebounding by committee. If Cushing's going to win, get back in this game and make it a contest, the guards got to go down and rebound by committee.
Handoff for Mesh, and it's a offensive foul on Theo Adema. We slide the foot. Was it the foot or the elbow?
I think he stuck his shoulder in a little bit to him, but I'm not exactly sure. This is easy now. We got one shot left. I say I got a play right here. Give the ball to Jalen Harrell and let him decide who takes the last shot. Let's see if they do that.
Notable on the foul, that was Theo Adema's third.
Oh.
So you have 13 seconds here. Shot clock's off.
There you go.
Joel Harrell feeds Leo. He wanted to come a little wider for it, but
yeah.
Turnover. And recriminations continue between Harrell and Curtis.
Yeah, and the play developed way too quick. He was throwing to him with 9 seconds left. Just hold the ball. Make sure you only get one.
Mesh with a point to prove.
Great
Melson
pass.
wide open. Can't make it. John, last player to touch it, but that will end. Very entertaining first half. 35-20. Cats Academy goes into the break with the lead. We thought this was going to be more evenly matched, but still a half to go. And Cushing, if their shots start going down, this game could still be at issue. Big Leo Curtis from Iceland, a force in there. So was Jalen Harrell, Providence College bound. Crawford had himself a half, so did Desmond Bellett Jr. We'll be back with the halftime show after this from Boston. Stay there. Cats Academy Boston leading Cushing Academy 35-20. NEBL Showcase, the track at New Balance in Boston, Massachusetts. Cats Academy located in Braintree, Mass. Cushing in Ashburnham, a little bit to the west of Boston. Here are your first half highlights. Big Leo Curtis 7-1 from Iceland with the slam dunk. Desmond Bellett Jr. puts it up, finished there with a plum by Kessie Beta. Dunk shot from Crawford with 8 points. Got Price with a flush there. But Terry in the corner, he had 8 points as well.
He had those points in a good stretch of the game that were important for Caps. They were like within the 3-minute window.
Jalen Harrell also scoring in there. Jacob Davis, a lone bright spot for the Cushing Penguins. 6 points in the first half, and a good finish there by John at the end just to keep Cushing Academy in the game. If you're wondering where we are, this beautiful facility, it's the track at New Balance at Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's bright neighborhood, complete with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, free events, and lots more, anchored by the New Balance Global Headquarters. Boston Landing is also home to the practice facilities for the Boston Celtics and Boston Bruins, and the glistening new track at New Balance, a state-of-the-art indoor track and field sports and event complex. You got everything from the New Balance factory store to a bagel place. You got brew pubs, music venues. It's a whole little city here.
Yeah. You're making me hungry when you're speaking like that.
We got a whole bag of bagels for you, Vin. We can send out for food too.
It's really Boston Landing, a great place. I mean, just with everything.
Having a lot of fun, and the second half should be fun. Stay tuned. Lots more basketball to come from Boston after this. Back from the track at New Balance in Boston, Massachusetts. Just about set for second half action between Cushing Academy and Cats Academy Boston. New England Basketball League matchup on day 2 of this tip-off showcase here at New Balance headquarters. Brad Feldman, Vin Pastore with you for the call of the game. It's been quite a smorgasbord, an extravaganza this weekend. Opening of the season for several of these teams. A handful have already played a couple games coming in. Putnam's played a whole season before they start.
It's been a great weekend, and I got introduced to Leo Curtis today, this weekend. How good he's going to be, and we've watched kids develop the game. And Jalen Harrell, we've talked about. We got Jackson Terry playing well. Desmond Ballard playing some defense.
And Bellick gets a hand on Mesh. The starters back on the floor for both teams. Mesh gets to the cup, gets a shot blocked by Curtis, but a foul called on the big Iceland international.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that call, but I get it.
He was straight up and down, but he was moving, right?
Yeah, but I think he had the right position there. But the bottom line is, what you don't want to happen if you're a guard is to get sped up into that. Mesh is struggling a teeny bit with the pressure, so he's got to slow himself down a bit.
Well, that's why he went to Cushing, right? To move up to another level of basketball.
Yeah, and he will. He's really talented. He's going to be very good, and Mike Crotty's going to do a great job with him too. But he's got two good coaches between Cormier and Mr. James Cormier over there, and Mr. Michael Crotty. So.
Yeah, those are two of the big names in New England basketball coaching. Cormier and Crotty.
Yeah, he's in good hands.
Harrell, crossover, gets into the lane, backs down Davis, dumps it off for Crawford, able to use the underhand pass, but he puts it into the scorer's table, and it will be Cushing ball. Good stop there. Should mention that there are Division I scouts in the stands, and on a busy weekend in college basketball. We've seen St. Louis University, Creighton, Iowa, Harvard, among others, and then we know their eyes from lots of other D1 programs who've gotten the information and the streaming package. So this is a big showcase for kids. Mesh finds Jones. He doesn't have to worry about his recruitment. He's going to Penn. 7 on the shot clock. Sorry, Vin. Yeah. And a steal by Crawford. Terry attacking. Big block by Theo Adema. Now a 2-on-2 break. Mesh. Jones against Harrell. Double clutch and finishes. And all of a sudden,
we got an 11-point game.
Yep. A little momentum behind the Cushing Academy Penguins, who for years were known as just a hockey power, maybe a soccer power, but now they're a basketball school as well.
Yeah, thanks to James Cormier. He's helped out. In Barry.
Oh, look at that sidestep free from Harrell.
God, nice.
Yep, no, you thought he was going to go take it on the step back. He took one more dribble to find the right location, and he stroked it back to a 14-point lead for Cats.
Barry Connors was at Cushing. Back in the day, I had some kids that played for me that were...
Mesh for Davis for the dunk.
Long history at Cushing, too.
Different pace to this game now. Harrell, his little fadeaway didn't go.
Feel a little shift in momentum here, don't you?
Yeah, and certainly the energy. Backdoor cut from Ward was covered well by Crawford. Now Davis thinks about the three, but sees a 7-1 guy standing there in the form of Curtis. Jones against Bellett, spins into the lane, double pump, got himself fouled. That's a way back for Cushing.
Right. A good start to the half for Jones here. The Penn commit, Jay Jones, going to the foul line.
Well, he looks like a coach out there, and he's a coach's kid.
Yeah, and his coach is sitting up there in the stands watching him.
There's another D1 who's here.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's nervous.
It's different, you know. When you talk to the coaches who have their sons in the process. You know, Frank Martin gave one of the greatest talks ever on sports parenting, right? But now he's a sports parent. His son Christian is at Wilbur and Monson.
Yeah, and Christian plays for me, so
So, and how's Frank as a basketball dad? I'm guessing he's good.
Yeah, he's good. You know what? He doesn't say a word.
That's perfect.
Frank Martin doesn't say a word.
So he follows his own script. So there you go. That's all you can ask.
No, all Frank has said to me is thank you. Good man.
Well done. Oh, backdoor cut from Crawford. Well, he's able to get that up to the rim and draw the foul. Wasn't prettiest play, but it was a nice backdoor cut and good pass from Harrell again.
Yeah, so it's always difficult watching your own child play a sport.
I've been there.
Yeah, it's so. And especially if you're a basketball coach and your son's playing basketball.
Then it's even more difficult because you know what he and maybe even the coach is doing wrong. No, but I think I have a lot of respect for Frank Martin, and when I hear that from you, that's even even more. Harrell, another three, spot up, and his percentages this summer in AAU ball were tops. Here's Erickson under pressure, does well with it, goes to Brady O'Connell. Erickson trying to get low, but he throws the ball high and gives it away. Curtis wants to, he wanted to go in for the dunk. He got bumped.
Yeah, and I'm sure, when we talk about coaches' kids, I mean, Joe Jones will tell you, and so will Frank Martin, if you don't want to get in a fight with your wife at night, you probably shouldn't be saying too much to the kids.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I always want
Dave McLaughlin's doing a great job with it, the Dartmouth head coach, too. His kid's terrific at Milton Academy. Ryan, so...
We know about my wife. When it comes to me or my child, the child wins every time. So.
That's how it goes. 42-26, Cats with the lead. And Curtis, a great form, puts it away. Frederick Jellum in the game. Good long pass to Erickson. Little hesitation dribble. Waits for support. Goes to O'Connell. Guarded by Jalen Harrell. Jellum. O'Connell. Jellum spins to the baseline. Now gets into the mid-post. Little fade away. Too long. It's a forced shot. Here's Harrell. Crawford wants it. He gets a smaller mesh. Skip pass all the way across. Well, he missed it that time, but we've seen Kessie Beta make one of those already. Curtis crosses it. Good fundamental ball handling skills from the 7-footer there. Terry, 8 seconds on the shot clock, going against O'Connell, gets into the lane, throws it up, and drew the contact. Jackson Terry having a good game.
He is playing good, playing well today. They got a whole bunch. I don't think anybody in Cats is not playing well today. How about that? They've all, even the bench had come in. Mabor Chol was active when he got in. Everybody's participating.
Adamson doesn't have any points, but he contributed in the first half. But definitely Kessie Beta, an eye opener. We've seen Elijah Hadir do some stuff.
Yeah, it's been. He's got a good coach. Has got a good team over here.
From all corners of the globe, from Iceland to Australia.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Well, it's an international school group. Cambridge Arts, Technology, and Science. You got a whole.
This Crawford has played well too. I mean,
there's Mesh with the floater. Just can't get it to go today.
No.
And the presence of Leo Curtis in the lane protecting the rim has something to do with it. Terry, Kessie Beta. Puts it on the floor, gets to the cup.
That's a nice take. I don't care.
Didn't have the finish.
Good basketball play.
Then Harrell intercepts the pass. Jellum trying to advance it. Kessie Beta holds up. Trailing runners Curtis. Harrell guarded by Price. Goes to the right hand, goes up. And he'll get to the free throw line again. Yeah. You talked about it in the first half. You either have to concede the layup or foul.
Yeah, they got no choice. He's so physical. And then you said, how about Leo Curtis putting the ball to the floor? You could really appreciate, sometimes what you don't see is how good he is, how skilled he is at the game of basketball. We see some of these other 7-footers here that don't have that skill set. That skill set he has translates to not just college basketball, but beyond.
Somebody should tell him to tie his shoe, though, when he gets to the bench.
Yeah.
Because we'd hate to see that ruined by him tripping over his shoe.
Well, if it's tie his shoes and be good, I'll take him be good.
We know he knows. We know he has that fundamental skill. He just, he's aware. And you can see at the top of your picture, he's tying his shoe.
Yeah, so Coach Carey doesn't have that skill himself, how to teach shoe tying.
If you don't arrive knowing how to do that, we can't teach you that here at Cats Academy. We have the arts, science, and technology, though.
Yeah. We might add that.
And the basketball. Good ball rotation now from the Penguins. Mesh has it.
We might add that to the admissions test, tying the shoes.
Left-handed dribble. Mesh, that's his dominant hand. Davis trying to back down Nelson.
That's the physicality
Gets
he needs
in.
to have.
No, it's going to be on the floor. But
I hate that call. Let the kid score the basket.
Right. Well, like I said yesterday, you still see it. High school, prep school, they don't give the continuation the way they do at the higher levels. But in that instance, it might have been the right call.
Blow the whistle late. Let the guy score the basketball if he can. He'd taken him down to a position, a scoring position.
Mesh, entry pass, O'Connell, and the dunk from Price. He gets off the floor quickly, and that was good team basketball from Cushing.
Talk about how athletic he is. An athletic wing. Come on, Price, give me more of that. I need more of that.
And I'll tell you this: today I was at open gym. Price was in the scrimmage, 4 for 5 or 5 for 6 from 3. He just hasn't had that cooking yet in the showcase this weekend. Harrell faded away that time. Mesh comes down with the board.
Yeah, that's the Jalen Harrell that I don't love.
O'Connell driving, throws it up, but he traveled first.
Jalen can make that shot, but
he has better options.
He's got way better options, and for the most part, he's used those. But like I always tell my kids, you can do that once, go do it again, Mr. Price. You're that athletic?
Yeah, well, that's his second dunk. But like I'm telling you, he's a good jump shooter too. The defense has been suffocating. Here's Nelson, and then Crawford rolling on Mesh, who's going to get called for the reach in there. Desmond Bella Jr. will re-enter the game, so will Ryan Ward. Both teams with depth at the guard positions. Kessie Beta comes off of the stagger screen.
Oh, look at that.
Harrell with the big catch, up fake on Price. No foul call. And Brady O'Connell. Well, I thought he touched it last, but the referee's opinion's one that matters. And it will be Cushing ball. Under 14 minutes to go in the game. Cats up 17 points.
Look, Crawford and Desmond just ballot giving it problems.
Yeah, picking up three-quarter court, not letting him have any room. Ball is on the floor, and I think they got a timeout before jump ball as Melson went to the hardwood.
Defense is swarming.
Yeah, no, they're not allowing them to breathe, and Mesh and Ward and O'Connell have had a tough time of it because of that.
Yes. I mean, you saw there they led him to a sideline. The sideline becomes another defender. Then they close down the passing line. There's nowhere to go.
You see earlier today, South Kent beat Brewster Prep 71-63. New Hampton, after Brimmer made a tight fist of it in the first half, but 39-point blowout there. New Hampton, who downed Putnam Science in a thriller yesterday. You're watching Cats Academy Boston against Cushing right now. And then the nightcap, Putnam-Newman, another big-time marquee matchup. Everybody looking forward
you want to stay around for that one. That's going to be some high-level basketball. Not that this isn't. This is a great basketball game.
Putnam, an affiliate member of NEPSAC, also in the Power 5. Newman, NEPSAC, AAA, both full NEBL members. Off the inbound, John goes up and finishes with the right. Good play off of the timeout.
And there was a back cut by Cushing. When you get that much swarming defense, you have to backdoor it. Have to make him pay for the overplay. Need a lot of backdoors.
Harrell guarded by Melson. Desmond Bellet keeps his pivot foot. Kessie Beta, that's a quick move. And then Crawford, he a little pro hop, but he got the pro rejection from Theo Adema. Foul call. And it's going to be Cushing basketball. I believe the foul's on Bellet. 15-point lead for Cats. Time winding down. If Cushing's going to make a run, they're going to want to start soon.
So you break this into little windows. Can we get to 10? If you can get to 10 inside 10 minutes, you're in a good spot to make a run.
Ward gets away from Crawford, gets into the lane, little floater.
There you go.
Good body control, nice touch. Jump shot for Ryan Ward is good. Crawford driving with the left, kicks out to Harrell, guarded by Melson. Melson with the ball. Good steal by Dave Melson. I think that's a tough call for Dave.
Yeah, it's the wrong call.
We had a better angle on it, the referee, but the referee should let the ref on this side make that call, right?
Yeah, I mean, there was no foul there. But everybody makes mistakes. Like I said, you got to play on to the next play. He caught him not, Harrell didn't see him, and he came in and tried to ball away. But see, God's good. He gave
and here here's Mesh decides to lay it in that time. You see he can elevate, and he got away from the pack. Back to an 11-point Cats lead. John guarding Crawford. Nelson resets. Jackson Terry, 6-0 Cushing run right now. Harrell. Oh, that looked like good defense from Davis.
Well, I thought that one was a foul, but I didn't think the last one was a foul. I think if you go see that in slow motion, you'll see he got hit.
Can't see quite from that angle. Anyway, the referee's opinion is the only one that matters in this instance. Jalen Harrell, 5 for 7 from the line. Back at the free throw stripe. Make that 6 for 8.
It's his favorite spot, the free throw line. We're going to put his name there.
Change the NB to JH?
Yeah.
I don't know how New Balance will feel about that.
Well, maybe we can do it on the other side of the line.
There you go. Makes them both. Harrell now has 17 points. And here's the full court pressure again. Ryan Mesh. Nelson goes baseline. That's a good drop off. John goes up. Blocked by Nelson. Tipped up in the air. Save for John. Davis. And he's able to finish. 47-36 Cats. Still plenty of time. Nelson Mujica trying to back down Davis. Can't get anywhere. Picks up his dribble. Harrell. And a timeout. Kerry Harrod doesn't like what he's seeing. And all of a sudden, a little spark for the Penguins.
Yes. I think I might try face guarding Jalen Harrell. Don't let him get the ball anymore. See if somebody else can beat us.
Take a look at that last play. Jacob Davis. Can't finish off the window.
Yeah, he's strong and physical. When he's going against a strong and physical Jalen Harrell in that finish, and he made that look easy. Again, when Cushing is physical around the rim, matches physicality with them, they've been fine. But the physicality has favored Cats in this game. It's really the only difference. They've hunted down a lot of offensive rebounds. We haven't got a lot out of Theo today, right? Today, man.
Right. Well, there's a reason why Dave Melson's out there. He's not going to jump up and touch the top of the backboard, but he will stick his nose in there, and he's a smart basketball player. Theo is in the middle. Davis, another big presence. Pull up there. Jackson Terry, air ball, and that's another stop for Cushing. Maybe there is a pathway back as Mesh is on for Ward.
This game's still got a long way to go. We're at 11:37 in an 11-point game.
Brady O'Connell. Davis handling the ball. Connell gets it over midcourt. Now he's trapped. Gets it to Mesh. He's trapped against the sideline. Uses his skill to get baseline. Dumps it off Davis. Great catch. Floater missed. Rebound, Theo Adema brings it down, goes up, and puts it home.
I've been waiting for Theo to give us that.
And now it's a single-digit lead for Cats Academy.
Under 10.
Harrell crosses, steps back, long two, missed. Rebound at issue. O'Connell had it tipped away. It was Crawford got a tip to it. And you got to give him the offensive rebound for that.
Yeah, you got to. If you're Cushing Academy, you got to come up with that loose ball.
Jackson Terry, baseline pass. They swing it. Oh, and a giveaway. O'Connell out in front. Curtis looking to chase down. Can't get there. Good finish by Brady O'Connell. Lead down to 7. Another timeout. And this is the game we were expecting, Vin.
Yes. I think it's a game of momentum and a game of runs, you know.
No.
Was there not a timeout there? I don't know what happened there. I got lost in the mess, but it's not a timeout.
It's not a timeout. We'll continue to play. Cormier and Fabian Lara getting their bench into it.
Fabian is a very innovative assistant coach. I love watching him.
He's very
Coach
engaged.
Cormier talks about him all the time. He brings a lot to the team.
Good cup. And a block by Theo. Follow up by Crawford. Good job to stay with it.
Again, the Cushing guards do not dig out a ball that should have been theirs after the block.
Here's Brady O'Connell. Theo just adjusted in time. Dumps it inside. Melson off the glass and in. Good find by Theo Adema. Good finish by Dave Melson.
Cats Academy got to slow down. They're talking to each other now. They got to get back together, a unit as a team. Stop blaming and stop playing.
Crawford gets it into the corner. Here's Harrell, wants the long-range shot. It's short. This time the guard rebounds. Mesh came up with it. Now Davis. Still 10 minutes to go here.
Yeah.
Mesh.
Let's see how smart he is as a player.
Yeah. And he dumps it off. And a flush. Huge dunk by Theo Adema. And he got fouled. And all of a sudden, Theo Adema has come alive.
It's time for, really, we need Cats Academy needs a timeout here to.
6 points for Ademo.
This has been a huge run by Cushing Academy.
Down to a 5-point Cats lead.
And I said we hadn't seen much from Adema, and as soon as I said that, he's obviously put his stamp on the game.
Good coaching, Vin.
Yeah, that's how I motivate.
I'm just going to tell you, this is not meant as an insult. This is much calmer than if you were on the other side of the court.
Yeah,
you'd be saying the same things much more loudly.
Somebody just told me this is the only time I've ever seen you not yelling. I said, I'll take that as a compliment.
Chance for a 3-point play. I love that. That's short, and Jackson Terry comes up with the rebound. O'Connell on Terry. Cats led by as many as 17 in this game. Down to 5. Crawford jabs, goes to Leo. Big man on big man in the low post. Curtis for Harrell. Price with his hand up in his face. Oh, look at that step through, rip through, kicks it out. Terry 4 on the shot clock. Long 3. Rebounded by Harrell. Rolls it up, can't get it. Theo Adema. And they're saying a goaltend? Interesting, Vin. Did you see it?
No, I don't think the official did either.
Strange one. Tight game like this, like maybe it's something I missed. I think they're counting the basket. Ryan Mesh going to re-enter the game.
I don't know. Did they say put his hand through the net? I don't have the replay.
Maybe.
I don't know what it was, but the ball had no chance of going in. So I don't really understand the goal. I don't really understand the goaltend.
Well, it's a good bucket. And it's 51-44. Full court pressure from Cats. Mesh. Bellet there for company. Play comes in from the bench. To the wing it goes to Jones. Erickson trying to get free. Can't do so. Good defense from Terry overplaying him.
Yeah.
Davis looks to set the screen. Spin moves from Jones, just gets it to Mesh. 8 on the shot clock. Look at that slip dribble, and look at that move. That's
play.
the Ryan Mesh that people came to see.
Great play.
Well, he's got wiggle, as they say, Ben.
Yes, he's got game, period. Lots of it.
51-46. Harrell in the slot. Bellet had it slapped away by Mesh. It's going to stay Cats ball. New shot clock. Just over 8.5 minutes to go here in Boston. What looked like a blowout at one point has turned into a tight game again. And we're getting another look there at the Adema dunk. Here's Curtis. Bellet. Crawford attacking, and he got the foul. He didn't finish, but Crawford's been a big part of this Cats effort this afternoon.
He's very active. Athletic, long, defends. This is the game we expected from these two teams. That we didn't know who was going to win. I said I didn't know who was a favorite. It looked, 8 minutes ago, it looked like Cats was the superior team. Right now, it looks like we thought it would look at the beginning of the game when we talked about it. It's a pick 'em.
And you got to say, last several minutes, Cushing has finally snapped into action and actualized the things that we were expecting for them. They had a much easier game yesterday.
Yes, they did.
And I think it's taken a while to adjust. As a AA, they don't start early like the AAAs and the non-conference teams. So this is really
this is their first week.
This is their test kitchen, if you will.
Yeah. And I don't know that Cushing had a scrimmage.
I don't know. Not that I know of, as Crawford makes both free throws. Right, Cats had a scrimmage, and they played some unofficial stuff, and all these kids play a lot of basketball. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
They're very intense, open gyms, but they have a small squad too. It's not like
someone playing.
Playing each other.
I call the games live practices. You need the live practice too.
Kerry Herr having a word with his charges. They've opened the lead back up to 7. But this game hardly settled. Again, about NEBL, 6 of the 8 teams full members of NEPSAC, both class triple and AA teams. 6 of the teams were in the NERR, National Prep Preseason Coaches Poll Top 20, and that coaches poll taken seriously by a lot. NEBL teams also compete against national top prep conferences from outside New England, including OTE and EYBL Scholastic, as well as other NEPSAC classes, AA, AAA, Single A, where there's some very, very good teams, non-NEBL schools, Power 5, Canadian teams. And they have a track record. NEBL schools are producing top college players and NBA players. And teams have this year players from all over the U.S. and Canada, as well as the UK, Europe, Africa, and Asia. We talked about players from the Netherlands, Denmark, Nigeria, Mali, the Congo, New Zealand, and many other countries. So it's both a very local, regional, and international league. And we've had some great basketball this weekend.
Yeah, and it creates a great platform that we want to use to help kids use basketball to get to education. We're trying to help everybody get to school here.
High ball screen coming from Adema. He and Mesh got their wires crossed. Now he resets. Mesh says, oh, here it is. Third try. Quick crossover. Davis from 3. Can he? No. Adema tips it. Picked up by Josiah Adamson. Adamson with the left-handed dribble. Guarded by Jones. Jones from nearby Chestnut Hill, Mass. Harrell with Davis on him. Tries to turn the corner. Will step back, gets into the paint, rolls, and it's swatted off the board. And Adema got hurt in the process of going to the floor. The referee stops it, kills the fast break.
Looks like he's holding his wrist.
That's not good news. No. Hard to see the severity of it from our angle, but I don't know, Vin. That to me, I didn't see the path of the ball, but that to me looked more like maybe. Here, let's see. Is this a goaltend?
I thought it was.
That was more of a goaltend than the last one. Yeah. But it was on the fall. He's still down, but he's being helped to his feet by the head athletic trainer and his coach, and he says, "I want to stay in the game."
Well, what you should know now, and you'll know for next time, if you want to stay in the game, you got to get up.
Get up. We had a fast break.
And it's not even that; they have to take you out of the game by rule. So.
Coley Mark in the game now. Yeah, no, that's.
I was telling my kids, just make sure, because if you're hurt, if you're injured, stay on the ground. But You don't want to come out of the game because somebody comes in, takes your position, knocks down a 3, 7 minutes left. You might be watching the game the rest of the game. I want to play.
There you go.
Now, if you're hurt, stay down there. But if
we're gonna make a whole video set out of your coaching aphorisms here from from the 8 games this weekend. It's good stuff. Vin Pastore on color analysis here as Mesh gets inside, goes to Davis, who flushes it.
Davis is putting his stamp on this game, and that's what Cushing needed. And Adema.
Davis plays bigger than his size at 6'8". He's guarding Harrell now. Here's Jackson Terry. Entry pass. Curtis, who lost track of the ball. And here's Mesh. Has Ward. Goes to Ward. Inside Davis. Yes! And it's a 3-point game with 7 minutes to go. Mighty Mo behind the Penguins of Cushing Academy. Another timeout for Cats. Davis now 14 points for Cushing.
And in critical times in this game, in this run, right? Brady's been a real good half. And Adema has been excellent as well. Theo is, I think he's ready to come back in the game after that timeout. So I'm over there checking his wrist out with the trainer, and I think the trainer says, get back in the game. My type of trainer.
He's a neutral trainer, just to be fair. He's attending to all the teams today.
I know he is, but he's playing for Cushing right now.
Right, yeah. I just want to be clear for legal reasons. They wouldn't put him in the game if he weren't fit to go.
You said that. Of course not. Having some fun with that.
It's a fired up Cushing bench, and the adrenaline will carry you through if you're Theo Adema.
Yeah, and it's about momentum. And like we said, there's been a switch in momentum. Can Cats Academy come up with a play to switch the momentum back the other way? Because it's been going, it's like the stock market. It goes up a little, down a little, up a little bit. It either goes up or it goes down. Right now for Cats, it's going down. If for Cushing, it's going up.
It's spiking.
Spiking, yeah. So
Melson back into the game, and as predicted, Theo Adema looks none worse for the wear. And it looks like Cushing are they in his zone? No, they're manning up, and it's Cats with the ball. Harrell wants it. Guarded by Melson. Bellet out on the wing. Terry overplayed by Jones. Ball screen from Curtis. He rolls. Goes to the side to Terry. Kessie Beta. Oh, nice hands there by Jones, and he goes low, creates the steal. Ward to cut it to 1. No, he can't, but Jones can. 1-point game. And the Cushing support are fully behind the purple-clad Penguins.
What a great game here we got, Brad.
Kessie Beta now attacks, runs into Adema, who is backpedaling. And the whistle goes. It's going to be 2 shots for lightning quick Yeshua Kessie Beta from Temecula, California. And speaking of California, he has an offer from Cal Berkeley, big time.
Nice. Oh,
but he missed the free throw.
Well, regardless of what he makes this or not, Cushing could actually take the lead in the next possession here.
You see Ryan Mesh fired up.
Did Cushing ever have the lead in this game?
Not
I don't believe
that I
so.
recall.
No.
Second one good. So 2-point margin for Cats, who again led by as many as 17. Ryan Mesh. Jay Jones.
We had a big putback in the last possession. Had a good game. Jace had a good game today, too.
They go into their offensive set with Jones handling the ball. Now Mesh.
Cats is in a zone here.
And that's how you break the zone. Theo goes up and dunks over 2 Cats players. And it's even Steven, 54 apiece.
Adema owes me. Ever since I said he wasn't having a good game, he's out to prove me wrong.
Mesh got a tip on it, wanted the call, but it will remain Cats ball.
Adema and Jacob Davis have taken over the game inside. Way different than we saw the first half.
Davis giving Harrell a hard time on the inbound. 5 seconds. big turnover, and those are the kind of plays that swing momentum even further, Vin.
Yes.
And there's a buzz in this building right now.
A lot of Cushing rooters here behind me.
Rooting for you now, Vin. They used to root against you.
Yeah,
hard.
I know it feels better.
Mesh looking to trigger the attack here. Comes off the Davis screen, sprays it to the corner.
Travel.
No, he stepped out of bounds.
Sometimes they put that first step back.
Yeah. It's on the first step back. Sometimes also, Vin, they slide the line in while you're not looking.
They've done that
happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
Bellet. Kessie Beta with the handoff. Jackson Terry drops the shoulder, floats it up, doesn't get the roll.
A Demmer again with a big one.
Mesh spins away, drives it forward with a left-handed dribble. Calms things down, harried by Kessie Beta, who's going for the steal, but Mesh will take his time. Oh, and he gets into the lane, goes up with a double clutch, finishes, and gets fouled. What a finish by Ryan Mesh.
Well, you were saying he wasn't having a great game earlier, but he's turned that around too. Everybody was saying he's not playing well.
Terrific coaching. Well, we'll give the credit to the Cushing staff.
No, we won't. It's you and I. Come on.
It's you and me. Well, we know what these guys are capable of, and they've raised their game in the second half, and they've come back from 17 points down to take a 2-point lead. And Mesh has a chance to complete the 3-point play here, the lefty.
That's an incredible finish by Mesh. Incredible finish in the 3-point play.
Mesh with a big reputation in his local area in the northern part of the Hudson Valley, but not widely known outside of there. Now people will know about him.
Sure will. That's why we come to the NEBL, right? To get recognition that you so well deserve.
Harrell against Davis.
Oh,
almost lost it. Gets it back. 10 on the shot clock. Bellet trying to calm things down, has 2 screens to work with, gets free, gets into the lane, floater, doesn't go down, but the tip back by Curtis.
Oh, Curtis, what a play.
And a timeout. And 1-point lead for Cushing. We have another barn burner here, set up for a great finish with a little over 4 minutes to go.
Yes, it's been a great, great basketball game, and a bunch of different changes in momentum, and that by Leo Curtis was just an incredible play too to put them back down by 1 point.
Yeah, both of the bigs, well, both teams have several bigs, but the marquee bigs, the big name bigs, Leo Curtis, Theo Adema, showing very well.
And I think they've been the two best bigs in the tournament. This weekend at least. It's only one weekend, but.
Well, they've also played the most consistent minutes. When you play for Putnam, it's like being on a hockey team.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of talent, and
they do. And he has a way of doing it that he plays 10 guys like that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, come March, he's usually holding the trophy.
That's
Putnam
true.
Science.
That is true. It is no way meant as a criticism of Tom Espinosa. Espo knows what he's doing.
He sure does.
Full court pressure from Cats. Davis has it. Ward over the timeline. Gets the free throw line. Spins back. Has Brady O'Connell. Crawford on O'Connell. Davis for Jones. Comes off the ball. Oh, Davis is in off the roll.
Jones turns the corner.
Now Melson drives. Kicks it out. O'Connell, 8 on the shot clock. Davis with an up fake, backing down Harrell. Lobs it over. Melson. 1 on it. No, they're going to run out of time. Good team defense by Cats, or is there another call?
No, he's going to give him 1 second left in the shot clock. They didn't really run out.
Well, the ref on this far side touched the top of his head, but the guy closest to the play made the call. So 1 second, there's really only time for like a lob and tip, right?
No, it's 0.7. You can catch and shoot here. I'd go right here and take the long 3. 1 step in, shoot the long 3. Nope, they're going to cover it now. But giveaway. That's a naive play, and Harrell will go up and miss the layup.
pulled down on the rebound by Mesh. Well, what a sequence that was.
Yeah, he's got to dunk that basketball. That's why you dunk that basketball.
It's not for show in that situation. It's the highest percentage shot.
Yeah.
Mesh. Ward slips the screen, pop, and misses it, but pulled down by Ademi. Brought it too low, though, ripped away from him by Terry. And the arrow is to Cats. That's one thing that Ademi could still improve, keeping the ball up higher, right?
Yes. Yeah. But he's going and getting rebounds at a high clip right now. He's
no doubt.
Yeah, but he's got to get better at a lot of things. But I'll tell you what, he's taken the challenge from Curtis.
Harrell lines it up and rattles it home. That's a big three.
Oh,
Cats retakes the lead.
Nice call by Coach Gary there. You got to make a pin down for a three for Harrell.
You like that screen?
I do. I've used that one.
Ward for Theo.
Back into the big one, Theo.
Spinning on Curtis. Little hook shot. Follow up by Jones. Doesn't go, but he got fouled. He got pushed as he tried to put it home. And Jay Jones will go to the line.
That's the second time this half he's followed a miss, and they're gonna and it's gonna wind up with points for Cushing again.
Right at the other end, Mesh gets a rebound. So again, Vin, good coaching. The guards are rebounding the ball much better for Cushing in the second half.
Yes, they are. Everybody's rebounding it better. They've won the rebounding battle in the second half actually, and they got. When I get say they got murdered in the first half. I mean, they got out rebounded in a big way. The second half they've won. They've won the half. They've won the rebounding battle. And I don't know who's won the three-point battle. Do you? I mean, it hasn't been a great three-point shooting game. But I know the rebound, it's about inside the paint. It's been a great half inside the paint for Cushing.
Jones makes them both. Tie game.
2:45.
Sets up for a grandstand finish here at the track at New Balance. Bellet against Mesh. Waves off the screen from Curtis. Harrell, top of the key. Against Davis, hands all over him. Harrell backs him down, gets in. Mesh got a touch to it, but it will remain Cats' possession with 11 on the shot clock. Elliot Erickson in for Jones. They switch to coverage. Ward on Jackson Terry now. Entry pass to Curtis. Hands off. Harrell wants it. Short with it. Oh, big rebound by Crawford. Gets it back to Jalen Harrell. Little skip step. Short floater. Good. Jackson Terry. Cats back in front. 61-59.
That's a great play to keep that ball alive. That's the type of plays you need with 2 minutes left in a basketball game. Again, the board's the difference there.
Mesh. They hunt the ball. Oh, look like maybe backcourt, but Mesh keeps it going. Ward. Back out to Mesh. 10 on the shot clock. Screen from Davis. Mesh with the left. Little bump float. Oh, and it ties the game. Big time bucket from Ryan Mesh.
Great space creation with the body. Mesh has had a great second half here.
Even at 61. Oh, Bella lost the ball. Erickson comes up with it and finds Mesh. Opportunity for Cushing to get the lead back. Up the left wing, timeout. Penguins. Carrie Herr not very happy on the Cats bench. And wow.
I was going to bet all my money. I was just going to say that Cormier is going to call a timeout here. And he'll come out of this timeout with a play that'll get Cushing a good look. He's great X and O guy. I said he comes from that lineage of guys that are great X and O guys. John Carroll, Jackson Johnson, really great X and O guys.
And his own father.
Yeah, and his own father, not to forget. I mean,
who maintains a very low-key presence.
Yes, I know. On the bench. I know he was sitting down and relaxed. I know he's starting to stand up. His father got into the game. He's trying to get his energy
Maybe he's the guy who changed the momentum. But he has an NBA pedigree, former head coach at Dartmouth College, and Cormier coached at the college level as well. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, James is a good coach. And he's putting something together right now they will get Cushing an open look at the basket. You want to take a guess? I'm going to say that
Davis.
Yeah, he's going to get Davis a look underneath, right? I think that'll be the play here.
Right. Give Mesh the ball, maybe a backdoor screen for Ward, drop-off pass to Davis with Theo cleaning the glass. I don't know.
You and Corey are going to switch spots over here, I think. That was good, Brad. That's what. No, I think he's going to have.
I'm just riffing here.
No, I think you're doing a good job. I think this will be something for Davis. That would be my guess. I don't know that, though, but I'm going to guess it's something for Davis.
It looks like they're going to overplay, though. So, as you said, the opportunity for a backdoor cut may be there. Minute 22 to go. Mesh for Ward. Puts it on the floor. They overplay the handoff. Gets it back to Mesh. 12 on the shot clock now, 11-10. Mesh always slips it. Gets inside. Puts it up. Unbelievable. 63-61 pushing. Mesh having some second half.
Big's got to come over and try to block that. That was he took off on the. All right, now we're going to see a Jada Harrell 3, hopefully.
Oh, Jackson Terry almost had it stolen by Jones. Harrell double teamed between the legs a couple times, trying to get that step back. Now gets into the lane, goes up, throws it up, and he'll get to the line. That's what he'll do. He doesn't mind taking the contact. You can hit into the head, and you can go to the floor as long as he gets to the free throw line.
That's his home. It's got his name there, Jalen Harrell. Right there, he's right at home right now.
You got to make them both, though.
Yeah. I think he's building a relationship with New Balance.
Don't say that. You're creating all kinds of controversy. And he doesn't get the kind roll there.
What a great basketball game.
It is really something.
Exciting sitting here.
I thought it might have been out of reach for Cushing. A 1-point game now. 42 and change to go. Inbounding it is not going to be easy. Davis goes to Theo. Long pass for Ward. Tied up by Harrell. Jump ball. Well, what a play that was, but the arrow goes to Cushing, so they get away with it.
They do.
There's a little, not quite enough mustard on that pass, and allowed a.
There should have been no mustard in that pass. You shouldn't have thrown it. You should have gave it back. Gave it back to my guy Mesh.
There you go.
You don't need
stay away from the condiments. Just
if you want to mustard, I'm glad to have a hot dog.
Yeah, right. Lay the hot dog into the bun, right? Yeah. There you go. All right. Well, Cushing ball with a 1-point lead. 30-second timeout here. Yeah. So glad you could join us for this exciting NEBL game, and we have one more big game to go as a nightcap. The Martini Putnam Science against Newman. And that's another one that should be a really tasty treat. Contrast in styles, two great coaches. A
great atmosphere. Everything great about this game and the next one to come. What way to end the NEBL weekend?
Yeah, huh? It's flown by. A lot, 8 games, almost 7 in the books.
And it's so fun sitting here because there's no pressure. And all the pressure's on the two coaches over there.
Well, Vin, when they recruited you, we knew that you could talk it. We knew that you could talk ball all day. But what's great is how intimately you know the players, the coaches, the history, as well as the X's and O's.
We're having fun.
No, it's been great.
I'm a professional you that has done this.
No,
you're really good.
It's my honor.
And I'm lucky. You're making me look good.
Tipped away by Crawford. It's going to stake Cushing ball.
That almost went off 2 hands. He pulled his hand back right at the last second.
Jones, that came off of the abdomen.
That's a great play.
Yeah, smart.
A great play.
Yeah, heady play by Mesh. No backcourt violation. 10-second differential. Mesh gets in, dumps it off. Davis.
What a block. It called a foul. Side of the head, he said he get hit.
I think it's on Crawford. I think it was a clean block from Curtis, who went up, kept his vertical airspace. And what you also like about Mesh, in addition to keeping that from being a backcourt violation, he really wants the ball in the pressure situations.
Yeah.
Davis, a couple big free throws here. His team leading by 1. This is the first. If he makes, do you call timeout if you're Cats?
I do. I think,
Makes the second. 2-point lead for Cushing.
I want to get a play for Jaden Harrell.
Bellet. Shot clock's off. 22 seconds to go. Terry for Curtis for Harrell against Davis. Backing him down. He doesn't worry about the clock. He hooks it up and in, tie game. Timeout by Cats. 13.5 to go. And this is prep school basketball. They're going to have to advance the ball the length of the court off the inbound.
Interesting. I would have let. If you know Cormier, he's got a timeout left. He was going to use one there. He would have got up to half court and used it. So I would have let Cormier call that timeout. But we might have. We can't put too much pressure. We can't afford to foul. We're in bonus situation on both ways here. So.
Well, it was a good hoop by Harrell.
Again, he can play inside, outside. He brings so much to the game.
He's a big 6'5", is what he is.
He is.
Yeah. And going against Jacob Davis, who's a wide-bodied jet. Yeah. No, it's been a tremendous matchup here.
Oh, everything you could ask for.
Jalen Harrell now with 25 points out of the 64 for Cats Academy.
He's just really good. How many Mesh have now, Lee?
Ryan Mesh. Not much in the, let's see.
He's got a bunch of second half points here.
He has 16 points in the second half alone.
Yeah. So they're going to put pressure here.
Full court pressure. He can run the baseline after the timeout. Going to get it to Theo. Jones kept his pivot foot barely. Mesh, 7 seconds to go. Mesh crosses over. He wants this. He'll take it, and he'll miss it. We're going to overtime, folks. Well, the first 40 were good value for money. We got bonus basketball.
Yeah. This game deserves to go in overtime. It's been a great contest.
Great contest. And I can tell you who are really hoping they settle it in one overtime. Putnam and Newman were waiting to play. They're ready to go.
Yeah, they don't care who wins. They just want to play basketball. And nobody told the officials no overtime. So we're playing overtime.
Tale of two halves. Again, Cats Academy led by 17 in this game. Cushing came storming back. 40 minutes, not enough time to settle this contest. Kerry Herr, the Cats Academy head coach, puts his starting lineup out. A little bit of a change to start overtime for James Cormier's Cushing Penguins, as Elliot Erickson is out there, as well as John and O'Connell.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that James isn't trying to win, that Cormier isn't trying to win the tip, at least battle for the tip.
What are you saying about Jacob Davis? You're saying he can't win this tip?
No, he can't.
He can time it. Watch. You're right. Now, Leo Curtis has all the fundamentals and the size there.
Yeah.
Harrell. Terry, spin move, fade away, and he hits it.
Nice shot.
That's a big-time shot.
It is.
And Cats has the first lead in overtime. John over the timeline. Trapped. Gets to Erickson. O'Connell might have walked, got away with it. Erickson lines up a three. A little bit long, and Harrell comes away with the rebound. Desmond Bellet Jr. Harrell against Erickson. Has the ball on a string. Terry. Harrell. Erickson looks up for it. Maybe a push there. And a timeout. Heady play from Harrell. I think he thought he was going to Yeah, he was in trouble. He had nowhere to pass the ball.
Honestly, I tell my point guards, when you see that happen, sprint to the spot. I would have liked to seen.
So he has someplace to go with the ball.
Yeah, and you save a timeout, right? As soon as he saw him falling, I would have loved to see Ballard just sprint to the ball and see if he can get it, and take it back out and reset.
And so now Kerry Herr only has one timeout left in overtime.
Yeah.
Take a look there, but that little stunt there from Brady O'Connell threw him off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was.
No, Jax came over to get him, but
yeah.
It's interesting though, the little margins in the game, and having a guy come down and just throw that little feint, that little stunt down there, and give Elliot Erickson, who really is one of the younger players out there. He's guarding Jalen Harrell in overtime, big game, sophomore.
Yeah, you think about him. He's got the capability to guard multiple positions. He has that skill.
And he also may be less intimidated because he's in the same club over the summer.
Yes.
Jalen Harrell certainly comes into this showcase weekend with as big a reputation as any player on the 8 teams.
Yeah, and he didn't do anything to hurt that. That's for sure.
No, he's played very well.
Very well.
Both days.
Both days, correct.
4 minutes to go. Cats up 2 with the ball.
Coming off that double screen.
Harrell in the corner. Short with it. Theo rips down the rebound. Gets it to Ryan Mesh. Davis. Backdoor cut from Price, who's in the game. Mesh, hard dribble, out on the wing. Price has it. Sees O'Connell. Gets into the paint. Pivots. Mesh launches a 3-ball. Offline. Davis with the board and the putback. He's been terrific today.
Oh, he's been terrific. And especially in the second half and overtime, he's just been doing what I knew he could do.
Tie game again. Bellett driving against Mesh. Lost it. Ball loose. Curtis comes up with it. Can he kick it out? Yes, he does. Finds Harrell. The whistle goes against, and it's going to be Cushing ball. I was shielded, Vin. Was that he step out of bounds?
I don't know what happened there. I was shielded too. All I saw was the stripes of the referee's jersey.
Davis now is 17. We'll get another look at it here. Bellett lost the ball, and I think Curtis traveled as he was pivoting. That's the only thing I could come up with anyway. They didn't complain from the Cats bench. Here's Ward, who's played well today. Drives against Bellett, pulls it back. Davis
has had a great half, and he's going at Harrell here.
Rolls, lefty, missed. Good rebound by Jalen Harrell. Tie game, 2:40 to go. Bellett with Ward on him. Jackson Terry. Crawford. Harrell had a window open for a second. Good closeout by Davis.
I wish he shot it.
To the left hand, wants to spin to the right. He does, but he walked. Tough turnover with time waning. Tie game, overtime here. Jones replaces Price.
Jones has had a lot of big plays in this game too.
Yeah, he's value added in ways that maybe the computer will never be able to calculate.
And we can say how big Jacob Davis has been, playing like Cha-Cha.
Yeah. Well, I told you that's the matchup I want to see. I want to see Adam Cha-Cha against Jacob Davis.
Yeah.
And then, we've seen a few of these wide body bigs in the course of the weekend. Not easy to inbound the ball, so they go high to the big man. Adema, he's going to dribble over the timeline. Left-handed, look at Theo. Kicks to the corner. Davis thought about the jumper.
Good decision.
Thought better of it. Jones, 15 on the shot clock. Now 2 minutes on the game clock in the first overtime period. Davis fakes the handoff. Second one to Mesh with the left. Back to Jones. Lines up the 3 and knocks it down. What a big jump shot from Jay Jones. 3-point lead for the Penguins now. Cats with the ball in the hands of Jackson Terry, Crawford, now Bellet. Harrell gets open, closed out well by Jones. He gets in, and they're going to call a foul on Jay Jones.
Jalen hit his head a little bit there. Hopefully it's nothing major.
And he's going to get to the line. But let's look at the Jay Jones triple here. Mesh, drives, kicks. Great poise from Jay Jones.
Yeah, great.
Harrell's up and okay. He's going to take these free throws.
Good move. Going home to the free throw line is space.
Gonna walk it off. Seems to be clear-eyed and clear-headed and
ready to make 3 free throws.
He just gets 2 though, right?
Oh, 2. I'm trying to give him an extra one. For hitting his head.
He makes the first. Didn't touch any rim, and it's back to a 1-point lead. Cushing up with the ball under pressure here. And a foul called.
Yeah.
Mesh got hacked. And he'll have a 1-on-1. Important free throws here with 1:28 to go in overtime. Cushing up.
I don't love that call either. In this, with a minute and 28 seconds to go, he was trapped. Keep the ball going Cushing's way and play on. There's been a lot of contact. 90 feet away from the basket. But Cushing will take it.
And he'll make it. Big free throw here. Shorted it. Rebounded by Harrell. Desmond Bella Jr. will bring the ball up for Cats Academy. Crawford, Terry, drives, rejected, and the foul by Crawford, and we're back in a tie game here in Boston. Look at that, Jones gets over the timeline with ease. Davis now.
Playing through Jacob Davis.
70-70, Mesh from way downtown. I think that was tipped by Terry. And Cats has a chance to retake the lead here. 45 seconds to go.
He hasn't made many bad choices, but that was a bad choice by Mesh today. The tie ball game. He was shooting it from half court anyway. Into Jalen Harrell. Let him go to work.
On Davis. 14 on the shot clock. He walked again. Harrell doesn't like the call, but it doesn't matter. It goes back to Cushing basketball, and just a 1.5 second differential between the game and shot clock, so Cushing can get this down.
I didn't like that call either.
Well, we'll get another look at it. He shuffled his pivot foot, but you don't expect that called in a tie game in overtime. Right? Like both can be true, right? Like it's letter of the rule, it's a travel. But I don't know. I'm not going to argue with the refs here.
Well, I am. You don't have to.
Yeah, the Cats bench wants an explanation, I think. But again, everybody's waiting to see how this comes out, and everybody's waiting to see the next game.
When you're a referee, you want to stay hidden in the game. There was a foul call, big call under the basket there. There was that call in the last minute of the game. When you make those calls, you better be exactly right. I want to see these kids win the game. Who's going to win the game? I want somebody to make a big play here.
Yeah, Jalen's asking for explanation, but or maybe he's just asking where the ball's being inbounded from. But in any event, but you can't run the baseline here, right?
No, because it's
It's on a turnover.
Yeah. And after basket, we can do that, but not here. But hey, if I tell you, after I'm enjoying this announcing a little bit, color guy, but I think a referee might be my next move.
Vin, you'd have to throw yourself out of the game. I'd like to see it once.
They've done a good job.
Well, no,
all the officiating.
What you should do is you should run the referee's course. That would be great. Ball inbound to Mesh. Tie game. Ward. Good job by Cushing to break the pressure. 24 on the shot clock. Jones with the right-handed dribble against Terry. Davis now against Harrell.
Don't go too early if you're Cushing here. Use every bit of the shot clock. Too early.
Ward puts on the move, puts it up, rejected by Curtis. Baseline out of bounds with 7 seconds on the shot clock. 7 point on the game clock.
Cushing got lucky that he's got a timeout here. He's going to use it. Yeah. They got lucky that didn't get deflected to a Cats person. We shoot with can't go with 9 seconds left or 10 seconds left here.
So Vin, is there a play here where you just get it inside to Davis? He just a couple pump fakes, tries to get to the line. If he doesn't get the layup, and you can get 1 point yield out of it.
Yeah, I think you take what's given, but what you don't want to do is give the ball back to Cats. They have a guy called Jalen Harrell. So we're either going to go to second overtime or we're going to win this game if I'm Cushing Academy.
If it goes to second overtime, we should send out for more bagels.
I agree. Well, this time you got to get the cream cheese, though.
I'm an athlete still, I like to kid myself.
Oh, we've had a lot of fun in this one.
No, it's been great.
It's been really good basketball. So many good players on both teams today. Just a lot of fun.
I think one of the really great things is the collegial atmosphere. We've got great fans, and we talked about the college coaches and scouts who are here. But you guys battle tooth and nail, hammer and tongs on the sideline. But the respect between the different programs and the amount of basketball knowledge, and we talked about the pedigrees of these coaches. It's really remarkable. It's one of the reasons why they attract such good players. But let's get to the matter at hand. The inbound mesh for Davis. 6 seconds. Davis against Curtis, backdoor cut. Ward, yes, it goes. 2.5 seconds to go. Cushing retake the lead. Timeout Cats. Ward with a great finish under pressure.
How about James Cormier over there calling a timeout? He made a play. He didn't go for the quick layup. He brought it out. He called a backdoor play. Jacob Davis to Ward, just an incredible basketball play. This is if Cushing somehow comes out on top, what a win. This is coaching right here. This is all coaching. He did have to make the layup, but James Cormier, good for you, James.
And with Davis out there, right, the weak side help. You expect Curtis to be at the rim, but he's pulled out.
He's pulled out. But he shouldn't have been because he's covenant edema. And he was in the game, and he's not going to be now, but he's in the game. You don't have to cover him. If he shoots the three to win the game and he makes it, you just shake the other team's hand.
Fair enough. But the space was there. Ward, a great cut. Well, he saw the overplay. As soon as that head was turned, you talked about it.
Yeah.
That it's on.
It's on.
Price out there with his long frame to defend it. Are they going to go for the heave? They got 4 players in the front court right now, Cats. Again, you can see it on your screen. 2.5 seconds to go. You don't want to foul.
Plenty of time for Jaden Harrell to get a good shot.
Puts it on the floor, heaves it, and just missed it. And Cushing come back from a 17-point deficit to win 72-70 in overtime. Another instant classic here at the NEBL Showcase.
NEBL, one of the best ever NEBL games today. We just got to sit here and watch the whole thing in the best seats in the house. Cushing Academy, wow.
Really remarkable. And a gut punch for Cats, who really showed a different side of themselves in the first half. Dominant. And it was just a completely different story in the second half. Davis, Ward, heroes. Davis with 17 points to lead the victors. Ryan Mesh with a monster second half. We had 3-point shooting from Jalen Harrell, dunk shots from Davis.
Great basketball, just a great basketball game. Oh my God.
Yeah, Brady O'Connell finishing with Leo Curtis bearing down on him. And one more game to go. You've been watching the New England Basketball League. Thanks for tuning in. Wow. Well, another good game. Sierra, you're not able to stay, right? You can? Okay, great. That was a good game, yeah. That's Tom. Josh is the assistant. He's the associate head coach for Tom Espinoza. Tom. So Tom and Jackson. You good? Which one? The guy who I would take off for this, like, I don't think he'll play 15. This is going down not well.
Okay.
Harvard's now 1-4. It looks like what's his name didn't play. Hinton.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And Austin Hunt's hurt already. Great win. Great job.
Great call down the end there. Is that your backdoor play? Take care.
He's a good man.
Yeah. He likes me. That's all that matters. Yeah. Great recruit allows you.
Yes, sir. Don't worry. What's that?
No,
They were just asking me your name. He'll know better than me.
John
He's
Carroll.
been thrown out of the game by all three of them.
I don't know the refs, name. I don't know the ref's name. John Carroll would though. Somebody's got the list because they're paying him. I don't. All right.
Are you good with both?
What a life! He's working a half a day today.
How are you?
that bagel saved my life.
You want one more? We got more.
God, I was dying.
The only question is, did they charge you for like individual sandwiches yesterday? Because she gave me a dozen bagels for $10 today, and she charged you like $35. No, it's not you, but they overcharge you. They undercharge
Well,
me.
he brought us cream cheese with our bagels.
There's cream cheese in their bag.
No,
You
there
just
is
have to put it
not.
on your. They didn't give it to me.
No.
Well, that explains why I didn't get charged
Yeah.
anything. Oh, that's why you give me a hard time on the air. He's like, can we have something on this bagel?
Yeah, you didn't pay for cream cheese, so you wondering why.
That's what I said. I said, put it on the side.
Listen, if we do this again, don't send him to the store, please. He has enough trouble over here. We can't be sending him to the store. He's very limited.
Stick to what you're good at. You think I'd know how to buy a bagel by now? Yeah.
You guys got it.
Yep. Yep. Well, yeah, let's close on a good one. This should be a good matchup. Anything I need to know? Okay, winner. Okay, when do you think we'll do the billboard at halftime, and when else? You just let me know. Okay, and you're going to do scoreboard at some point too? Okay.
Good stuff right here.
Yeah.
All but the bagels. Everything was good but the bagels today. Why would they cut the bagels in half and not? What were you going to do with cut bagels in half without anything to put on them? He's still looking in the bag. He thinks he's going to find cream cheese. I went through that bag. Trust me. There's none in.
Good stuff. I'm going to go back and be like, you're making me look bad, people here.
Listen.
Here we go. From Boston, Massachusetts, it's the New England Basketball League tip-off showcase at the track at New Balance at New Balance World Headquarters, just outside of downtown.
So you're wondering why?
London Science against the New England School. At some point too. Schools that come with big reputations, deserved reputations. Two of the top most talented teams in New England Prep School basketball. Brad Feldman with Vin Pastore for the nightcap, the 8th and final game of this weekend extravaganza.
Yeah, an incredible weekend and a great game to finish the weekend off. Following that overtime win, Cushing over Cats Academy. Backdoor layup to Ryan Ward with 2.5 seconds left in overtime. A great finish, and we should have another good one here.
Putnam lost on a late three-pointer to New Hampton on day one. Two of the top teams in the rankings in that game, but Newman comes in with a big rep too. Chock full of Division I recruits and commits. And Vin, before we get to the starting lineup, contrast in styles, we think, high pressure, full court pressure from Putnam. They like to run. They have a lot of depth, but Newman has depth as well.
They do. They have a lot. They have a lot of depth, and the both teams are loaded with depth. They're going to play a different style of basketball. Putnam Science is going to try to keep the pace of the game up and get it downhill. Newman is going to do a lot of screening and looking to get some open looks at threes. We'll see. It's like the last game. I think it's a pick 'em. I don't know who the favorite is, and we were right on the last one, overtime game.
It will be two Nigerians jumping it up for Newman. It's going to be Collins, Onyejiaka against Ben Ahmed. And it's tipped out of bounds. And it will be Newman ball there. Other starters in addition to Collins, Chase Jeremiah, as well as Jalen Harper in the backcourt. Lucas Murillo from Mount Vernon, New York, is the small forward, and Reggie Groden also in the starting lineup. Ja Hatchett and Warren Keeler, the guards for Putnam. Sam Osei overcommits there. Murillo gets the glass and lays it up and in. That's a good finish there. And Brayson Green, the only Putnam starter I haven't mentioned yet. This is Warren Keel Jr., former Bradford Christian Academy guard. Osei, now Green, rips it through against Groden. Osei attacks against Murillo. His pass picked off. Ben, though, gets it back. Ben Ahmed pounds it underneath and can't get it to go. Great job there by Chase Jeremiah just to be a pest, get in and around the ball, and stopping Ben Ahmed from scoring. Putnam Academy, four-time national prep champions. Look at that. Harper getting on the backdoor cut. Lays it off the glass. Putnam with the...
Newman's come out with two good plays and two easy baskets.
They really spent a lot of time on walkthroughs and scouts in addition to all the fundamentals. They run this like a college program. Yeah. Ben Ahmed backs his way in and he travels. And this is going to be quite a matchup here between Collins and Big Ben. They know each other very well from AAU. They were at the same school when they first came over from Africa, and we saw last year in the NEBL showcase at Suffolk University, they got into it a little bit.
They did. Always good for friends to have a competitive part of the relationship, man, when you play basketball.
If you want a sleeper out here, it's Lucas Murillo. They really like him in Newman. Chase Jeremiah had a great three-point shooting day yesterday. He went 7 for 10 in the first half. He misses that one. 4-0. Newman with the lead. Keel with a little hesitation, gets to his spot, now finds Green, goes to the glass and gets fouled. Those two play together for Mass rivals, and you know them both very well, Warren Keel and Brayson Green.
Two good players, and very different players. Point guard and a wing.
Fair to say that Green has gained confidence from this time last year?
Yeah, he's come a long way. Me and him made a deal. You want to get in the game, you're going to play the way I want to play, and it's worked beautiful. Now he's starting here at Putnam Science.
His motor is revved up.
Yeah, ramped up in a big way.
Front rim's the first free throw.
And you know, he's athletic, long. He's got a Spider-Man type approach to the game. He can yank balls out of nowhere. That's the way he's got to play.
Misses both of them. Murillo with the board. Here's Jalen Harper from Philadelphia. Has interest from a lot of the major conferences. Groden, who's committed to Fordham, attacks the basket, went up high and finishes. I think he was thinking about a dunk shot. Instead, it ended up being a looping rainbow floater. But he gets the bucket and will get to the line. Groden's one of those guys who maybe doesn't jump off the page as super athletic, but he contributes to winning. And when they were in a bit of a slump last year, they felt like Reggie Groden was one of the guys they could go to in crunch time.
Right.
With all the talent they have, maybe not projected as a starter by people outside of the Newman program.
Correct. Well, it's finding it's finding the right five. Not your best five all the time either. It's finding the right five when you're putting together a lineup to start in a basketball game. And another, like I said, Jackson Johnson just does a great job breaking down the game.
Here is Warren Keel. Gets across the screen from Osei. So tight on the dribble, always has his head up. Now Ja Hatchett. Against Jeremiah. Quick move.
Oh, great move.
Gets inside. Blocked by Collins. The follow-up by Osei.
Oh, that was pretty.
Hammered home.
Again, if you get to the rim, good things are going to happen.
First bucket for Putnam. Trail by 5. Murillo gets the ball up the court.
This game is early.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of basketball to be played, and Putnam has so many different ways they can score. Jeremiah off the Collins screen. Kicks to the corner. Three-pointer. It's off, but Collins has the board. Chase releases. Misses. Tip back, up, not in, but Reggie gets the board. Move quickly for Murillo. He pulls from 3. That one's good.
They can't give him.
They can't give him 3 attempts at it.
3 attempts every single time, right?
Here's Warren Keel. He can shoot the 3. Doesn't make that one. And Murillo pulls down another rebound. Reggie advances from the free throw line. Collins able to squeeze that one in. His outside range has improved. 10-point lead early. And this is Newman's home gym.
Yeah. It's a big advantage.
Osei short with that. Pulls down the rebound. Warren wants it. So does Ben. Skip to Ja Hatchett. Quick release. That's offline, but he'll get it back. Ja. Free throw this time, and he'll make it.
There's a long way to go to this game, and there's going to be, like you said, this is going to be a game of runs. First run is by Newman, but
you can see what Jalen Harper is trying to do there. He has offers from URI, San Diego, interest from conferences like the Big East. Harper. And a break in the action. Merlot, the leading scorer for Newman with 5 points.
What happened there? And it was I don't think there was a timeout. I'm not sure what's going on.
Officials are discussing something. L.J. Harrington, local coaching legend, is out. He always has his ear to the pavement, L.J. He's not a full-time assistant. He's a game day guy.
Yeah.
He's been a head coach. He's been assistant at the college level.
Yeah.
And you know what? He was one of the really good older players that I looked up to when I was a little kid. We went to the same school.
Wow.
Yeah.
What school was that?
Shady Hill School, Cambridge, Mass. He was local Cambridge guy.
Yeah.
Kind of a townie. He and his brother Patrick, rest in peace. They were legends.
Really?
Yeah. North Cambridge guys. But there was a basketball culture in Cambridge. Still is. I don't know if you saw the Mike Jarvis Jr. picture with Patrick Ewing yesterday down at Fairfield University, and a lot of stuff flying around on social media.
I missed it.
Yeah, and then I went to have a bite after the games last night, and I ran into some Cambridge people, and it was a good heritage. A technical foul, not sure for what, but Warren Keel has a first free throw.
And it's only one free throw in the college rules, but I'm guessing it might have been a wrong number in the book. It's got to be something of that nature. We're on this side of the court, so we can't tell. But there must be a guy checked in that wasn't in the book. And it could happen with Newman because they've got a ton of guys on that bench and not enough space.
I thought you were talking about the phone book. I was like,
no,
no, the scorebook.
The scorebook, yeah. So it must be. That's what I'm guessing.
Wrong number. Newman ball, baseline out of bounds. They have a 7-point advantage. Harper, listed at 6'3", will inbound the ball. Collins, quick release, couldn't make it. Green couldn't control, but Osei does. Sam Osei transferred from the Tilton School from Nigeria. Keel from Lynn, Mass. Entry pass to Ben Ahmed. Got good feet down there. But hands in the lane, and Newman comes up with the steal. Reggie attacks the basket. High off the glass and gets it to drop. Nice touch on the ball. He accelerated well, and then it's under control. 9-point lead again for Newman. Keel, a little hezzy. And it came off of Ben Ahmed. Newman gets it back. Carson McDonald will now check in to replace Collins. And here comes some of the long bodies for Putnam Science. Abdou Yad and Adama Tembudu. Tembudu guarding the ball. Oh, that's a good idea, but it didn't come off Tembudu. And look at that. This is
that's an and one that wasn't called. A good take by Roberts there.
Jaden Roberts, Boston legend. Now Groden from the corner. His three's a little short. McDonald, but there's basket interference, and it'll be Putnam ball. Oh, no, did they call it a good basket?
No.
No.
Over the back.
Oh, that is, but something that annoyed Tom Espinoza is still bothering despite getting the call in his favor. Adama Tembudu plays for Rhode Island Elite in AAU from Senegal. And here's Butta Williams, Fairfield commit.
Yeah.
His pass offline. Lucas Murillo does a lot of good little things out there. Got his hand on it, but Butta comes in.
Yeah.
Floater, he's so good at those. Cuts the lead to 5. Now here's Lewis O'Keefe, guard from Nashville.
Yeah.
Guarded by Butta, plays for New Haven Heat, or did, won't anymore. Pass offline. McDonald goes to the floor. Backcourt violate travel as he fell. Picked up the ball, and all of a sudden, the pendulum has swung back in favor of Putnam.
It is, and that wasn't a travel because you can slide, you can catch the ball and slide.
Was it a backcourt?
And I don't believe it was that either. I think the ball was tipped, but I saw a travel call. Is what the ref gave it. You talked about Rhode Island Elite. I see Nick Light, the coach of Rhode Island Elite. He's also here today. He's done a great job.
Always in the gym, that guy.
Yeah, and now on the Puma circuit, he works really, really hard. His kids play really, really hard. It's so great to see these New England guys around that have put so much time into helping kids get better. And I know Nick's around the building. I just saw him.
No doubt, and it's a good thing you mentioned it because so far we've only mentioned the traditional 3 circuits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tremendous bucket there by Butta Williams, and all of a sudden, 3-point game, and this full court pressure is bothering Newman, wearing the uniforms that say Boston.
Yeah, and you know,
McDonald will let it go from 3, miss. Broden tracks down the rebound. O'Keefe open 3. He'll make that.
Yeah. Putnam Science just getting beat to, they're getting beat to loose balls. They're getting outplayed right now. So, but it's early.
It is early, no doubt.
We saw that last time. Jaden Roberts again with a big shot.
You wouldn't say he's a shooter. You say he's a scorer, right?
Yes.
He scores the ball. And this guy does too. Murillo, he's going to go all the way, kick it out. O'Keefe.
You know, the thing with Jaden Roberts, sometimes you have to slow him down. He can get carried away a little bit.
O'Keefe thought that Carson was going to roll to the hoop. He didn't. Timmy Bolin now finally gives a break to Reggie Groden.
Good news for Putnam Science. They haven't played well, and all of a sudden it's a 4-point game. You know, the thing to talk about these kids that are here. Putnam Science has them, and so does it Newman. Isaiah Davis and Greg Hill with Team New England, and the great job they've done.
Yep.
You know, they won the hoop last year. You know?
Well, maybe he is a shooter.
Yeah.
Jaden Roberts strokes the 3.
7 points. 7 points for him.
No, he's electric. Timmy Bolin.
And he also plays with Team New England, by the way.
Right.
Yes.
And now that Timmy Bolin's in the game, we'll have to mention White Mamba and Brian Scalabrini and his father, Tim Bolin. Murillo, a little sloppy on the ball handling.
Oh, nice take. Oh, but a missed layup.
Finish. And right now it feels like Newman are a little bit rattled.
Yes.
Kick out. If he made that, then all the momentum's going their way. Yeah. That was Abdul Yad.
Oh, but look at that. Turnover.
And Townsend flushes it. Jamin Townsend from Indiana gives Putnam the lead for the first time.
And the pace just turned into Putnam Science favor. Newman needs to slow the ball down and relax, and I think that's what Coach telling them to do here. Let's get the...
And that's going to be Newman ball. Bench trying to talk the referees into giving them possession. Quinn Costello, interesting prospect, enters the game for Newman. He's a 6'9", 6'10" wing who can really shoot the ball. Recently visited Michigan
good back
State.
cut.
Back cut from Carson McDonald, but he can't finish. Yad pulls down the rebound. Gets it forward to Townsend. Tembedu's there. He walked. Yeah, the more fragmented and frenetic it is, the more it favors Putnam.
Absolutely. Like I said, because one of their strategies is to get the pace going so fast and so crazy that you get tired.
I am tired.
Yeah. Well,
good job, Tom. No, Espo's one of the good guys in the game, and we talked about what a tremendous job he's done building that program.
All he does is win, Espo.
Absolutely.
You know, so
worth a visit down to their little barn in Putnam, Connecticut.
Oh yeah.
O'Keefe just gets it forward. McDonald looks for the backdoor cut from O'Keefe. Harper. Costello wants it. Gets it into McDonald. O'Keefe lines up another 3. Left that one short. Putnam an opportunity to add to their lead here. And Newman's going to get to their starters, Jeremiah and Collins back in. Big pick by Yad. Roberts again. Heat check. Not quite. Costello gets the rebound.
Another, Butter Williams here. He's a really good play. He's had a really good year. He plays for the New Haven Heat.
And then a charge as O'Keefe went through Williams.
New Haven Heat, another one of the smaller programs, but very good programs in New England. They play on the Maid Hoop circuit.
They had some good battles with White Mamba on the Maid Hoops this year.
Yeah. And of course we talked about White Mamba and the Bolins both playing for White Mamba. So many good teams.
We could go on and on about there are other teams around, Team Sims, ASA, Prodigy, keep going. But New England basketball is having a great era here.
So he's gone back to the starters again. So he's going to keep. He's got a strategy. He's going to keep coming at you. On
the low block, foul called, and it's on Collins. We expected that physical play in the post between Collins and Ben. Ben Ahmed going to University of Miami next year. Collins still an underclassman. He has big-time offers from the likes of Alabama, Georgetown, and more. Entry pass from the baseline.
That's a good pass into the entry. Not many people can make that.
Hatchett got it up to the rim and got fouled. And he'll earn a trip to the line. John Hatchett, maybe not a player a lot of people know about. He came from East Kentwood High School in Western Michigan, played for Storm basketball on the UAA circuit, but had that big game versus Lehigh, and all of a sudden he's got a slew of mid-major offers and has done well to showcase himself with his time.
And what I like about him is he can cover his position. He's a real good defensive combo guard that can impact the game on both ends of the court.
Did you ever have a player that you really loved who couldn't play good defense?
No, probably not.
I didn't think so.
Maybe Warren.
He's out there now.
He's out there now, and he's playing hard.
Yep.
Right.
Costello now. Bolin from deep. It's a little bit short. Collins keeps it alive. Jeremiah comes up with it. Bolin, low dribble, floater. Knocks that one down. That's a tough shot to make. Decelerated lefty floater. Putnam up one. Ben Ahmed. Inside. Hatchett on the cut. He got fouled. Well, this is the tight battle that we were expecting.
Yeah, and I like what Putnam's doing. Rather than sitting there and watching Hamed go to take two people on, they're cutting down the middle off that pass. Keel to Ahmed to a cut. It's that stops them from running two guys at you all the time, because when they run a second guy at you, that means somebody's open. And the big winner here has been Hatchett, who's, with the help is coming from the other side. Hatchett's uncovered. He's cutting to the middle.
Hatchett looking to make it 2 for 2 here. Gets it to drop off the back rim.
Shooter's touch, we call that.
I never say it's lucky. I say it's good shooting.
So I like your positivity. Okay, Keel's playing hard here.
Yeah, Jeremiah gets away from him. Skips it all the way across to Quinn Costello. Three's up and in. That's why he's got high majors interested in him with that length and that touch. Very good looking high release on that jump shot.
Oh, that was a pretty looking shot.
Hatchett rolling the basket to Med. Runs right into Collins. Keel guarded by Jeremiah.
Again, nice entry pass in there. Look at him fight. He's getting fouled. They got to give the guy a foul call.
A lot of traffic in there, but Newman come away with it. Murillo forward to Collins. It goes up and a two-handed tomahawk dunk. And Newman's in the lead by 2. Hatchett skips to the baseline. Oh, look at that. Green attacks the basket with the flush.
That's what Brayson Green does well. I wish he would do more of it. Cut to the basket.
Ooh, and Hatchett got tangled up with Murillo.
I've been saying that the whole tournament with these 6'6", 6'7" wings. Gosh, go to the basket. That's a scholarship play he just made, Brayson Green. Don't they want you want a scholarship? Go do that. Cut to the basket, catch the ball, finish above the rim.
Well, he's clearly listening to you, Ben.
No, he usually doesn't. But he did that one time. We'll take it. And when you have success with something, you should repeat it. So maybe he will. We'll see.
Murillo guarded tightly by Hatchett. Keeps the dribble low, goes to Chase Jeremiah. Quick release. He is an elite shooter. And that's why he's gotten scholarship offers from UPenn and Siena in just the recent weeks.
You got to jump off that when he's away. You can't wait for that pick to hit you. You know.
Warren Keel Jr. And he answers with a 3.
Big 3 for Warren.
These are two of the name guys. Both of them played on the 3SSB circuit. Chase for BABC and Warren for Mass Rivals. Here's Murillo. Little circle spin there. Now Bolin drives left, goes up, and rolls it in.
What a great finish there.
Yeah, Jackson Johnson told me it's going to be hard to keep Timmy Bolin off the court because he just plays so hard.
Yeah, he plays hard.
Keel, rejected by Quinn Costello. They want to see him play with that motor all the time. Quinn Costello really raised his game this summer playing in some of the blacktop leagues, in the city game, and he got dunked on. He dunked on other guys and toughened him up. Osei with the handoff, travel call. Can't take your eyes off these games.
No, they're good. This is, like I said, this is everything we expected. The kids are playing hard. They're competing.
Bolin, Murillo, Costello, Collins, and Jeremiah on the floor for Newman in black. Butta Williams guarding Murillo. 3 of the smaller guards out there for Putnam. Murillo gets the basket. He couldn't get that through Osei. Gets it back. Bolin. Chase releases the 3 and splashes it. That kid can shoot the basketball. It's a 5-point Newman lead.
He calls. That's why he said he calls him the driller. Coach calls him the driller.
Ben misses. Osei follows up.
And one.
Hoop and the harm. Osei so active on the glass. Bouncy and maybe plays bigger than his size. Reggie Groden's going to replace Quinn Costello. But the three-point shooting has picked up lately for Newman, with Costello hitting 1 and Jeremiah hitting 2. And home-standing Newman School has a 3-point lead, but Sam Osei chance to make it 2 here with the free throw after the bucket. That's how they do it in South Korea, I'm told.
We call that using the backboard.
Murillo. That's a tough pass. Lucas and Chase got their signals crossed there. Lucas getting a little coaching for Jackson Johnson.
A small line. He's playing 3 guys now. Putnam's got Keel, Hatchett, and Butter in the game. Butter Williams. He's an elevator screen.
He's a med trying to bully Carson McDonald and can't get it to go. Murillo leaking out is Bolin, and he dunks it. Timmy Bolin off the bench, 6 points now. Warren Keel using the screen, that snake dribble.
Great play right there.
So fluid.
So fluid, yes. Set him up to change his speed.
Murillo, backdoor cut from Groden, didn't spot it. It will stay Newman ball, and now we'll get Roberts and Townsend, Yad, and Tembude back into the game. Tembedu, excuse me. And I'll leave Chase Jeremiah out on the floor, Newman. Groden. Bolin. Chase, catch, shoot. Missed that one. Yad tips it to Roberts. Jaden Roberts played for the Burke last year in Boston. Crossover, almost lost it. Yad scoops it up.
That's what I'm talking about. He's trying to do too much.
Look at Yad just backing in.
Oh, beautiful.
Bullies Murillo. Abdou Yad.
Keep that ball moving.
He's from Senegal. And his list of schools is long, including George Washington, URI, Nebraska, Texas A&M. Tight handle from Chase, but he gets jumped on the trap and probably gets bailed out by the foul call there. They're going to get Jalen Harper back on the floor to handle the ball. Newman, after a good shift from Timmy Bolin.
Yes, he did. He had a couple of big baskets and aggressive to the rim, which he does there. It's his go-to. He's a tough guy.
Yeah, transfer from St. Sebastian School, excellent school in the Boston area.
And they had some really good years over
Yeah,
there.
yeah. They had A.J. Debanza. They had Jalen Harrell.
Yeah.
And they had the Bolin brothers.
Coach Espo is making his case for some calls down the other end. And I think he's got a good point. Hamid's have been hit a few times down there without the call.
It's an away game.
Yeah.
Murillo. Ball screen from Carson McDonald.
What a great,
Look at that
play.
block. A very loud block by Tembedu. And then Butter launches the three. Yad can't come up with the board.
Oh, what hustle right there. Both ends.
Look at this. And then the dunk from Groden off of the dish from Harper. Well, tremendous action at both ends, but that was the block of the weekend so far by Adama Tembedu.
Incredible block. You thought it was a dunk, and then it was gone.
Yad turns to face, takes the midi. It's long. Good board by Chase Jeremiah. Murillo has seen a lot of minutes here in this first half.
And he's had a good tournament, Murillo.
The air ball stat, follow up by McDonald. Harper relocates, couldn't make the mid-range. Good tip by Groden. Those are the kind of things that Reggie Groden does.
The Putnam Science guards.
Oh, look at Carson. Who knew? Carson McDonald. He's elevated his game. Who coached that guy over the summer, Vin?
I don't know who coached him, but they did a good job, whoever it was.
Well, certainly Newman has done a good job with him, but he continues to improve.
Newman, Jackson's done a great job with him.
He also plays for Mass Rivals, full disclosure.
Yeah. Jackson actually called me. He didn't have a team last year to play for, and that's how I got my hands.
Well, I was at one of those first practices. I just happened by, and I heard you yelling at him from the first moment he was warming up. Yeah. You're like, you got to play hard.
He's playing hard. I'm proud of him.
And he completes the three-point play.
He had a great day yesterday, Carson.
Newman up by 5 again. 4 minutes to go in the first half. A game living up to its billing so far. Butta Williams navigating the court with expertise. Gets it back, a little step through. And he got fouled.
Speaking of guys that had a great summer, Butta Williams had a great summer, and I'm so happy to see him committed to Fairfield.
Yeah, and one thing I'll say, he moved up at Christmas time from Putnam's second team. He wasn't supposed to be one of the main guys. They changed out their guards, and he benefited from that, and he's just gone from strength to strength.
I really like him.
Smooth lefty, but he misses the free throw. And Harper will bring up the ball against Townsend. McDonald, backdoor cut. Groden, another dunk.
And another thing McDonald does is he passes the ball well from the post. Oh, great take.
Floater.
Oh, great fight.
Put back attempt. Bodies flying everywhere. I believe that's going to be. Foul's going to go against Newman. It's a push there. And Newman's over the limit. They have been for a bit now. So Tembedu's going to get to the line for one-on-one.
This is high-level basketball. The physicality and speed of the game is off the charts for a high school basketball game.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a high school basketball game.
No. And as a player, you have to embrace that. You can't be in this game unless you embrace the physicality of the game. And they're not calling fouls, so you got to play through it.
Another missed free throw by Putnam. Murillo will bring it up against Townsend. Jeremiah trying to get away from Butta. Two Connecticut guys there.
Travel there. He missed it.
Somehow Keefe got away with it. Now Groden snakes it. Carson looking for a passing option.
Nice and patient Carson. Getting good job again.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Ben guarding Jeremiah. Both BABC guys.
The
fade away. Didn't go in, but the putback from Murillo. Oh, it didn't go down. O'Keefe fighting for it. Ben comes up with it, but his outlet a bit ambitious, and he throws it out of play.
The Putnam Science guards are all outside in the perimeter. They've got to go help these bigs who are challenging shots on the rim, dig out balls.
Well, that's what you said to Cushing.
Yeah.
And when they started doing it, they got back in the game.
Got to go dig out. The guys have got to go dig out the balls. You can't get the rebound when you're up at the rim trying to.
Boston Landing is a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, complete with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, free events, and more. Anchored by the New Balance global headquarters, Boston Landing is also home to the practice facilities for the Boston Celtics and Boston Bruins, and the track at New Balance, a state-of-the-art indoor track and field sports and event complex, which is where we are right now. Newly installed full basketball court using the NCAA tournament a couple of years ago, and it is a first-class facility from every angle. We talked a lot about it this weekend, but the dining and entertainment is great. It's residential just down the street. Some of the coaches even live there.
Yes, it's great, huh? And everything you need. There's bowling across the street.
There's bowling, yeah. That's a good. I've been in there. I haven't bowled there, but I've had a snack at the bar. It's a cool place. And there's the Pearl is opening soon. That's going to be more high-end dining. Rail Stop. Huge, expansive place. I was watching the Celtics game in there last night. Good pre-concert crowd, buzzing with activity here. Just outside of downtown Boston, near Harvard Square, and lots of young people live in Allston, Brighton.
Yes, it's a great place. There's some good bagel shop around. We have some good bagels.
No cream cheese, they're out.
Yeah, you forgot the cream cheese, though, this morning.
I get blamed for that. Anybody who knows me knows I know how to do very few things. I lived in New York City for 6 years. So you'd think I know how to order a bagel.
A lot of bagels in New York City. Bagels and pizza. You should be a
those are two things that I tell New Yorkers that they have on us. I was like, you have quantity on Boston, but not quality. But bagels and pizza, I'll give you. I'll give you that. Yeah. Good pizza in Boston, better than rated, but I don't eat much pizza anymore. Carson McDonald, handoff to Jeremiah in traffic. Back to Carson, who lays it in. Good strength and good combination play in tight space from Jeremiah McDonald.
Carson McDonald proving that he's a Division I scholarship player. Somebody's gonna recognize that.
He has offers from American and Mercyhurst, and then the three goes. Roberts he's a force, man.
Yeah, he's been a problem today. Oh, a good defense right there too.
Backdoor cut. Oh, look at that. There was one and then two. I love this sort of fluid offense. And then the dump off for Murillo. Good body control. Can't finish on the first try, but he got fouled. And Townsend and Coach Espinoza are unhappy with it.
And that's the play I'm looking for Butter Williams to make for Putnam Science Academy. The first block was there. The guard is going to go dig that basketball out, not give him that second opportunity. You know you're playing with shot blockers. They're going to block the ball. When they block the ball, they've left their feet. They can't get the rebound. There it is. See, Butter Williams has got to see how he's got to go get it. He's backing away here on the replay.
And why? And do they want him to stay on the perimeter to leak out for a potential fast break?
No, they want the rebound. You can't do anything until you have the ball first, right? And I know Coach Espinosa is telling these guys, go dig out the basketballs, please. Help these big guys who are protecting our rim. Too many second chances here.
Jeremiah goes to the bench for Newman. Townsend for Putnam. Butter Williams and Warren Keel, the guard. So it's a small lineup because Roberts is out there as well. Tembedu and Ahmed for Putnam Science in the old school Portland Trailblazers look this year. Here's Roberts. Good defense from Carson McDonald, using his quickness and good footwork to get around Ben Ahmed. Make the steal. Loose O'Keefe off the pick. Drives it forward. Sees the lane. Goes to the glass. Oh, he got blocked twice, but he got fouled as well.
And you see it again. Roberts is out here. The other guy is out here. If you've watched this play, that ball's going to be blocked. This time it was a foul. Putnam Science has got to go dig out. Watch the block there. There's no guards in the center in the middle of the court. Everybody's spread out. That ball's going to be coming out the middle if he blocks it out the glass.
At what point do you know the guy's definitely going off with a shot and you can unattach from your man? Because they're guarding the perimeter. Yeah. They're worried about the kick out.
Yeah, they are. But unless the guy's got eyes in the back of his rear end, once you can see the guy's butt, he's probably going to the rim. That was
the answer to my question, but it was a better answer than I could have even hoped for. As O'Keefe rattles the second home. And it's now a 9-point lead for Newman, quietly reestablishing some control here. Timmy Boland back out on the floor, guarding Warren Keel, Sam Osei, Butter Williams.
All of a sudden, we got a 9-point lead here, Brad.
Butter, right-handed, Keel, go.
Jump shot right there.
But he missed it. Yeah. Big rebound by Sam Osei, blocked by McDonald. Jump ball. And that looked like the right call there. No argument from Putnam, but it's going to remain Putnam Science basketball with the possession arrow.
That didn't go in for Keel, but that was a good play. Getting into the pull-up jump shot.
Gets it to Buttup.
There it is
Finds
for Keel
Warren in the
again.
corner. Rips through against
Good
the taller
luck.
ball. Now Ahmed spins. Good defense, staying straight up and down. You think that was a foul, Vin? I thought that was better defense that time. Maybe
Yeah.
no foul.
Yeah, only one guy fouled him that time instead of two.
I'll tell Espo will be happier sticking up for him. And then Ahmed gets called for a foul on Carson.
Yeah.
And they're going to go back to the bench. Yad up to replace Ben. Second foul on Big Ben.
Yeah, Ben's got two. He's fouled twice, but nobody's fouled him, the poor kid. I just, like I said, you can't go to the basket 10 different times.
When you've got his build, they feel like he could take it.
And he's been double-teamed and not get fouled one time.
No, I agree.
It just hasn't happened.
McDonald sinks the free throw. Double-digit lead. Newman, who really came out to a flying start.
And I'm rooting for my guy Carson. He was playing great basketball. I'm just, I don't have really any skin in the game. Carson's been great.
Oh, and that's unlucky. Tipped up and in by Sam Osei into his own basket. 12-point lead now. Under a minute to go. Butta Williams. And a whistle goes against McDonald that time. Got a little bit of a hold there on Abdul Yad, who was at the Patrick School in New Jersey last year. Came in with a bunch of offers, picking up more as every week passes. He's class of 25, again from Dakar, Senegal. And he'll get 2 shots here.
Yeah, last one he took one off the backboard. Remember?
I don't know if it was intentional. We'll find out now.
See if he uses that strategy again. There you go.
More of a conventional approach.
Yeah.
I'll say this though: if the adrenaline's pumping, there's no shame. At least at the levels of basketball I play at, using the square.
You used to make him off the backboard, right?
Yeah, underhanded.
Yeah, underhanded.
Yeah.
One of the best NBA players, free throw players ever made him underhanded.
Rick Barry.
Yeah.
Back rims that one, but Hatchett tracks down the rebound. Open 3 for Butta, and he makes it. That's a big play, and Hatchett had a lot to do with it. So an 8-point lead. And it's going to be Newman basketball.
He called a foul there.
Oh, wow. Tom Espinoza not happy with the officials at all.
No.
You can see him on the sideline, and the referee's going to go over to talk to him. He's got a terrific staff of assistants as well, Espo, but they're all going to stay away from him right now because they know that he's beside himself. Missed, though. Opportunity goes begging. They're still in the one-on-one, Newman, and so opportunity with 30 seconds left to cut into this lead. But a slick move, gets inside, kicks out. Warren Keel into the paint. He dragged his pivot foot. It was a good move, but he was a little bit out of control then.
Yeah, he should have either shot the first one, or you got to get on a straight line. Show the ball, get on a straight line into the pull-up that he got into before. He dribbling east-west, and that's where he got in trouble.
Shot clock is off. 20 seconds left in the first half. Murillo. Hatchett right up on him. Lucas Murillo. Quinn Costello looking to pop here. Instead, it's Bolin. 5 seconds. He loses the ball. Murillo pounces on it. Can they get a shot off? Probably not. Grodin will, but it won't go. And the teams will go into the locker room with Newman up by 8. 48-40. Putnam Science coming in with high rankings. Number 1 and 2 in the polls that we were talking about yesterday, but they fell at the buzzer yesterday, and they're trailing by 8 here. Reggie Grodin has 9 for Newman. As we look at some of the first half action, we had all kinds of great movement off the ball, dunk shots, blocks. And Jaden Roberts, a big story for Putnam. We'll take a quick break and be back with more after this from Boston. It's NEBL action. Yeah. So just highlights. No, we've done enough drops. Yeah. Okay. So just highlights, score, highlights. Okay. Great. Thanks. So we're not doing the promo. No promo. As we continue from the track at New Balance and New Balance World Headquarters in Brighton, Mass. The halftime score. Newman leading Putnam Science 48-40. Maybe some surprising leading scores. Jaden Roberts for Putnam and Reggie Groden for Newman. There you see Lucas Murillo knocking down the 3 ball, the Mount Vernon, New York product. Collins, not a guy you expect to see that, but there's Roberts, who can score a lot of different ways, Vin.
Yes, he's done a good job today, Jaden Roberts.
Lewis O'Keefe, there's Roberts again, downtown. Jeremiah has 2 threes.
And a lot of these threes have come off of, a lot of these threes have come off of second chance opportunities that Putnam has given Newman.
There's your guy Green, and there's Chase Jeremiah, terrific player. And
Carson McDonald with a great first half too. Did a lot of different things for Newman School.
All right, 8-point lead for Newman. We'll be back with the second half in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Coming back with the second half after this. 6. He has 6, but he's no, I know, I'd say 6. Yeah, Benamed has no points. No points, but he's on the mic. Thanks for sticking around. Take as much as you want. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Let's do it. When we come, 30 seconds? Okay, cool. They're not playing the big Brazilian kid at all.
No, huh? I don't.
No real foul trouble for Townsend has 2, Ahmed has 2. Thirty seconds. Back for the last half of basketball from this outstanding tip-off tournament, the New England Basketball League at the track at New Balance in Boston. Our final game, an 8-point game going into the second half. Brad Feldman, Vin Pastore with you for the call. Two of the top teams in New England, two of the top prep teams in the whole country. Newman School leading Putnam Science Academy. Vin, contrast in styles and real ebb and flow to the first half. If Newman can keep this up, they can hold on for the win. But they've got so much on that Putnam side of the court that you wouldn't be surprised to see them come back.
No, I mean this is still it's an 8-point game. It's a competitive game. Anybody can win. I think the difference is Newman got some easy baskets early in that game. A couple of backdoor plays. Jackson Johnson's got a lot of stuff in his toolkit. Got some easy baskets. And like I said, I don't think the presence inside. Ben doesn't have a point, Ben Ahmed, but he's been fouled a few times in Putnam. Tom Espinal's got a pretty good case. They're going to keep banging it inside Putnam, and we'll see what happens here.
Jalen Harper bringing the ball up against Jaw Hatchett.
There's got to be a fight. That's a steal. See, it's got to come up with that ball.
And going low is Reggie Groden, but good job there by Brayson Green. Hustle play, and Putnam with an opportunity to dig into this lead. Warren Keel. That's interesting. They've inserted Parrish Edmond to shake things up a little bit. First we've seen of him this weekend. Ben Ahmed to Hatchett, 10 on the shot clock. He gets into the paint, float.
Oh, great play.
And it's a good little pull-up jump shot there with the right hand.
And Putnam needed the first basket of this half.
Hatchett putting the pressure on, but it'll stay Newman possession. The new shot clock. Go full court and put the big man, Sam Osei, on the ball. Oh, Hatchett came in, got both hands on it, but walked out of bounds with it. So Newman get another chance, but it's a disruptive force, this PSA Mustangs press.
Well, it does two things. It's going to get the pace of the game up.
Murillo, Harper.
Oh yeah.
Corner three, Groden. No, Murillo keeps it alive. Ahmed, big rebound there from the Nigerian.
And that's the risk of the press. It gives up that open three a lot of times.
Well, look at that, Warren Keel. That's trademark Warren Keel. Little hesitation, dribble in the floater. Groden's in the clear, though. Great hustle play there by Edmond.
Keel coming back the other way.
Makes the pass to Ben Ahmed. Steal by Newman. 3-on-1 break. Groden. Harper wants it up. He gets it up, and he goes up and flushes it down. Six-point lead for Newman. Hatchett gets inside, got himself fouled. Murillo said he was straight up and down. The referee in close attendance disagrees.
The only question there was that a goaltend. That might have hit the glass first. I'd like to see that on replay.
Yeah, and Tom Espinosa, the PSA head coach, is having a similar conversation with the referees.
And they're going to
score the basket. Jackson Johnson doesn't like it. We'll take another look here, Vin.
I don't know.
Think the ball might have still been going up?
Yeah.
Do you think it went his handball glass?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it hit his hand before the ball. I don't think that was a goaltend, but hey.
No replay review at this level.
No.
Jackson not happy that he feels like the referees are talked into it, but Espo on the other bench felt like the breaks were going Newman's way in the first half.
Well, the problem I have with that call is nobody came out and made the call from the beginning.
Right.
Somebody should have. That official from the should have come out and made the call. It was made late.
So Putnam getting the lead from 8 down to 3 here. Murillo, Jeremiah thought about it.
Drive them. You got to drive them off the three.
Murillo mid-range shot that goes down. He is an efficient player, Lucas Murillo. And a turnover. You can see Sam Osei accepting responsibility, but he can't get the ball back. Here is Jalen Harper. Nice touch on the ball there by Murillo.
But good defense, good offense. They drove him off the three-point line. They'll take. Putnam will take those two. 2-point attempts. He's had a great weekend, Marulo. And again,
Collins can't get the bounce.
good rebound by Hatchet.
And he accelerates on the dribble. A little crossover. Kicks it back to Keel. Guarded by Chase Jeremiah. Love that snake dribble from Warren, but he can't convert. Ben goes up, gets a block by Collins. Two Nigerians tangling again. Murillo. If you want a sleeper in this showcase, Lucas Murillo might be that guy. Collins. Palms the ball like a grapefruit. 9 on the shot clock. Murillo backing in. Trying to find the backdoor cut of Groden, but can't get it past Warren Keel, who makes the steal. Hatchet down the left wing with right-handed dribble. Gets into the paint and finishes. He is a bucket, that kid. And Chase Jeremiah is down and shaken up. 3-point game. This one is going to be potentially down the last.
Yeah. You know, if Putnam Science can keep the pace up the way they're doing it now, it's a good sign for them. And Newman, of course, is going to try to get control of the game and get good shots. And this press is going to lead to some Newman open threes because of when they get through it.
Tim Boland into the game, gets to Harper.
Last time Boland entered the game, he had some nice buckets around the basket for Newman.
Harper, pull up. Couldn't get that to drop.
Again, if Putnam can get them to take twos, that's a good thing.
And Chase Jeremiah is on the bench being attended to by the trainer. That three-pointer by Edmond a little too long, but they get the offensive rebound. Hatchet pulls from three. He's offline. Collins goes up, but he leaves the rebound out there. Groden goes low. Ahmed comes up with it. Out to Keel, guarded by Tim Boland. Gets into the lane. Oh, stuffed by Collins. What a block there. That was a loud block. And then I believe he was fouled by Osei. Yes, it's going to be Newman ball. Foul on the floor. Look at this towering block.
Oh.
Yeah, Collins, Onyeka. He told me I shouldn't say his last name, just say Collins. Yes. But you got to a couple times get the surname in there.
Again, when guards go in there against 7-footers, it usually doesn't wind up good. Get into a pull-up.
Tim Boland on the ball. Harper. 9 on the shot clock. Harper working on Hatchet. Kicks it to the corner. Groden drives. 2 on the shot clock. Floater offline. And that's going to be, I think, a foul against Murillo.
Yes, and again, another good defensive stand by Putnam. Not so much that he even missed a shot. They got him to take a 2. They're driving him off the three-point line.
One possession game. Warren Keel bringing it up. He'll pull right away. Back rimmed it. Oh, they had that rebound. Newman couldn't come up with it. Now they do. Here's Harper getting into the clear. Has Boland. Instead steps through, lays it up and in. That's a great finish, and he got fouled. That D-cell step, the high rip through, and he put it off the glass with the right touch. It's a big-time play by Jalen Harper.
Yeah, not a good, the best basketball play by Keel there. You got to get back. You either go foul him on the floor, or you got to try to get back there and take a charge. That's one of your two options there.
Oh, they didn't give him the bucket. Called the foul before.
Oh, then he did the right thing. I didn't see that.
I didn't either. Strange one. Off the inbound, Murillo. Still a 3-point game. Murillo left-handed drive in traffic, squeezes that in.
And all kinds of, you get fouled 3 times on that take, but he'll take it.
Yeah, earlier they were calling, in the earlier games, some ticky-tack fouls. This is more like a European second division game, the way they're refereeing it. Roberts, who's the hot hand in the first half, blocked out of bounds. I think that was Timmy Boland defending. Bolin and Roberts talking a little garbage there.
McDonald returns. He's like I said, he's had a big weekend for Newman School.
Inbound to Yad, who's in the game. Butta Williams, along with that, tracked down by Murillo. Left-handed dribble. Going on Tembedu. Bolin releases it and strokes it.
Again, the Putnam stay home. Don't give up the three.
Back to an 8-point lead for Newman. Off the screen, Butta Williams skips it to Roberts. 1 foot release, and then he has some. Ooh, and then he and Bolin get tangled up. I think that's going to be a tech on both. Neither guy's behaving very well there. But a little too much for Roberts after the bucket.
Yeah, you never get in somebody's face after a bucket. We're not down the park, you know. And but they're letting them play on. It's a good game. So, but at the end of the day, look like you scored a bucket before. Get back on defense.
It's a good way to look at it.
It's the way to play basketball.
Yep.
And Espo needs to correct that.
I totally agree. But he's coming from a different environment. He needs to adjust to where he is now. He stays on the floor. 6-point lead for Putnam. Harper for Bolin against Tembedu. Spins. Hands it off to Murillo. Lost it. Good steal there. Tembedu, all right hand. He goes to Townsend. He goes up, blocked by Carson. Murillo's out in front. Roberts right on his shoulder. Coming back. Good hustle to get back by Yad. End to end right now.
Yeah, that was a great play by a big to come back and track that down.
This game's picking up an edge here. Butta Williams lets it go. Misses. Tipped up and it doesn't go down. Tembedu, and he gets fouled going up on the second effort.
We have a great physical, hard-nosed game. And the New England kids, so we're used to playing this way. You can play hard and physical, you know.
Yep. Well, two Boston guys coming together there, but the kids from Nigeria and Senegal seem to like it too.
Yeah. So it's the way we play basketball when you come to New England. And you don't need to fight about it. You accept that that's the way we play through contact here. We play hard. Everybody gets better. Everybody in the court is getting better today because they're in this game. The physicality, the athleticism, exceptional. And that's what these coaches want to do, get each other better.
You said it well. That's why it's worth watching.
Yeah.
The rattles in and out. And picking up the rebound is Lewis O'Keefe. Quinn Costello in the game now. Overplayed a little bit by Tembedu. They don't want him to catch anywhere near the arc. Lewis O'Keefe. Tim Bolin driving to the hoop. Kicks it out and intercepted by Townsend.
Why you never leave your feet, right, Brad, on a drive? Because the passing lane's closed down.
Tembedu gets it inside.
Oh, good basketball
reverse. We couldn't
play.
get it, and then Yad rips it down, goes up. Bolin with the block. The kick out. Roberts.
No good.
Couldn't get it. O'Keefe pulls down the board. He got run over from behind by Townsend. And it's going to be Putnam ball. You got to do a lot to get a foul call on you in this game.
I don't think he gave that to Putnam, did he? No, it's going to be Newman ball. He couldn't have gave that to Putnam.
Don't be so sure.
Putnam ball. You were right, Brad. You were due to be right one of these times.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not often I'm right, but mark this down. At the 13:20 mark of the second half, I was finally right again. 5-point Newman lead. Brad and Vin with you. We've had a lot of fun this weekend, and this has been as good as any of the tilts we've seen. Also, definitely want to give my thanks to my colleague Chris Tunley, doing an excellent job. And since we'll probably be hurrying off at the end, again, special thanks to everybody New Balance HQ, everybody back at the ranch in Houston, Texas, Sam Schrade, Dylan Thayer, with assistance in the run-up. Ken Neal wouldn't have happened without him. Jeremiah Peralta, Sierra Beatty, great job. And most of you, Vin, most of all, you, Vin. It's really been a pleasure to work with you.
I've had a blast, Brad.
You know, people don't know how I met Vin. It was actually out at the Millworks, and I was shooting by myself just after the pandemic. I said to my wife, I said, these players here at this gym out in the middle of nowhere, they're actually pretty good. I think they might be actually real players. So I have an eye for talent. It was Kurt Tang and George Turks, and two of Vin's star guys at the time, and we got to know each other from there. So here we are.
And I went back to my wife and said, I met this weird guy at the gym.
He's obsessed. He's obsessed with basketball.
It was great. We built a great friendship. Having a blast together today.
Absolutely. Butta Williams with the ball for Putnam. Off the big screen from Yad. Roberts didn't hit it. Yad tips it. That's going to be Newman ball.
They finally get the ball back they deserved.
You want Roberts shooting 2 threes in a row there? Ooh, he makes the steal, makes amends as Butta finishes.
Yes.
Lewis O'Keefe advances it. Quinn Costello attacks it. Oh, what a block! That's a spectacular block there. That was Tambedu. And back the other way, a crazy attempt, wild attempt by Butta Williams, and it'll be Newman ball. I thought Tambedu's block in the first half was the block of the weekend. That might have been even wilder. That was a Quinn Costello, a 6'10 guy trying to dunk the ball. Let's have a look here.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Wow.
This is fun.
Newman up 3 with the ball. Backdoor cut from Carson. Costello lets go of a 3.
Oh, big
got hit, and then Roberts and Bowen get tight. Keep an eye on Bowen and Roberts. That could go. Yeah. Townsend now. Step through, blocked by Carson McDonald, but it comes off of Bowen and will stay Putnam ball. This is some game.
It sure is.
Baseline out of bounds. They run a little crossing pattern there to get it into the big man. Yeah, trying to back down Carson McDonald. Uses his arm a little bit, throws it up, and he gets the foul as well. Jackson Johnson doesn't like it on the Newman bench, but that's the call that Tom Espinoza has been looking for.
Yes, he has.
Since the beginning of the game.
And I think, if you ask me what do I think about the Jaden Roberts 3, I think that's the way Putnam needs to play the game, is get it down low and beat him up on the boards. And on the other end, force Newman to take 2s.
Chase Jeremiah has his shoe off. He's got, I'm not sure if he's getting back in the game. He has some sort of a brace on his left ankle.
Yeah. He got hurt down that end early.
Yeah. That's a loss.
And it is a big loss because he does drill him as coach has.
You know, Chase, a terrific player from Madison, Connecticut. Great family he comes from. His brother Hudson played for Newman last year. He's at Assumption College now. Abdul Yad, chance to make it a 3-point play.
And I'm glad to see Quinn Costello here. That rebound there from him. Drilled a couple of big 3s here today for Quinn.
Yep. And he's asserting himself, and he's not afraid to get his dunk block.
He tried to dunk the basketball. I think that's a big step in the right direction for him. Aggressiveness.
Yeah, no, he did it over the summer, too. He had one blocked, and he had one the next week. So Lewis O'Keefe gets around and gets fouled. 4-point Newman lead. Lewis O'Keefe, maybe took him a minute to adjust to the level when he first came in this fall, but he looks like he's going to get more and more time.
Oh, he's good. He's good at basketball for Newman. He's been an important card. Shoots it outside, can do work inside. He's aggressive. He's the kind of toughness they need.
And he gets the ball to Bowen. Quick pass now to Murillo in the corner.
And again, if they got to stay home here and don't give up the 3.
O'Keefe against Hatchett. 10 on the clock. Backdoor cut from Costello. O'Keefe spins. Collins from the free throw line. That's the second one of those middies he's hit. And that's a huge weapon. That will increase his recruitment exponentially if you can do that with consistency.
Well, he's got 2. 2 more than I've seen him before, so we're on the right way.
Hatchett showed that he was going to go 3. Now he goes inside, lays it up. Costello tips it nicely to O'Keefe. Advances it to Murillo with his head up. Quinn Costello to Murillo. From 3, yes, that's a big shot. Lucas Murillo.
A late rotation from Putnam Science there, and great shearing the ball from Newman School.
9-point lead.
9-point lead.
Yad guarded by Collins. Big on big here in the low block. Kick out to Roberts. going against Bolin. Oh, he runs into traffic. No foul call. Good defense from Newman. Butta comes in. No foul call the other way. They're letting him play. Butta misses Murillo, and he takes a big hit from behind, and that's Sam Osei with the foul. At a certain point, they have to blow the whistle.
Yeah.
Or maybe they don't.
I think they do when the game's over.
Yeah, right? Both teams wanted a foul call in that last sequence.
Well, they had 7 choices.
Hard-nosed game here.
But that's okay. It's New England basketball.
Yep.
As long as it's fair both ways.
That's exactly it. It's got to be balanced.
Yeah. We'll play anyway.
Murillo driving against Butta. Floats it. Big-time hoop. 5 quick points by Lucas Murillo.
And 5 big ones. Extends the lead to 11.
Hatchet against O'Keefe. Butta behind the back. Into the lane. Got tripped up. Be a blocking foul on O'Keefe. And Jackson Johnson giving some defensive coaching to Lewis O'Keefe, who...
I think I'm ready for Ben Emmett to come back in the game. I don't know how you feel, but I know he didn't have a great first half. I said I thought he got fouled a lot, but they're going to win this game. He's got to be a part of the solution.
Inbound here to Sam Osei. Handoff to Warren Keel. Butta. Yad uses that off arm again. They're letting him do that. Bolin tied him up. Jump ball. It is a physical game down in the paint here in Boston, Massachusetts. Just like old times.
It's fun. I'm glad I'm over here and not out there getting hurt.
Newman has 3 players now with 3 fouls. Harper, O'Keefe, and McDonald. And we have a timeout. Yeah, as long as it's honest physical play. Nobody's, with basketball plays, not attempt to injure. You're fine.
It's great. Kidding me? I'm loving it. The hard-nosed play.
9-point lead. And
there's a whole lot of basketball left to play, Brad, in this one. 10 minutes and 15 seconds is an eternity in a basketball game like this. One little run, Putnam's, the next run is important. When we're in a huddle, we say, hey, the lead, it's 10. Are we going to 20? Are we going to 5? Are we going to 15? Are we going to 5, right? So what's the next run going to be? If it goes to 15, then you're down in 7 minutes with a 50. That's a lot of points. If it goes to 5, we got a great finish coming. I'm rooting for the great finish. I don't care who wins, but
we've already had 2 great finishes this weekend. The New Hampton Putnam game, the Mason Blackwood 3-pointer.
Yes.
Right at the end, and then the Cushing game we just saw where they came back from 17 points down and won in overtime. So we've had some really good. We've had a couple blowouts too, but it hasn't overall as an event hasn't disappointed. And
it's been a
two more showcase weekends coming up later in the winter, so
it's been great.
Should be good. For the NEBL, there are lots of showcases. If you like prep basketball, I just go on the internet. There are a million tournaments coming up the next few weeks.
In this kind of competition, this is what the NEBL coaches want people to understand. This type of competition is what makes kids better at basketball. We're trying to get kids better here at the NEBL. We got great coaches, some of the best coaches around. We've got a whole bunch of talent, and we got kids that are playing their tails off for their respective schools. It's great.
Hatchet, 7 on the shot clock. Williams. Wow. Under pressure, hand in his face, high arching 3. 67-59. Here's Harper. Handoff for Bolin. Harper with Keel on him. Crosses it over. Drives. Good defense from Warren Keel. It will be a jump ball. Possession arrow to Newman.
Again, the guys are trying to leak out for Putnam. Stay home. Get the ball. We need everybody digging in for Putnam. They need a stop here. There you go.
And there you go. Warren Keel. Butta Williams. Bolin bearing down on him. Oh, the follow-up didn't go. Yad in there, rips it away from Collins. He's going to try to back him down, gets it to the right hand, and Collins commits the foul. Quite battle of the giants down there on the low block.
Yes.
Clash of the Titans.
Warren Keel with a big steal and an important part of this game here.
Yeah.
Advance to Butta. Butta's going to slow himself down. okay, and then have a change of speed. And if you don't have something good, it's all right to drag the ball back out and just play. Let's get in the court. Let's get the ball back into these big guys.
Yeah, you see Collins there with the left arm. Committed the foul. Yeah, it makes the first one.
Okay.
Roden and McDonald back into the game.
It was 11. We could go to 6. We're going in a direction that could be a good ending here. Yeah. Oh, here comes my guy, Betamed. Good move putting him back in the game. Made two.
Yeah, it made both of them. That's a huge thing for him. The 6'10" center from Senegal. If he's a consistent free throw shooter, he can make a living in basketball, right? With that size.
Yeah,
decent touch around the rim, and he's going to get fouled a lot.
Yeah.
Here's Murillo under pressure, gets it to Groden. Harper. Alley-oop. McDonald thought better of it, took it down, spins back towards the basket, up fake, gets it up. Oh, it didn't get the bounce, but it'll get to the free throw line. Smart play by Carson McDonald.
Yeah, he keeps making good basketball plays. No. And that easy opportunity, here he is, Carson, the replay, slows down.
Third foul on Ben Ahmed. Carson makes the first.
Nice job by Carson.
Got a good attitude too, Carson. He's a positive spirit, that guy.
Yeah, he's a real coachable kid.
From Denver, Colorado. Yeah.
But he didn't go home all summer. He stayed up here, worked out with Coach and Newman, came to our practices for the summer. He never went home. The kid really wants to be good at basketball.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
it's showing.
Yeah, and his improvement is showing.
He's fronting Ahmed in the high post. Here's Osei trying to get into Ahmed. McDonald. Is he getting called for?
He's getting called for mugging.
Yeah, well, that's his fourth foul, too. Yeah. And
they usually give 2 to 4 years for that, but here it's not even a foul normally, but they called it this time.
Well, he takes a seat with 9 minutes to go. Collins has done a good job defensively, but not the perimeter defender McDonald is. They like him in the interior. And Newman now over the limit.
Let's see if
he goes to the line for one-on-one.
Let's see if Ben can make his free throws here.
Last year, this time, it was a weakness. Missed it. Murillo first to the ball. Keeps the dribble low. Gets a smaller Hatchett. Didn't protect it, though, and here comes Hatchett. 3-on-2 break momentarily. Trail runner is Ahmed. He gets mugged by Collins. He thought he got the ball.
Yeah, but he thought wrong.
The referee agrees with you.
He fouled him.
And that's the fourth foul on Collins. So now the bigs for Newman are in foul trouble. So what do you do if you're Jackson Johnson? Who do you leave in the game? Or do you take them both out and you go with Quinn and go with a small ball lineup? Because they've got their big guys out there.
I don't know if there's any right answer to that. I'm leaving my guys in the game.
You know what they're doing? They're going with young Preston Bolin, who's nothing if not a strong, aggressive player. So Collins takes a seat. He's undersized for a big Preston, but he's 6'7", and pretty chiseled, and doesn't shy away from contact. Ben.
No, he's going to be a good basketball player.
Ben makes a second one.
7-point game.
Under 9 minutes to go now. Harper, Preston. Harper with Hatchett all over him. Groden's open. They move it to Murillo. Tight defense here from Edmond. Quinn Costello. Preston Edmond. Reggie Groden. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Murillo gets inside and finishes. That's a great play. Terrific move to extend the lead back to 9.
And Murillo's had a bunch of terrific moves.
And then Bolin is called for the push, but that'll send Ben back to the line. And if he can sink some of these, that's the 9th team foul on Newman, so one more.
You know, when people ask of those fouls, every time Ben catches the ball, you can watch. This is the last play great play by Marula, but every time Ben touches the ball, 2 hands get put on him. That's like an automatic foul. You can't
you can't hold the guy.
You can't hold. Yeah, you can't stop him from getting an advantage. And
unkind roll for Ben. Yeah. He looked your way like that should have gone in.
Yes. And he's got to continue to get better at that. It's still a weakness for him.
Yep.
And it's hard to play you down the end of the game if you're not going to make free throws. Gets
the front rim's his friend that time.
Yes. So we get 8 again.
Murillo guarded by Preston Parrish Edmond. Gets in the corner. Quinn releases, shorts it. Good rebound there by Reggie Groden. Preston Boland, no hesitation, but he's a little long with that. Came off of Hatchett, and Newman will keep the ball. That's a good break from a Newman perspective. We're going to get Butta Williams back into the game for Putnam. And I should say Chase Jeremiah, with his ankle in a brace, is up and walking around looking like he wants to go into the game, but he hasn't been reinserted yet. Abdou Yad in for Ben Ahmed. A little bit of a chess match here between the excellent coaches. Should mention that Jackson Johnson assisted by Jeremy Miller and Connor McBride, as well as L.J. Harrington. Into the corner, Murillo. Gets it to Groden. Preston Boland. Oh, he whips a baseball throw and into the area behind the basket. That's a turnover.
He's trying to give somebody a concussion with that pass.
That would have gone from a third to first base in time. Get the runner. I told him that he would have made an excellent lacrosse player, Preston. He didn't care. He wants to play basketball.
He's young, so that's again, it's a learning experience. He's getting this opportunity to play.
And he's good. Edmond, great finish there. Good body control.
Great cut to the basket.
Here's Harper. 6-point game. Murillo trying to get into their offensive set. Boland sending the back screen. Costello rolls to the hoop. He usually pops. 8 on the shot clock. Murillo up. Oh, and almost got that to drop. It'll get to the line. He's taking this game on his shoulders here.
Oh, he's played great. It's been really, really good.
Roll the dice here with 4 fouls. Carson McDonald is going to get back out there. I mentioned American Mercyhurst, but he's got interest from CA, MAC, Patriot, America East, and other conferences, Carson. But this could improve his profile, his performance this weekend.
Oh, he's had a great performance, and he had 2 great games before this. Coming into this, averaged double-digit points in both of those games for Newman early in the year. He's just off to a really good start.
First free throw missed. Timeout. And, we've had frenetic spells in this game. This is more of a sort of a nervy, pensive phase here because, as you say, whoever seizes the initiative and goes on a little run here might decide things. So.
Well, Newman has controlled the whole game. It's been close, but there's never really been a threat by Putnam to win this game. I think we saw that with the New Hampton Putnam game. Putnam controlled the whole game, less the last 3 minutes of the first half and then the last 4 minutes of the second half. But 6 points with 7 minutes, this is anybody's game.
It's interesting. We saw a lot of Green, Brayson Green in the first half.
Yeah, and I think he made that one cut to the basket and dunked it, but he didn't do enough of that for Coach Esposito. This is a physical game.
And Edmonds instead, yeah.
If you want to be in the game, you do what's required by the coach. And he's looking for somebody that's going to tough it out. And maybe you thought you were, but the coach didn't. And the only thing matters is the guy making the substitutions.
Murillo missed the first. He has 14 points. He's been a real bright light for Jackson Johnson's Newman Cardinals. Tight game. And he misses both of them.
Big misses.
Butta Williams. Given name is Antoine. Edmond, nice up fake, take and flush. And that's the energy they're looking for.
Yes. He's done a good job.
Harper now McDonald with Yard on him. Cross-court pass. Quinn Costello took a hit, and he'll get 3 free throws. And a bit of a naive foul there by Sam Osei. Still no Chase Jeremiah. Quinn Costello from Medford, Mass.
Got a great,
Hits the first one.
Great stroke, doesn't
He's
he?
a good shooter.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm glad today that he's had some success here. He didn't have a great day yesterday.
Yeah.
But today he's been good. And
there's 2 big points.
like I said, Newman's got so many weapons, so many different guys contributing.
You got guys like Bennett White who are
Yeah.
expected to contend for playing time.
Yeah.
He hasn't even seen a minute here today. He makes all 3. That's as good as a 3-point shot. Back to 7-point Newman Cardinals lead. PSA Mustangs with the ball. Osei trying to feed Yad against McDonald. Has 4 fouls. He forces him wide. Backing him all the way down. Carson has to let him go, and he misses. Good defensive stop, but they still have the ball. Edmond goes up, gets fouled from behind.
Edmund just keeps being around the rim, right? When you got bigs like that, all you got to do is be in the right spot. You know, everybody runs there. He's getting easy opportunities because he's doing the right thing.
Edmond has interest from a lot of the New England mid-majors. Quinnipiac, Bryant, Fairfield. Florida International as well. And that's a soft free throw.
Yes, it is.
Makes them both.
Down to 5.
Harper entrusted with getting the ball through midcourt. Does so successfully. Hatchet right on him. McDonald. Hand off to Quinn. Swarming defensive play from Putnam now. McDonald kicks it out. 9 on the shot clock. Harper step back. Short. And the ball caroms out of bounds. Back to Putnam. Opportunity to cut into the 5-point Newman lead.
Jalen Harper struggled a little bit today. He hasn't had his best game.
Reggie Groden will guard Butta Williams. Hatchet. Edmond. Yad against McDonald again.
Oh,
Butta,
nice pass.
left-hander is good. And
All
it's
of
a
a sudden,
2-point game.
5 minutes, 2 points. This is what we were looking for.
Oh, and that's going to be a 5th foul for Carson McDonald on the moving screen.
I didn't see that, but maybe I missed something. I thought he was there.
It's a tough one. All the calls felt like they were going against the visitors, but here we'll get another look at it here. How long do you have to be set, Vin? That's right on the edge there.
That's a no call, and that's not a foul.
His feet were down and set, but it was just for a split second before Hatchet got there. But Hatchet went to the floor. It wasn't a dirty pick. So Quinn Costello, Murillo, Harper,
For all the
Timmy
contact.
Boland. Yeah, given the context of this game, I agree with you. I don't like that call.
And it's down. It's a 5 minutes. It fouls a guy out. As a referee, you got to know what's going on in the game too. I just don't like the call. There's been a ton of contact.
And his feet were stationary, but just for a split second. So
People have been mauled in this game.
it's true. You're from Malden, aren't you?
Yeah, I am from Malden.
Hatchett gets to the rim but can't finish.
Oh, what a
Yad
great
with the
job.
offensive
Yad
rebound, steps
again.
through, can't put it back, and then Murillo comes down with the rebound.
Murillo's a one-man show right now.
Well, you know what? Jackson Johnson and John Carroll
And there
told
he
us he
goes.
was a player. Gets into the paint. Bolin shows. Pulls. Open is Reggie.
Oh,
And he blows the layup.
He blows it because he's scared of the big guy coming over to block that. Right? That's the value of having a big guy. He rushed it.
And he can dunk off of 2 feet, but
Yeah,
he went
got
with the
a little-
left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he got nervous there.
Butta Williams. Inside to Yad.
Yeah, see,
Putnam's energized. Murillo on Yad. Gets the stop, and Quinn comes down with the rebound. And the possession arrow goes to Putnam on the jump ball call.
So in this last stretch, Putnam is winning the game on the glass. They're winning the physicality battle. They're going inside time after time after time. It's been, and they got a foul there. Yeah, he pushed him.
Timmy Bolin, the guilty party.
Over aggressive.
Yep, and they're over the limit, so they'll shoot 2 now. Butta Williams, a chance to tie the game here from the charity stripe. Edmond looked real good off the bench in the second half, replaced by Warren Keel Jr. Yad, Keel, Williams, Hatchett on the floor, and Osei for Putnam. But it makes it first. Game on a knife's edge here, Vin.
Oh yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Well, it makes them both.
How about that? We're tied.
Murillo is going to play point guard.
He's playing every position for Newman right now.
Bring it up against Osei. Needs a little help. Keeps driving, spins in, kicks out. Quinn Costello from 3. Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Another one for Quinn Costello. I don't understand why Putnam leaves the threes. It's just not a good basketball play.
Yad takes the entry pass, skips it into his own bench. Turnover. Under 4 to go. Newman by 3.
What a great game.
Take a look at that sweet stroke from Quinn Costello.
Oh yeah, and it's been all day here. He's been.
Hatchett and Harper get tied up a little bit there. The Michigander and the Philadelphian.
Yeah, and no call there. It shouldn't be. The referee talked to both guys like he should. We don't need a call like that down the end of this great game.
2 strong players there jousting for body position on the inbound. And Groden and Keel are tied up. Ooh, that's a tough pass. Hatchett with the steal.
Oh,
And he
Hatchett,
gets
what
it
a
back.
great play.
Skip pass for Butta. Off the screen, looking for Yad. Guarded by the much smaller Murillo. Now Warren Keel Jr. 15 on the shot clock. He'll pull. And get the roll.
Bad. Bounce there.
Tie game, 77. 77. And a timeout for Newman. And the fickle wind of momentum has blown back behind the backs of the Mustangs.
Sometimes when you get a little momentum going, balls like the one that Keel just shot goes in. Keel's been in so many big games in his life since an 8th grader. He's played up at the highest level of basketball. He actually loves being at the end of these games like this. Here he is making the 3. You know, when you got the momentum, you can see you get the friendly bounce there. You're not going to get that all the time, but you got it today at the right time. But he's been there before. He likes to win basketball games. So good for him, you know, and good for Putnam Science Academy and Newman. We've got a great finish coming our way.
Don't go anywhere. 3:32 to go in regulation. Putnam Science Academy 77. Newman School 77. Newman had their lead up into double digits.
Yes, but you knew there was going to be a run coming the other way. So you knew it was coming. So you knew this was going to be a war, and it's going to be decided in the last few minutes of the game, and it's just what we thought. So we're 3 minutes and 32 seconds away, Brad, and being able to go home and end a beautiful weekend. I'm going to share something with you now. It's my 34th anniversary. I was married November 17, 1990 today. And my wife says, like every other anniversary, you're not going to be home.
You're at the gym.
You're at the gym. But I said, listen.
So we're not going to dinner tonight, then?
No. I told her, how about some, we love Chinese food. I said, how about some, we got a great place back home. I said, how about some late Chinese food tonight? And she says, we'll see.
Well, I love you, Vin, but she's got to be a patient woman. I'd say the same thing about my wife. I've been married for over 28 years. So happy anniversary to you and Mrs. Pastore. Here is Murillo. Backdoor cut by Bolin, and he finishes. That's good hoops out of the timeout.
Out of the timeout, you knew Johnson was going to put something together. Jackson Johnson with a play to get a 2-point lead. Great call. Backdoor play.
Bolin now defending Keel. Green's into the game. Yad back to basket. Squares up now against Costello. Much thinner player, but the layup doesn't go. Green attacks the glass and rips it away. Can't put it home, and Groden gets it, but that's the aggression you want from Green, but they needed to finish. And now Costello has it. And he throws it away. Butta Williams gets around Murillo. Pulls from three. Big shot. No. Rebound taken down by Harper. What a wild game. And then Yad fouls Harper, and he'll go to the line. Crazy sequence there.
Not a good choice there by Butta Williams. I get it, but
he's feeling it.
He's feeling it, yeah.
Well, Espo's teams play that way. He likes his guys to play free. That's why I asked you about the Roberts threes earlier, but when you've got a hot hand, you want to go with it.
I'm going to the rim. That's what they've been good at.
And they're going to bring in Sam Osei. And Brayson Green, energetic shift there. Gets kudos at the bench. But they're going to bring Parrish Edmond back into the game, Putnam, to replace Warren Keel. You can tell he's not happy. He wants to be out there to make winning plays, but he could still get back in the game.
Probably will. It's probably a offense-defense here.
They're going with two bigs there, in Osei and Yad. That's a big free throw. Harper will get another one.
Well, when you get to the end of the game and you're down, a lot of times what you got to do is go with your best defensive lineup, because we can't win without stops at this point. So if you're Putnam Science, you need stops. So it all goes back to the same thing. If you want to be in the court in a high-level game and you want to be in the court down the end of the game, you got to be respected as one of the best defenders. That's who we all putting on the court, especially when you're behind. When you're ahead, you want to take care of the ball, so that's a different scenario. But when you're behind,
go with the hands team, right?
Yeah, you got to go get the ball, man. We need somebody who's going to make a stop here. So
well, it's interesting. Warren Keel did have one big steal in this half when Putnam had all the momentum. But that's more his game, right? Is jumping the gaps, getting the steals, as opposed to squaring up. Where Jaw Hatchett has just been an absolute terror.
Jaw Hatchett's strength is on-ball defense. That's what he does well, and.
Butta Williams, 17 for Putnam. Other side, Murillo, as we said, with 14. But right now, all eyes on Jalen Harper, looking to make the back end of this 1-1, extend the lead to 4, make it a two-possession game. He does just that.
A lot of time left.
Jaw Hatchett with the ball. Yad, Edmond. Hatchett gets it to Butta Williams. Back to Hatchett. He puts up the shot. That's too long. Osei with the big rebound, but Bolin comes away with it. A wild shot there by Osei, and he advances the ball, and the dunk shot by Big Collins. And that's a huge bucket for Newman.
Yeah.
Great find.
Great find. Bolin with a tough rebound in traffic there.
Yad against Collins. The hook shot too strong, and Collins comes down with the rebound.
Danger time. It's a danger time. They need a stop now. Putnam needs a stop badly.
Williams.
After the tie, Jackson Johnson changed the game. He called the timeout in the tie game, got that backdoor cut.
Murillo under pressure, thought he got fouled. No call. Here's Edmond. Hatchett, step back three. No good. It rims out. Offensive rebound picked up by Yad. But Williams, floater, no good. Good rip by Quinn Costello. He protects the ball, gets it off his hands to Harper. That's a good stop from a Newman perspective. 1:20 to go, 5-point lead for the home team. No call either way. Harper keeps going. Circles, comes back, 14 on the shot clock.
Turned it over.
But he dribbled into a corner and loses the ball. So with just over a minute to go and a 5-point Newman lead, and here is Warren Keel Jr. back in there. Let's take a look at the Collins slam off of the great full court pass by Tim Bolin.
Yeah. Collins gets the 2 points, but Bolin gets the rebound and the pass. Great basketball by Timmy Bolin there.
Yeah, he's a gutty player.
Yeah, he's a gutty player.
Timeout, Tom Espinoza. It's not an impossible task, but it's a difficult one.
Yeah, especially that they're not shooting the three well. I mean, if you're not going to make any threes down the stretch here, it's a 3-possession game if it's twos. It's a 2-possession game if it's three. So,
well, you talked about Warren Keel Jr. He bounced that one home a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
Would you run a high screen for him to get open?
I think I'm going one more possession.
Pound it in,
and if we get a kick out to an open three, fine. But
who do you want out there? Ben? Yad?
Yeah, I think he's for whatever reason. I still like Ben, but what do I know? I don't coach him every day in practice. Ben didn't have a great game today, but I've seen him too many times in a row.
No, where he's just a destroyer. He's like Godzilla out there. Goes through everybody and finishes on the layup.
And don't forget about Putnam Science. They had an incredible hard game yesterday.
Right. They went down to the last. Yeah.
And against a physical and talented New Hampton team.
Yeah, Newman had an easier go. Got some resistance from Brimmer early, but then pulled away and could rest their starters.
And they were in a war yesterday. They're in a war today. Putnam Science is going to come out of this weekend better for having played those
Well, that's the hashtag.
Yeah.
NEBL is different.
Yes, it is different. And the main thing I'll say about this guy, Espinosa, why I love him so much, he'll play anybody, anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, he doesn't care what league or what your title is.
There's not a lot of people that'll do
that.
Right,
he'll play in the biggest, shiniest college gym or a little barn. Yeah.
He never looks for an advantage. He never looks for anything.
No, it's just about the basketball.
It's about the basketball
and the kids.
Yeah, I love the way he does it.
Okay, good finish right here. Warren Keel Jr. Jaw Hatchett. Butta Williams. Bolin. It's going to stay Putnam ball. Bolin got a hand in. Not enough to create the turnover. Osei will inbound. Warren Keel Jr., the pride of Lynn Mass, off the screen, pulls, blocked from behind by Bolin. He's been a game changer here down the stretch.
Oh, he's made great plays everywhere.
Full court bounce pass there. Quinn thought about the three, will hold up to drain some clock. Harper now. And he will go to the line. Timmy Bolin, I'll tell you what, Murillo's made a lot of little plays during this game. Yeah. Reggie Groden at the start, but Tim Bolin.
He's been consistently good.
Yep.
And like I said, I think Jackson appreciates the toughness. He's always had a lot of skilled guys, but he needs some tough guys, and he's got two of them. Bolin and Murillo, tough kids.
And high basketball IQs as well, yeah. Reggie Groden comes in to replace Costello. 40 seconds and a little bit. Harper with a one-on-one.
Yeah. The last time he was in the line, he made both shots, so both ends of it. So
you don't jinx him.
I just
did.
Yeah.
2-possession game, 5-point advantage. Butta Williams, Hatchett, drives, and got fouled. Points with the clock stopped are the best avenue back for Putnam Science Academy at this juncture.
Yes. And the next time Newman goes to the line, they'll be shooting 2 shots. So they used up their last one-on-one. So I think they need to see if they can get a trap here. Is the drive here? Yeah.
Murillo committing the foul.
Yeah.
Hatchett buries it. Not the hatchet, the free throw.
There you go. A perfect weekend here. Other than the cream cheese and those bagels that you didn't get, we had a perfect weekend.
I'm absorbing body blows left, right, and center.
Yeah.
I guess I should have checked the bag before I left. Jeremiah distracted me.
Yeah. It's been a great weekend.
Makes them both. 3-point game. Over 30 seconds to go. This is not over, folks, as we have seen already a couple times this weekend. I'm sorry.
It's a 5-point game. It's a 4-point game it is, right? Yeah, that's right.
Is that right?
That's right. 83-79 is right.
Okay. 4-point game. You see Jeremy Miller having a word at midcourt.
I coached Jeremy for some time when he was young. Division one play. He's another guy.
Northeastern.
Northeastern. He could really shoot the basketball for a big guy. It looks like a lot of the guys that were out here really had a good stroke from outside. And I'm glad to see Jeremy back. He's working with the Newman kids.
He's got a great dry sense of humor.
Yeah, he does. And great guy. And again, another person that grew up, and I think he grew up in Milton, right outside the Boston area, and coming back and working with the youth. It's great. There's so many of these guys that, that I've already complimented this weekend on doing yeoman's work.
I think it's a good occasion to do it, though. And, I'm sure people watching this stream from outside of the New England area don't want to hear us talk about it, but we're right across the street from the headquarters of the Boston Celtics, who won it all, and the way they play basketball and the culture around that is infectious. And just like when Bobby Orr was a big presence here, 50 years ago, all the kids were playing hockey. There's always been good basketball in New England, but New England basketball right now in the last 10 years, very good.
Very good.
Tim Bowen will inbound the basketball. 4-point game now. They get it to Lewis O'Keefe.
Close to a travel there.
He got fouled. And Tom Espinoza, incredulous. And Warren's going to get back into the game.
Yeah, see, and it's, and the lesson for Warren here is, and there's always a lesson in games, you don't want to be a defense-offensive guy. Defense-off switch.
Did you see that? Butta Williams just invaded the Newman huddle to try to get their play call.
Yeah, and we call that not great sportsmanship.
Well, they're having a laugh, Timmy and Bud.
Okay.
We call it espionage.
We don't do that. Yeah, but but you got to, like I said, they're putting back in offense, defense,
O'Keefe misses the first. They're going to stay in this game, Putnam. Wholesale changes. Jaden Roberts into the game. Abdul Yad into the game. Costello removed, and Collins thought he was in, but he's coming back. Oh no, they're just not going to let him check in yet.
So that was a big miss. He's going for the shooter. So if he makes it, he's in. If he doesn't make it, then he'll sit out this next.
He does make it.
Yeah, so it's 5.
Back to 5.
It's been like I said, great. The kids have done great. They've played hard. We haven't had one fight in 2 days between any two kids. It's just been
Don't
good,
jinx
hard
it.
basketball.
Don't jinx it.
We're not going to have it.
I'm kidding. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go. Butta Williams. Big pick by Yad. Butta kicks it to the corner. Hatchet. Closed down well. That's a great hustle play, but it doesn't work out. Boland got it to Murillo. He gets fouled by Keel. And Lucas Murillo, chance to put this one away.
And it's the right guy to put this game away. He deserves it to take these 2 free throws, and this will end the game if he makes them. And he's been the best player on the court today, I think, from my opinion.
No doubt, but he hasn't had crazy recruitment yet, and when somebody like John Carroll is going around saying this guy's got the goods, is worth it. But now he's proven it.
John Carroll knows what he's talking about. Number one, and number two is that the game does the talking. So when you go out and play, that's what proves.
Well, he just missed a free throw.
Yeah.
And
that gives him a slight little bit of life, because now it could be still to a possession game if he makes this one. But he's been phenomenal. The game does the talking. He has shown he's an elite basketball player. He'll find a Division I home.
Makes that one. 6-point lead, 2-possession game. Just 16 seconds to go. Williams Gets to the glass, has it rejected by Collins, almost caught that. And Harper gets fouled, but does the right thing by not dunking that after the whistle. And this one's all over but the shouting.
Yes, it was a great game. Might wind up an 8-point win, but this was back and forth right down to the wire. And a great weekend for Newman. 2-0.
Keep an eye at the NEBL, by the way, both on Instagram and on X. We'll have lots more NEBL basketball for you going forward this season.
And when are we up next, Brad? When's the next?
Mid-December. Big announcement coming out in a couple weeks. Yeah, but we'll put it all out there.
Oh, good. Very
on
exciting.
The 27th. And that rolls in to make it 86-79. It's been a pleasure doing this weekend with you.
Oh, same with you. I had a blast, and you're a real professional. And I'm glad you joined our team. You've made a big difference already in your short time with the NEBL.
Thank you very much, Ben. Back at you.
Right.
Big win for Newman. Go 2-0 on the weekend. Putnam surprisingly failed to pick up a victory. But 2 close losses for the Mustangs. 86-79 Newman. Yeah. The final. We'd say Lucas Murillo, the player of the game, but a lot of guys to choose from. Terrific weekend of basketball.
Yeah.
Special thanks to Sam Schrade and everybody who helped out getting this on the air. For Vin Pastore, I'm Brad Feldman. We'll talk to you on our next NEBL broadcast.